Hello, my MGTOW brothers, and our lurker who's in there. I know one of you is sort of batting for the other team, so to speak. Howdy, Hemi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And we have the Agape. What's up, babe? Oh, no. The insults have started. Could you guys come on the stream and exchange those wonderful insults live? Doug test complete. And it also tells me this trailer has some weak ass brakes. Who could this be?
It's him is gay.
Oh my goodness gracious.
What's going on? You got a lurker that's spying on you or what?
Yeah, we did. We had a guy that or a girl, we don't know which. We think it's probably Miss Elite is posing as they put MGTOW in their name, and they said yesterday we had MGTOW Surfer. A couple of days before, I had a person asking the same questions called MGTOW Detective.
Oh, I saw the surfer getting just annihilated in somebody's chat, getting
Yeah,
timed out. And
Hemi was fucking with him here. I don't know what happened to them other places.
yeah, I don't think it was on yours. I remember seeing that, and they were getting timed out every time I turned around. They were getting hit.
Well, they made their account yesterday,
Yeah.
and they were just stirring up some shit. They came
Yeah.
in here asking about um, what I told Hammer about Satnar, because
Okay.
Satnar was promoting a female's channel on Hammer's Sunday sermon.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, everybody saw it. It was right out in the open fucking chat.
Yeah.
I wasn't hiding anything. And Hammer's rules are you don't promote fucking females on his channel.
Right.
I asked Satnar about it, and he said chronic, 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 and I'm like, man, it's not Chronic's channel. So I told Hammer about it.
Yeah.
Because if we're gonna gatekeep, we got to fucking do it all the time. It doesn't matter who they're associated with. People
Yeah. If
forget
it's
that I love Chronic to death. I think he's funny as hell, but that's Hammerhand's channel. It's not Chronic's channel.
right.
So, you know.
Yep. Well, I just popped in here real quick. I'm getting ready to start work, so at least it's Friday. It was 88
Yeah.
degrees here yesterday.
Ooh,
A week
smoking.
ago it was 10 degrees and they had snow on the ground.
Yeah.
So, and tomorrow it's supposed to be 47 and raining
Oh, nice.
on my Saturday.
Well,
So,
that way you and your dog can go out and get muddy.
oh yeah. So, anyways, I'll try to catch up with you later on.
Later.
Where you headed?
I'm
Where you
going to where I'm headed is Alabama, Birmingham, a suburb of it called Bessemer.
going? So you're already leaving Illinois? Excuse me.
Yeah, I spent the night in a fucking alley next to the place where I picked up my chocolate because I ran out of time,
Mm.
and I'm going to run over to Bessemer. But I got a hold of Rusty last night, and he and AKS may be coming up to Bessemer. We're going to try and hook up with with John and MGTOW Outlaw. So
Oh
have a
wow,
little
cool.
mini meetup. We'll see about that.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I got a hold of Outlaw, and he gave me a tentative okay, but he's checking something out first before he gives me a full okay.
Don't
But
get your
Rusty and
fingers. Yeah, don't get your fingers near AKS's plate. I hear he likes to put away the groceries.
Oh yeah, I'm just glad that you know, that they'll be able to make it.
Oh,
I'll
that'd
have
be
to go
cool.
to an all-you-can-eat buffet because I don't think I could fucking pay for him a la carte.
Say, your tab's $374. Oh, it's
Hey,
the
Hemi.
Hemi.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Good morning,
Good
Brandon.
morning, sir. How
Good
you
morning,
doing?
bearded homo.
See how he treats me?
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, safe travels, and I'll try to talk to you later.
All right, man.
Get back to
Are you
work.
you're gonna get down there tonight, or are you gonna? Is this a 2
Oh
day or
no,
2
no,
day?
it's a 2-dayer.
Yeah. All right. We'll talk to you later.
Later, Abe.
Bye.
It's a beautiful day, Brandon.
It is a beautiful day. The sun is shining. I'm going
Where
to.
where are you exactly?
I'm in Aurora, Illinois, which
Still in
is
Illinois. Okay.
yeah. I just woke up and got out of here because I didn't get loaded until fucking almost 11 o'clock last night.
Oh my.
They took me over my fucking time, so I'm gonna get a fucking. I'm gonna get a logbook fucking hit.
Not much you could do about it.
Nope. I was 3 hours early, but then they had me fucking jump through a bunch of hoops.
Okay.
Pissed me off. But
What are you pulling today?
I'm taking a load of chocolate to Alabama.
Mm, chocolate.
Yes. Now it's woke chocolate, so I'm not going to eat any of it.
Oh, from Hershey.
Yeah. But I'm
Set the
taking it
trailer on
down.
fire.
Yeah, well, I'm taking it down to my very favorite grocery chain in the whole world, the distribution center of Piggly Wiggly.
Piggly Wiggly.
Yes, very appropriate for this channel.
Nice. We got Piddles, Riggs, and Bingus in here already.
Oh,
Good morning, gentlemen.
welcome, boys. Well, I confirmed it was Miss Elite that was doing that yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yes. And JD Miles helped me out with that. He posted a video last night of a clip that she had grabbed from my screen of me driving yesterday because I had the camera facing me for the last
Right.
part of the trip when I was talking to Tim Elgato, but she'd taken out all the sound and just had a picture of me driving and was like going blah, 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 doing her crap to the top of that.
I think
But
she likes you.
yeah, I think that she's, just not had a lot of attention since she hit the wall. And that's why she's going after Dak and me and, and JD and stuff because she just, she's starved for that male attention and validation.
I thought she just liked those big bear-like white boys.
I think she just likes big bear like men, period. Because I think she understands that you have to be a big feller to, you know, get past all of her rolls of fat.
Gonna have to buy a heavy-duty bed, man. You imagine having absolutely nothing to do but harass people on the internet day in, day out. Just that's all you wake up for. It's like, who can I fuck with today?
Yeah,
Wow, what a life.
yeah, it's pretty pathetic.
It is.
But here's the worst part of it: she's probably government financed in the
Oh,
form of wealth, in the form of welfare.
most likely. Paid for by your tax dollars. Oh, speaking of which, have you done your taxes yet?
Yes, I did. I did them while I was off last week.
Oh, Miss Elite thanks you.
Yeah.
Did you hear the sad news today?
No, what's the sad news?
Um, SE is stepping down. Since we're on the topic of Miss Elite, I figure, her favorite person is taking a step back from the sphere for a bit.
That's fucked up.
He announced this morning, yeah.
Jesus, Siva Logistics, stay in your own lane, motherfucker.
I will tell you what was said.
Well, I think that he got his feelings hurt pretty badly when he lost the
Maybe.
match. But that is sad news.
That is sad news. So hopefully it's just a temporary break and he'll come back. But
Yeah.
yeah, right now he's going to go take some time for himself, and we'll be down a master wrench for a little bit, I think.
Yeah. I'm sad to hear that.
Yeah,
He's a fixture of the community,
this is true.
And off camera, he's a really nice guy too. I really enjoyed having dinner with him. He's really, pleasant conversation.
Yeah.
And he's
Yeah,
taught
he'll
me
be
a few.
sorely missed.
Yeah, he's taught me quite a few things about driving as well that you guys haven't heard on camera because our conversations have been private. So, both, personally and on here, it's been really great to get to know him. I'm so happy I did not head in. I'm putting an extra 50 or 60 miles on my trip by going around Chicago, but I was not going to start my trip today spending 3 hours in fucking traffic trying to go 15 miles.
No.
Let's go solo screen. So, I've been amazed in the last couple of weeks how beautiful most of Illinois is up here, this northern Illinois part. I've never really driven around up here before, but I've had a couple of jobs that have taken me through northern Illinois recently, and it's really fucking nice up here once you're outside of, Chicago. It's rich. The land is very rich.
It's in that sweet spot of the country for a good amount of rainfall, the right amount, and not too hot and dry and desert like, New Mexico. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's all farmland there, isn't it?
Yeah. Very,
Yeah.
very, very, very much. Rich black soil.
I see you didn't wash the windshield though.
Actually, I did. Just my little drive, 60-mile drive from where I parked yesterday down here. That's all the bugs I fucking collected.
Oh crap.
Holy fuck, what do we have up here? There's something on fire on the other side of the road.
Is it a restaurant you visited earlier this morning?
No, it appears to be a vehicle. This will be one, note this timestamp. This will be one to put on the fucking, oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's burning pretty good.
Holy shit. That's completely fucking in flames. Jesus. I don't think I've ever seen a car outside the movies burning like that. Wow.
So you're headed west now?
I am headed west for a little bit. I'm on Interstate 88, and I'm driving towards Interstate 39. I'll take 39 south and take that down to Bloomington or Bloomingvale or something, Blooming something. And that'll get me around Chicago.
Are you going extra slow today? All these trucks are passing you.
No, they're just fucking hauling ass. They don't have Big Brother riding with them like I do. Some of these guys don't have governors on their trucks either. Oh, there's Shathis. Welcome,
Yeah,
Shathis.
morning, Shafis.
And there's another guy underneath him that has almost the exact same icon, or at least the same colors on his icon as Shathis. Who is that?
That is Mike.
Hello, Mike. Not Big Mike, though, right?
No, not the big Mike.
Okay, good.
Hmm.
What?
I'm having issues with my earphone connecting.
Uh-oh.
Keeps disconnecting, and then I hear you on the speakerphone, and then I put it back on, and I don't know. It's going to be one of those days for technology, I think.
I hope not. I had one of those days yesterday. Maybe it's transitory.
A solar flare. It's a nice sunny day here too. I got dual wheel bearing on a Volkswagen today.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Is it a drive tire or a drive wheel or a regular one?
Yeah, it's one of the front drive wheels. It's a hub unit.
I used to have a Jetta and I replaced a fucking CV joint one time on that sucker. It was painful. You know, what I thought was going to be an afternoon job took me 3 days.
Oh my goodness.
Well, my dumbass tore the fucking boot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my dad brought the car over to me last night because his old ears can't decipher what side of the car it's coming from. So he was, I need your ears. And I listened, and it's the passenger front, and
Yeah.
it's so growly. I believe it was tipping off the knock sensor on the engine because I was getting a knock sensor code. Like, well, we'll deal with one thing at a time. First, we'll deal with the noisy wheel bearing,
Yeah.
and then see if the knock code keeps coming back. Who'd we get in here this morning? We just picked up.
Good
We
morning.
just picked up a couple,
Yep. I think one of them is Riggs.
Possibly.
allegedly.
Allegedly.
The other guy, I believe, is Bingus, but I'm not sure. I didn't. I just saw the guy, two guys comparing the size of their balls. That
Might
had
be
to be Riggs.
might be Tennessee Bingus.
No. Tennessee Bingus would tell me about his giant
Yeah.
cock. He's very
Forgot-
proud of his giant
I forgot
cock.
to
Well,
change the name.
he has the Deadpool icon. It could be.
Okay. I thought he was going to tell me about his giant cock.
There, now it's changed.
You got to stop picking up hitchhikers, Brandon.
Okay.
But they said they'd give him sucky for a ride to the next town.
Sucky fucky, me love you long time.
$5 make you holla.
Look, I think it's got more expensive. I think it's $500 make you holla. Shit.
Yeah, Chaser says he can't hear anything. He's lagging too hard to come on.
Oh, okay.
It's got
Too
that
much.
country internet.
That big Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then again, you could be
He's got
Mr.
it right.
Country and be high-speed internet in the sticks.
Like Indy.
Yeah,
He's got a
Fiber optic.
redneck router.
something. He's got faster internet than God.
And here's something you won't see anywhere else in any other state. They don't call rest areas in Illinois rest areas. It's a fucking oasis.
Oasis.
My ass.
I was looking for a fucking pisser yesterday, and I drove past this thing, and as soon as I fucking get past the or the off ramp to get to it, I looked over, and that's a fucking rest area. What the hell is this goddamn oasis thing? Midnight at the oasis. Sing your camels to bed. The 70s had some weird songs.
It was a weird time.
Yeah. Everybody was doing lots of fucking drugs.
I think Bingus's song was made in the 70s.
Well, what's Bingus' song?
Exile. kiss you all over.
Oh man.
And I gotta
Bingus, why the fuck are you so quiet over there, you son of a bitch?
I gotta make
Or
sure
you-
I play my song when I get across the pond.
Oh, Bingus is quiet because he's fucking dropped out. He must have fucking drunk dialed this in.
Good morning, Sergeant Grinch.
Howdy, Grinch.
You're a mean one.
Hey, Hemi, I found a song I gotta play when I land in France. It's by
What's that
Jay-Z.
song?
I'll see if Brandon can figure it out.
It's by who?
It's by Jay-Z, and I'll be in Paris.
Well, I haven't listened to any Jay-Z's music, so I would never be able to figure it out.
Okay. The song's called Riggers in Paris.
There
Yeah, I thought of that. I'm like, I might have to do a video and just see if I can fuck with Brandon. I won't have signal, so it'll be after to upload at a later date.
You got like another week and then you go, eh?
Yeah, next weekend.
Nice.
Yeah, it's getting down to the wire on getting shit ready.
Right on.
I got to get my truck ready to go because I don't know if anybody else is going to have a vehicle ready to go that'll get us there. So I got to do the brakes on it and do a fluids check before we leave.
You gonna get Dougie to drop you off at the airport or something?
Either Dougie or my little sister, one or the other. As long as I get there, my vehicle gets dropped back off at my house. I don't care.
Yeah, you don't want to pay airport parking for the week.
Well, 3 weeks. I'm not going to be
Or 3 weeks.
gone for 3 weeks.
Yeesh.
And this gentleman right here, what you are hearing is why MGTOW is so fucking powerful. If Riggs was wasting his money on a female with their fucking needs and all the leeching that they do, he could never, ever, ever afford a 3-week international vacation to fucking a developed country, not even some places it's really cheap to go to, but a really fucking developed country. And he's still saving money to do his homestead. You could not do that unless you were MGTOW working as a forklift driver.
When I had
fucking be broke, you'd be living paycheck to paycheck.
Oh, I know. When I was cohabitating with a chick, this last one that broke my fucking town car, I was paycheck to paycheck. And then she kept bitching, oh, we don't have any money. She wasn't working. She stayed home. Like the woman's supposed to. Stay home. So
if they're fucking your wife.
Well, yeah. That was kind of the general process, but it didn't make it that far. I started working 12-hour shifts to make up the difference and make sure we had what we needed. And, oh, you're never home. You're never home. Oh, I'm lonely. Oh, well, you wanted money to do this and this and this. Got to get it somehow. And, yeah, I was paycheck to paycheck to paycheck when I had a woman. So, yeah, MGTOW, definitely. I paid for the plane. That's all done and paid for. The passport's already been done. I got my TWIC card, which qualifies me for the TSA pre-check, so I could just fly right through security, for the other than customs, which is, it is what it is. I wouldn't be able to afford any of this shit if I had a woman. Would not. I'm hoping
I'm
I can
amazed.
keep up on the money I've been saving for my land. By middle of the year, I should have, June, July, I should be able to have 10 grand saved up.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome, Riggs.
Trying to get it done. I want it done sooner than later.
And for those of you who don't want to travel so far afield, coming up on May 5th in a suburb of Portland, Oregon, we're going to be hooking up with Ike and friends for a weekend of fun and frivolity where we'll be eating and drinking and having a good time and learning basic blacksmithing skills. So if you're interested in that, contact me on Discord. I'm on Shinobi's Discord. I'm on Chaos's Discord. I'm on SCE's Discord, which I hope he doesn't kill. I'm also on MGTOW Values' Discord and Sir Yeetus' Discord. So if you want to get a hold of me offline, that's how you do it. And we'd love to have you come learn how to be a fucking blacksmith with Ike, who is not MGTOW.
He's more or less adjacent. Like he hangs around people that are.
Yeah, he's Scotty's friend,
Yeah.
but he's still a good guy.
Oh yeah.
And when he gets burned, which he's going to, we'll be able to say, "I told you so."
Pretty much. Fuck, the other day, I was watching or listening because I think I was at work. They were playing that shark game, right?
Yeah.
And they were watching or listening to Angry Phil playing the Lion King game. And they were sitting there egging him on and listening to him get all pissed off at this fucking game. And they're like, yeah, how's it feel, bud? It was funny as hell, man. Yeah, those shark game streams with Ike and Bob are pretty decent. Can actually understand Bob. He ain't drunk yet.
Yep. I spent the night really close to Bob, but not with Bob. I slept in an alleyway in fucking behind Target in Aurora, Illinois. Because I ran out of time on my clock.
Oh, shit. No, I haven't been to Aurora, but I've been to, I think it was Joliet.
Yeah. No prison.
Joliet.
There's no prison in Aurora.
Hey, throw that Jeep in the back of your truck and drop it off for me, would you?
No. You don't want that piece of shit.
Well, I need something that's 4x4.
Jeeps are for lesbians.
Well, the 4-door ones. Anyway. I think that's what I'm going to probably end up with.
A lesbian?
No, hell no.
Lesbian.
Not unless they got a lifetime subscription to, or not subscription. Subscription to this medication called tricoxagen. No, I'm looking at possibly a 2-door Wrangler Automatic or 5-speed, I don't really fucking care.
5-speed, go for the 5-speed.
Oh yeah, I know how to drive a stick, a daily one, but if it's an automatic, I'm not gonna go ew no and not fucking take it.
I would, just so it fucking never gets stolen.
Well, yeah, that too. I'm obviously gonna keep my eyes peeled for something, but that's what I'm looking
Sounds
at
painful.
replacing. Huh?
I said, that sounds painful.
Uh,
Keeping your eyes peeled. Fuck. Ouch.
Well, I could peel you, put you on the grill, feed the whole county.
Well, that's, that would, if, you get me to lay still long enough.
No, that's what I'm looking at to replace my truck and my car, because the car is obviously too far gone to even think about taking.
The salt water, that thing would totally disappear. It'd arrive in Hawaii and just be a windshield and some side glass.
Right. That car's getting bad. Well, it is bad. It's getting worse. And the truck, mechanically it's pretty sound, but the rockers are gone. The driver's side floorboard's pretty much gone.
What you need is a Cushman.
Yeah, if I could get away with it, yeah. Or like a Harley Davidson Cerva car. That would be nice.
What's a Cushman?
Golf cart.
Ah, I see.
No, I need something that's got a license plate on it if I need to go on public road, And the left side fender on the truck's got a rust hole in it, so does the right. Yeah, the front windshield's cracked on it. So
well seasoned.
It's lived a good long life for sure. I could make it work, but how much do you really want to stick in something that old?
Well, if it was a woman, you wouldn't want to stick any in there.
Right. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's like, fucking Miss Elite or something.
Did you guys see my comment about the bed?
Yeah, you solved that problem. Just put the mattresses right on the floor.
Yeah, you messing with something in that weight class, you just put the mattress on the floor. Because I've broken beds messing with women lighter than her.
Allegedly, though, you might be a large feller.
Yeah, I'm a large fella myself, but a large fella and a large girl don't go together. You break furniture that way. Yeah, the furniture store guy got a bit of a giggle when I pulled up to get just the box spring. They're like, you don't need a mattress? I'm like, no, just broke the box spring. Like, oh, how'd you break it? Like, well. He just started laughing. He's like, that little story just made my day. I'm like, oh, glad to be of assistance. Yeah, we're sitting there, having a good time at Pound Town, and fucking we hear wood crack, and then fucking corner of the bed hits the floor. And she's like, oh shit, she's all freaking out, like she's like mortified, girls, that they don't like to think of themselves as being fat, and then the bed breaks while they're on it, so they think that's the end of the world. I'm like, hold on. I picked her up and pushed her to the better side of the bed that wasn't broken and finished up. I ain't stopping a fucking broken bed from me getting my nut. No way. What are you doing, Bingo? So how's the scruffy there, Hemi?
She's sleeping in the sunshine.
In the sunshine today, not in the pocket on the couch.
She's in the pocket on the couch, but the sun's coming through the window, warming up her fur. Yeah, it's
Sounds
the
like
life.
heaven for
What a
Scruffy.
life! What a life!
Right. Okay, allergies kicking my ass.
If I reincarnate, I want to come back as a dog, but not a dog to an asshole. I want to come back to a dog, like as a dog to somebody who takes good care of it.
Right.
My luck, I'll come back as a fucking dog that gets chained up in the yard all the time.
Yeah, wouldn't that fucking suck? No, knowing you, Hemi, you would end up being one of them chihuahuas that some broad puts in her purse.
Yeah.
And you're just sitting
Or
in her
the
purse
fucking
looking up at
Japanese,
her. Go ahead.
or one of those Doge dogs from Japan, where they fucking only love it when it's a puppy and then fucking throw it out on the street after it's fucking grown.
Yep.
That tells you everything you need to know about Japanese women. For those of you who want to fucking go there.
I think they anymore the modern woman falls into the category of the 3 Fs. If it floats, flies, or fornicates, rent it.
Yeah.
And then drop it off in
Well,
Section 8 housing, leaking fluids.
at least the Japanese girls work hard.
Seki $5?
No, go out they spend fucking 12, 14 hours at the office.
That would explain their fertility rate.
Yeah, feminism fucked up that country hard. Feminism actually fucked up lots of places.
Yep. Anytime you empower the woman, fucking fertility takes a nosedive.
Yep.
And then when you double the workforce and half the wages, man no longer has the funds to support said family.
And if you throw in a safety net for one gender while making only lip service of a safety net for the other gender, you have a recipe for the demise of the family unit.
Can't remember whose stream I was watching, but they compared the civil rights movement and the institution of welfare in the 60s to Eve biting the apple. Like, they put out this big juicy apple that's, going to ruin things if you eat it. And they took it whole hog.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like it makes sense. Here's all this money and all this, that, and the other, but you can't have a man in the house. Because the government is your papa now. Morning, Yeet. Yeet's in the chat.
Just keep the checks coming. They don't care, man.
Yep. Yeah, I'm seeing lots of normies on my Facebook page fucking getting all uptight about the manual transmissions in a certain gender sports. Like, but I thought, men and women were equal and trans women were real women.
Well, it's funny, like after a few women's records have been shattered, and not to mention a few skulls have been shattered, we better do something about this.
Right.
Like, fuck. Like you needed to experiment to tell you that men were stronger, and
Apparently.
I guess they need to feel it firsthand from a man without a dick.
yeah, right.
I just use their own fucking slogans against them. Boy, I thought men and women were equal and trans women were real women.
That's a bummer, because I was gonna go sign up for fucking women's boxing this month.
God.
Terrible.
I don't want to get hit, so I figure if I go into women's boxing, I'll be able to throw punches and not have to take any.
Right. No, they don't like it too well when you throw their own fucking arguments right back in their face.
No.
Like, you guys voted for this shit. Enjoy.
I have Instagram so I can spy on my children.
Insta twat waffle.
And post your bikini pics.
Oh, that too, of course. But
Go ahead.
There was this one fucking lady that posted this picture of this girl, like a cheerleader type person, throwing a fucking t-shirt up into the stands. And she did a hell of a good job fucking throwing that. And this lady writes, "You go, girl, so powerful." And I wrote in the fucking comment section of this picture, or it was actually a video, a little short clip. And I wrote in the comments, "I bet her dad taught her to shoot too." Holy fuck! Did that unleash a firestorm of fucking feminism?
That's
Can't
a good one.
attribute anything good to the dad, That's a no-no.
Well, it's true. I don't know. All my kids ride their bikes now, and it's not from their mom teaching them how to ride a bike,
Fuck no. Look, they barely want to feed their kids, let alone teach them anything.
Fuck, she can barely get out of bed and fucking make sure they're doing the schoolwork.
Pretty much. Such a lovely woman.
She goes running for the shelter of her mother's little helper. Things are different today.
I hear every woman say, da da da, da da.
Doctor, please, some more of these. Outside the door. She took 10 more.
Is their neighbor Dr. Feelgood?
Possibly.
All right.
What a drag it is getting old.
I'm guessing their upstairs neighbor's Mr. Crowley.
Nah, Mr. Brownstone.
Gotcha. hope I can find a better job when I get back from this fucking trip.
Any job will be a better job.
I feel like I don't get anything fucking accomplished. You know, fucking my work area doesn't look any better when I leave than when I got there. It's like it's frustrating. It seems like I do 10 times more than the fucking other guy, and it still looks like shit.
You got to get back into working what you went to school for, man.
It's too bad there's no money in it.
Yeah, but it's not going to be as soul crushing as what you're fucking doing there.
No, it's not. You're saying like forklift driving is the path to riches and wealth? I don't know, man. I would say it's probably about the same rate as what you're making.
Well, the last time I was working in a job that I went to school for, I was making, now at that time, I was making $5 an hour less than what I was making just driving a forklift.
Good Lord.
No benefits, no nothing. And on top of that, they only paid in cash. And I had a tool bill on top of that because with all these cars being special this, special that, adapter for this engine, adapter for that engine, you're always fucking sinking money into tools, and I was always broke. Like, there's something wrong here.
Yeah, you were working at a shitty place.
Yeah.
Well, I
Paying
worked
you
for
cash?
a dealer too, and it was the same situation. Granted, I had health insurance and all that, but I was constantly broke because you're constantly having to buy tools all the time. You know, you spend $100 bills to make nickels. It's fucking pointless. That's why I got out of it. Fucking stupid. Fucking toolbox. You know, the average toolbox in that shop I worked at was $15,000. Let alone the contents to go in it. There's a reason nobody wants to do that. Do those fucking wrenching jobs because there's no fucking money in it.
Why the fuck does a toolbox cost 15 grand?
Snap on.
Well, not
It's just
Snap-on. Yes, that's true. But the Matcos and the other ones, they're not much fucking better.
Well, they're the same model as Snap-on. They're not into selling tools. They're in the financing business is what they're into, man. It's like tools are just the vehicle they use. They're all into getting you on payment plans.
Yeah. But the price to do the job, you know, say like my shop, the dealer I worked for charged $110 an hour for labor. You know how much I got out of that?
no.
13.
That's the standard thing, though. You know, like the shop charges 3-4 times more than what they pay a tech.
Or in Riggs's case, 10 times.
Right.
Yeah. And then they'll say, well, we got to keep the lights on and the place for you to work at and blah, blah, blah.
Well, there's overhead. I get that. But when you're spending I mean, you work on cars and here and there, you know what tools cost.
Yeah.
So
My
you know what
my idea was it was the service writers that take all the fucking money for nothing.
Yeah, it was frustrating because you know you charge what 100, 130, pay the fucking guy doing it 13. It's like, and then say you get a warranty job, which you know those never happen on these newer vehicles that break 5 miles out of the dealership. I saw one the other day. It was a transmission on it was a newer Dodge van or something like that. They only quoted was it 8 hours,
8 hours on that ProMaster. You saw the same video I did.
Yeah, 8 hours on that.
Do you see the fucking yard sale of parts he had laying all around his stall?
Yeah.
They had the whole car apart.
Oh yeah, completely fucking heart surgery. So the dealer, that pays out the warranty pay, wants to fuck you in the ass. So you're losing time there. You're losing fucking money at the tool truck to even do your job. And on top of it, your employer doesn't want to pay you worth a fuck anyway. So I'll just go get a fucking day job and then wrench on the side if I need to.
You still got to buy tools.
Well, yeah, you still got to buy tools, but the way I did it was, if their repair, required a special tool or whatever, I deducted it out of what I would charge them, and then I end up with the tool.
Sure.
So therefore, I'm not buying a whole bunch of unnecessary bullshit for cars I'm not even going to be working on.
Sure.
But I even got out of doing side work because people would, schedule work with me and then not fucking show up. Or I would diagnose the problem for them. And then, I know somebody that could do it cheaper. It's like, okay, bye-bye. And they would I've had my cousin do this to me. Schedule work or have me figure out something for him, and I'm like, hey, this is what it's going to cost to do it, blah, 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 blah. What do you want to do? He's like, I'll have my buddy fix it. And then they fuck it up, and then he wants to bring it back. I'm like, no, go fuck yourself. I was too expensive to do it right. Your buddy fucked it up. Now you want me to fix his fuck up? No. Get out of my fucking stall. So yeah, that's just a little bit of why I don't work in the field I went to school for. Too much fuckery.
If my garage door is open, fucking these people, they just walk up, man. They're just, it's like, fuck. I was doing something. I was doing something in the garage the other day. Welding on my trailer, and 3 people came in looking for me to do stuff. I'm like, fuck, I should have kept this door closed.
Yeah.
They see my garage door open and they come, hey, can you change my winter tires over for my summers? And all right. I get so much fucking walk-in work.
I'm sure if I had a garage, I'd probably be getting the same, but
yeah, it's all neighborhood people. They all know that that's what we do, and so that's why, I got that fucking Volkswagen Passat to do a hub unit on today.
Das Auto.
Yeah, hopefully it goes well.
Right. I love German cars, but
I hate working on them.
Overly fucking complicated.
Over-engineered.
Yeah. You can't just engineer it to fucking be reliable.
No. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them.
Yeah, they can't make electronics worth a fuck either.
But hopefully it will go simple and I won't have to break out the torch.
I'd have the torch at the ready. All the wheel bearings I've done, yeah, a torch would have been nice. Especially on the backside of a fucking Pacifica. God, I hated that car.
Pacifica. Oh, another German fucking engineer thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to go buy reverse torque sockets just to get the bastard out.
Harbor
Yeah,
Freight.
that was, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And they were only used that once. I'm like, yeah, I'm not spending
For a one-time use.
for a one-time use. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sitting there with a fucking air hammer and a BF8. Fucking owner sitting there watching me wail on his fucking wheel bearing. It's like, dude, this fucking sucks. Also, the same guy who stiffed me on another job, and I told him to go fuck himself.
Well, I shouldn't talk, Riggs, because I'm not doing the job I went to school for either.
Well, me neither.
I don't mind the work. I don't mind working on stuff. But when the cost to do the job is more than what's being paid to do the job, it's like, what's the point? It's like you're paying just to go to work and lose money. It's like, the fuck?
A lot of people don't do what they went to school for.
It's a nice skill to have, no doubt, but the real world pay just ain't fucking worth it. I'll probably put that skill to work when I get on the island, fixing other people's shit. Don't pay me in cash, pay me in food. Bring me food, bring me jugs of water so I don't have to report it as income.
Paid in coconuts.
Yeah, there you go. Here, bring me a pineapple plant, or bring me a banana tree, or hey, you got some 2x4s? Let me get them.
Yeah, that's what it'll be like on the island, man. Like,
I don't have no problem bartering.
I need to get you a strut. It's going to take 6 to 8 weeks for it to come from the mainland.
Yeah, pretty much. But, that's one of the downsides to being on said island is, gotta wait for it to come in.
Oh,
that's also...
I don't see cat scales. Yes, there are cat scales there. Okay.
All right. But
Brandon's got to get weighed.
Yep, I do.
That's one of the many negatives that keep a lot of the fucking morons with money from buying up all the property, is the annoying bits of the island, and being there keeps a lot of the dumb fucks out. They're like, oh, it's expensive. Like, good. Keep thinking it's expensive, because I don't want you to be there. One of the ladies that I know around here is asking me, basically, I don't know if she was trying to do a sling back or just checking to see what I'm up to, you know how they are. And she's like, oh, yeah, that's expensive to live there. I'm like, oh, if you plan on living in a house like you do here, yes, of course it's expensive.
What's the gun laws in Hawaii? Are you allowed to have one over there?
I haven't really looked into it that much, but I'm not opposed to chasing somebody naked with a machete. Can you imagine a 6 foot, 300+ pound dude with a machete chasing you?
I'd rather be shot.
Right.
It depends on how sharp the machete was.
Allegedly hold machete to said throat and say, you gonna give me some lip service, or you gonna get hurt. Allegedly.
You got pretty mouth.
You've got a pretty mouth. Let me get them coconuts.
Yeah, but 6 foot, 300 pounds over there is just your normal fucking islander.
Well, they don't get that tall. They don't get that tall, do they?
Some of them do, right? There's some pretty big fucking Samoans.
When I was playing football in middle school, high school, we went up against one of the native teams. They looked impressive on, just from visually, but they're fucking solid blobs of fat. We could just pick them up and move them around wherever we wanted. It was probably our highest scored game. It was 70-10 on a football game. Wasn't even a competition. And knowing most native here, they're probably well, the stereotype.
Anyways, I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Okie dokie. Looks like a Toyota.
It's a freight shaker.
Yep. Freight shaker, intercrashable. What's the one for Peterbilt? I don't remember the one for Peterbilt. Yeah, I remember when I was working for the dealer of this particular brand, they had, well, put it this way, they had a certain model truck. Then they had a lot fancier truck, and I go to look at both of them, because I had them sitting in the back there doing a PDI on them. And I'm like, that's the same fucking interior. All they did was put a different hood on it and tack on another 40 or 50 grand to the price. It's like, God, you guys are stupid.
Fucking Chevy's been doing that with GMC for years.
Yep. I thought it was nuts. It's like, you're paying all that money for a fancy hood.
You pay extra money for a GMC grill.
At least with like a GMC or a Cadillac, you're getting a bigger engine. Both these trucks had the same drive lines in them. One interior was black leather or black cloth. But mechanically, they were all the same. You didn't have different horsepower ratings, nothing like that. It was all aesthetic. That was it.
You stop at Ronnie's for some breakfast there, Brandon?
Ronnie's? Where?
Rotten Ronnie?
Oh, McDonald's, no. But we are going to drive back through and park in the temporary fucking gonna wait after our filling your truck up spot to go take a leak and get a cup of coffee, which we haven't had yet this morning. And
Oh no.
And I really fucking need one.
Brandon is under-caffeinated.
Yeah. And on top of that, I'm going to wash my windshield.
Much appreciated.
So all kinds of fucking good stuff's going to happen. Other than the fact they don't have fucking windshield washing stations out here. Motherfucking piece of shit. Oh yeah, they do. They're just fucking hidden. Okay. I'll be back.
Ew, McDonald's. Wax on, wax off.
You missed a spot.
Oh, still there.
Yeah. We're gonna have to live with it, I guess.
Now we got another one. Oh, that's plastered on there now.
He's gonna have to get up there and pick it off.
He's gonna have to lick it off. Who is that sexy beast?
Sexy mother trucker.
Uh-huh. Oh, baby.
Yeah, that spot just ain't gonna move.
Nuh-uh. It's like, no, I'm along for the ride, baby. Wax on.
It's not perfect, but it's better.
Lots better. Are we there yet?
Right? Hey, are we there yet? How much
Daddy, I
longer?
gotta pee. We were just
How
at the
much
gas
further? I didn't have to go then.
station. I have to go now. I have to poop.
Yeah, I have to poop. Sleepy Scruffy.
The life of being a scruffy.
I know, right? I eat, I sleep, I poop.
Yep. I suppose I better get the rest of these tools laid out and get to bed.
Hey, can you guys see better now?
Yeah, it's much better.
Oh, good.
There's one little spot that didn't budge, but overall, it's much better.
Okay. Well, that's as good as it's going to be for a while. I'll be back in a bit.
But
Did you get to the gym this morning?
no, I came home and started digging out tools. I gotta do brakes on the truck before I leave.
Right.
I got my torque wrench out. I got my cordless impact out. Got my wire cut brush out. The lug nut socket out. I gotta find my torque. I think it's torque spits on that truck. I can't remember.
For the brakes?
Yeah. It's been about a year or two since I've been under there, so
What's the torques? You mean like the caliper slide pins?
yeah.
I think they're just Allen.
It might be.
Yeah.
I'll have to crank the wheel to the one side or the other and look under there.
Yeah, I think they're just Allen. T55 or that would be a torque spit. But yeah, you know, that big one.
Yeah. I'll probably
I don't
stop.
even look at this. I don't even look at the sizes anymore. You just that one.
Yeah, pretty much. Like you just figure, no, that's too loose. That reminds me of my ex. Oh no, that's too big. That reminds me of that one girl.
Yeah.
And you eventually find one. Oh yeah, Guten tight. That's good. That's good. Still got to go grab a couple cans of brake clean and some caliper grease.
New rotors too.
I got all 4 brand new rotors, AC Delco, and AC Delco, or I think it's AC Delco pads, the gold level ones, the best ones.
Oof. Yeah, OEM.
All AC Delco, OEM.
Yeah, fuck. Too good for that truck.
Well, when you've had the last couple brake jobs you've had to do, you went with just regular off the shelf shit from the parts store. And after a couple thousand miles, the fucking rotors are warped. It kind of pisses you off because then you got to do it again. So I'm just going with OEM right off the fucking bat and being done.
How much were they?
Let me look.
$100 a disc.
Let's see here. 45 a piece for the rears.
Okay.
Let's see here. The pads
80
were
a piece
85.
for the front.
The pads were 85 for the front. Let's see. Come on. Pads for the rear are 55. And
Hey, your truck's two-wheel drive, right?
rotors for the front were 37 a piece.
Well, that's cheap.
That's what
Wow.
it says now.
Not what I expected. Your truck's two-wheel drive, right?
Yes.
So you got
it's white iron
bearings in the front discs?
No, the disc is the disc and the bearing are separate.
Oh, they've gone to like a hub unit on that, did they?
Yep, hub unit. When I got the truck in 17, I put both new wheel bearings in the front.
Okay. I thought it might be the old spindle style,
I think they stopped doing that in the 70s on that.
Okay.
I think.
I'm an old guy.
70s, 80s. So I think when they went to the 80, 88, 89 style, I think they went to where the rotor is separate. I don't remember the exact year, but I think that's when they went to that. They went from the carbureted to fuel injected. I think they changed that.
Okay. I remember the old spindles with the cone bearings and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I've done them. It was on a Ford. Yeah, sitting there with a palm full of grease, hand packing bearings.
Mm-hmm. But they're so cheap. Fucking bearings are like fucking $12.
Yeah. I've done them on rigs like Brandon Semi.
Yeah.
Those aren't horrible either. You gotta have a big ass fucking drift or whatever piece of metal to catch on the lip of the race. You gotta hammer in new races and shit.
Yeah.
Torque them in, crank them down, and then back them off to whatever torque they're supposed to be. Flatten your tabs down, all that bullshit. Well, on that truck of mine, it's like GM cars, they have the wheel bearing and the speed sensor all in one.
Yeah.
Same basic operation, just bigger.
Okay.
And then in fall of 17, I had the rear end rebuilt. So that's got new bearings in the ends of the axle, new seals. I put a Eaton True Track in it. That was $500 for just the center section.
Wow. And what did it fail on you?
When I went in the rear end, because when I get a vehicle, I go through it and I change all the fluids, just to know I know it's been changed, and it goes a long way to me trusting the vehicle to get me where I need to go. Is I know I've laid hands on it, I know it's good, and I popped the diff cover off, and the fluid was all sorts of it was bad. And there was a noticeable metal shimmer in it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'll run it for a while, but I'm going to start stacking parts to do this.
Huh.
So, yeah, the rear end's been rebuilt, new U-joints, new wheel bearings. It'll have all new brake rotors and pads this time. It's had all the brake lines replaced. There's a whole laundry list of shit that truck's had.
I did a rear wheel bearing on a rear diff on a Chevy truck before, and you have to pull the axles out, right?
Yep.
And so you open the center section to get at the C clips to pull the axle out,
Yep.
and in the axle tube was these round balls of like welding slag, and they were, a couple of them were pretty big, and they were captured in there on the side tube because they couldn't go anywhere, right?
Right.
I could only get them out when I pulled the bearing with the axle and the bearing out. Then I stuck the shop vac in there and sucked them out. But like they didn't even clean out this diff before they assembled it. Like it had big chunks of metal floating around in the side tube. Now, fortunately, they couldn't find their way to the ring pinion, but it's just like, ugh. If you left that shit in the side tube, I wonder how much shit was in the ring pinion area too. Like,
right.
Fuck, the fucking GM junk.
Well, I've seen lots of that. I've seen that fuckery on all makes.
Oh,
they're all fucking piles of shit. It's just pick the flavor you like, you know.
Someone was doing a transmission on a Dodge the other day on a video I saw, and it had a Kia flywheel.
Oh, jeez.
So Stellantis is using Kia parts in their products.
I didn't know they owned Kia.
I didn't think so, but they've got the same flywheel specs, so they're buying them from Kia. Like, fuck. And Kia, exactly. Kia's what, Hyundai, right? So.
Well, I think Kia's the parent brand, and then they own Hyundai. I can't remember which it is, but it's like Ford and Lincoln or something like that.
Yeah, I thought it was the other way. I thought Hyundai was the parent in Kia, but I could totally be wrong. I don't pay much attention to that foreign shit.
Well, I pay attention to it for the matter of parts availability. Like I had a 2000 Elantra that had Tiburon parts on it, and basically anything that the 2-liter Tiburon shared, I could use on my car.
That's all the same parent company,
right?
Like, I don't know,
but
it'd be like lifting the hood on my minivan and finding fucking Volkswagen coils on it or something. I'd be like, what the fuck?
Right. But like if I say I own a Ford, I'm paying attention to what other products did that particular driveline come in. So I know when I go to look for parts. Well, right, but I pay attention to, okay, what other vehicles does this engine come in? What other vehicles does this driveline exist in? So that if I need parts for it and I can't find my exact car, but they have the other car, I can still get my shit going. But yeah, like I said, I had shit from a fucking Tiburon on my Elantra. They shared the same engine code and everything. Fuck, I had a dashboard from a Honda and an Acura. You know? Repin the plug, stick it in there. Look, I got air conditioning shit from a CRV in my Civic, you know. Just gotta know what's compatible. I need to get my ass to bed. I'll talk to you guys later.
Later,
Okay,
Riggs.
Rigger, sleep well.
Will do. Have a good day, guys.
Hey, Emmy, could you post the link?
Sure thing.
Thank you, man. So, what you gonna cook for yourself today, Emmy?
I don't. I don't. I gotta think of something for dinner, but breakfast and lunch, I never did. So I only cooked because there were kids to feed. So now that I'm on my own, I'm not interrupted with all those meal times.
I kind of thought you enjoyed it.
I
You were
did
certainly
enjoy it.
you were proud of it.
I did enjoy it. It's something that I like to do, but I don't eat lunch or breakfast myself. I find it bogs me down. like, I don't know. I'm hoping when a lot of the stress leaves in my life that these gastro issues that I've dealt with over the last while go away too,
Yeah.
you know? So yeah, I got a kind of a sensitive gut. So I'm a 1 meal a day guy. I eat a big dinner. Dinner time I'll eat a lot. Like, but throughout the day I've never been one to stop for lunch or have to grab breakfast. No. So I will think of something to make for dinner though. Any suggestions would be greatly appreciated.
Well,
What would you eat today for dinner? If you were coming home, what would you want to have for dinner tonight, Brendan?
I'd like to have start off with. I'd like to have a side salad with blue cheese dressing,
Okay.
and then oh, it's a warm day. Maybe some fish or some chicken on pasta.
Okay. What's your temperature at down there where you're at?
It's 71 this morning already.
Whew. Yeah, that's warm.
Yeah, some chicken Alfredo would be really fucking good.
Chicken Alfredo, you say? That's a good idea.
Yeah,
That's what we'll do then. Thank you for the inspiration.
anytime. With some garlic bread.
With garlic bread. Oh, well,
Yeah.
okay. And your dessert?
Nah.
How's your coffee?
Still too hot to drink.
I hope it's good coffee.
I hope so too.
Some of these gas station coffees are just oof.
Yeah, they are. One of the things about Love's is they've got the Krug system where they fucking make it fresh every time.
Okay.
They've got that for you can buy that for coffee. So you're getting fresh coffee. Here at Rump Ranger, I had to pour it out of the urn, however old that was.
Right.
And as you saw, it wasn't a super busy fucking truck stop.
No,
So,
that coffee was probably made around 5 this morning.
yeah. I almost didn't get it because the restrooms were so disgusting.
Ew. The Oasises?
No, at the truck stop there.
Oh. The Rump Ranger, huh?
usually pretty good, but this was an awful one.
Did you fill out a comment card?
No. I'm pretty sure they know they suck.
I gotta go on mute. I gotta grind some coffee.
Okay. Rub it in. How you're having freshly ground and roasted coffee.
I am.
So mean to me, Hemi.
My folks are hooked on those fucking Keurig or K cup things. Dad, oh, you want a coffee? I'm like, not, no, thank you. I'm a little bougie, I guess.
Yeah. Everybody's got to have what, stuff they like to treat themselves to that's better than normal.
Well, a bag of coffee beans at Costco is much more cost efficient than those fucking cups or,
Oh yeah.
and and I get fresh brewed coffee. Like, man, it's a win-win.
Yeah.
It only takes but a moment to do, Yeah. Was also going to start working on my car today too. Get back on my dirt. Lined up some office work tonight. After hours, I gotta go into the law office and do a little bit of work. Mm-hmm. I like going in there after hours. You don't have to see anybody, be in anybody's way, disturb them by making noise or anything.
Right.
Yeah. Go on, go pee. It's a beautiful day here too. Fuck. 2 in a row.
What temperature is it there?
Right now it says it's 15 degrees Celsius.
All right. So it's about 60, 65. Yeah, it's about 60, 62. Nice. It's a good temperature.
That would be 59 degrees Fahrenheit,
Okay. So
according to Google. That's 15 degrees at like 9:30. Might even be warmed up a bit since then. Good morning, young blood.
Howdy, howdy. How are we all doing this morning?
doing good. How are you doing?
Pretty good considering my age. Pretty good.
Pretty
Your
good
age.
considering your age.
Age.
I think he said age, didn't he?
Don't you love it when young guys complain about getting old?
Oh,
Yeah.
Like,
Ah, cool.
Fuck, I just want to tell you, you just wait, brother. You just wait. You think it's bad now?
I'm
It
going
doesn't get
over
better.
some wetlands right now,
Mhm.
and there was a flock of swans just out in the middle of the fucking wilderness. It's so beautiful.
Oh,
Well,
a flock of swans.
I wouldn't say I'm in bad health. I'm just, I guess I'm
Well,
just never
brother,
catch up with you with the club. But
it doesn't. It don't get easier. Before you know it, 9 years have gone by and you haven't had your eyeglasses looked at, right, Brandon?
Yeah.
no, I need glasses now.
No one told you when to run. You missed the starting gun.
Yep.
Yeah, I need glasses now. I'll have to eventually go get them. Just being a stubborn old jackass for right now.
You ain't old.
Nah.
No, hardly.
34. I mean, that's not really old.
Crikey. Just a puppy.
My dancing boots are older than you.
Oh, God.
I do like your new profile pic, Edith. It's hardcore.
Sir Edith's in the chat. Oh, there he is.
And he agrees the Keurig stuff is stupid. I don't know, man. Coffee fucking sauce. Blech. Gross.
Yeah, it's not
Oh,
really
don't
much
tell
like
me.
coffee, but
Don't tell me you drink those Keurigs.
oh God, no. If I drink coffee, I like brewing it myself. I like making my own, grinding beans, and I like the smell of it brewing in a coffee pot.
Oh yeah.
But strangely enough, I don't drink coffee a lot.
I never used to, and I started working with this Italian guy, and he always had to stop for coffee break. So I just fucking peer pressure. I
Hey,
just
you have
started
me. Do you want to
drinking.
have a coffee with me and Luigi?
Yeah. Oh, he was a good guy. And then a few years later, I get a call from his daughter, and now this was I don't know. He just fucking died, man. Just had a heart attack. And the funeral was during COVID, so it was like you couldn't fucking really. Yeah, only allowed like 8 people in the funeral home at a time, type thing.
Yeah.
It was nonsense, but yeah. 40, I think. Oh, what was he? 56 or something like that. He died. Just
Oh my
wow.
God, that's old.
That's old. That's like your age. That's like you keeling over with a heart attack.
I'll be 56 on the 21st.
Well, Riggs,
of this month.
Yeah.
You're an Aries too.
No,
Riggs,
I'm a Taurus.
A Taurus.
I've never met.
Oh, right. Sorry. It's the 21st, I think, that it changes.
I don't fucking
Huh.
know because it's all bullshit.
Lost my train of thought. Oh, Riggs, you have never met a set of people drink coffee more than my brother, my dad, my mother. When we worked up here in the shop together, we went through about 2 or 3 pots of coffee a day. My brother could go through nearly a whole pot by himself. And he didn't just drink out of like the small styrofoam cups. No, he had a big, like one of those Yeti type coffee cups like you get in the sporting goods stores.
Big Bubba.
Oh my God. Every time I turned around, he was drinking coffee. But strangely enough, that bug hasn't bit me just yet. And I like it. I don't like a whole lot of sugar or cream or none of that in it. I don't like it sweet. I like it, that bitter taste.
Just like your women, bitter.
Oh my God, where'd you find those, Riggs? Riggs has got some die-cast caravans.
Wait, what?
Die-cast Dodge caravans.
Oh, Riggs, you found those? I've been
Yeah,
looking
and
at
they're fucking awesome. They got wood panels. They're like the 80s, early 90s style too,
Are
right?
you?
Like first gen. I
Oh,
want those.
oh, sweet, he found them. I've
That's
been
fucking
looking for those.
amazing. Yeah. Yeah, he sent me a picture on the Discord of them. That and a Lincoln.
Riggs,
Two
I've got
two
that.
two woody caravans.
Sergeant Grinch, he's talking about like Hot Wheels, like a die-cast Hot Wheels car. They're starting to come out with a lot of like the oddball vehicles now. They've got a Chrysler, was it the Conquest, the starring on? They've got one of those coming out too.
Well, the caravan's hardly an oddball. They sold fucking millions of the damn thing.
Oh, I only mean because they've never released that particular casting before. That's the first time that's ever been released like that.
They look awesome. They even got like the wire spoke wheels, wheel covers. Fuck.
The hood should open on those too, Riggs. Those are the top end models. The hood's raised on them, so you get a detailed engine. Yeah, they just come out with those. I've been everywhere for them because I wanted to show you guys.
Detailed engine. Mitsubishi 3-liter. I hope.
It's an '84, so whatever come in the first year of the
Oh no, they'll be the 2.5s. Maybe a turbo.
Sergeant Grant says I only collect Hot Wheels Camaros. Oh, I got a collection for you, buddy. If you gentlemen are into that sort of thing, NASCAR, all that good stuff, I got it for days. In fact, I got 2 Camaros sitting on my laptop right now.
That's a strong laptop.
A 92 and a 90. They both were stripped down. I'm going to paint them. So third gens, if Sergeant Grinch likes the third gen Camaros. I've got that Lincoln. The one Rick showed you in the picture. I've got that, but it's gold.
I tell you, son, you're going to drive me to drink it if you don't stop driving that hot rod Lincoln.
But yeah,
Oh, guys, I just got passed by this little gray car up here, the CRV, fucking completely full of fucking fast food wrappers and fucking shit. And believe it or not, there's a fat woman in there with tattoos.
A fat, filthy woman. Fucking dirty pig. Living in her own fucking filth and squalor.
Yeah. How much fucking work does it take to fucking put your garbage in a bag and take it out?
Well, now at this point, quite a bit. It'd probably take her about an hour to do.
But getting back to coffee, my nieces are the only ones I know that makes iced coffee.
Ew.
They like that sweet, caramelly. They
Fucking
like
cold
that.
coffee.
Yeah.
I like it too. I like it when you use the fucking heavy whipping cream instead of fucking sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Blend it all up, put ice in there. That's fucking good shit.
I like it every once in a while. I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but
If it's fucking hot out.
yeah.
Yuck.
But
Yuck.
that's what they drink in place of coffee. They don't drink like real coffee. They just drink iced coffee. And
When my coffee gets cold, it's nasty. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't like it burning hot where it'll burn my lips off, but I like it hot enough to where I can drink
I'm
it.
with you there. That's the same way I drink it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll see.
Who are you seeing tomorrow?
Great for
I'm
you.
going to see fucking Outlaw tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if I can
Yeah.
get broke away from here and get down there,
That's awesome.
I got to.
I hope it pans out.
I do too.
I've dropped a text to Gone with John that I haven't heard back from him.
Yeah, he'll be literally almost right in my neck of the woods tomorrow. So,
Really?
matter of fact, you'll be where you told me you're going. You'll be in Marine's neighborhood. That's literally where he lives.
Well, do you want to see if you can get a hold of him?
If you can, and I don't know.
I don't know him. I was wondering if you could get a hold of him, not me.
If
I don't know him.
can,
I've never listened to his stuff.
Yeah, if I can, I ain't got nowhere else and no way else to get a hold of him other through Facebook, but I mean YouTube. So if I can,
Yeah.
I don't think he's on. I don't think he's on Discord at all.
Oh shit! They're fucking hauling a bunch of farm equipment around today, and one guy's got a fucking flatbed with a fucking disc on it, and the fucking wings extended on the disc while he was fucking driving.
Oh no!
Mm-hmm.
One of them was fucking flopping, and the other one was fucking dragging on the ground. That's a big expensive fuck. Oops.
Go to a Facebook page called Carbage. Like real cars, rigs, or Hot Wheels? Yeah, I'll search that up.
And I think Rusty Rivers and AKS might be coming up too. That'd be quite the impressive meetup if we can all get together. I'll tell you what, I'm worried about Rusty. I think he's.
Yeah.
I don't think he's he's going to be with us very much longer. So
No, I'm with you there. He's not doing too good.
So if you can, if you can make it, you should try and make it. Although I was asking him the other night who he's got planned out to be the minister for his funeral, and I was telling him, we should have a burial at sea for you. I was telling him,
Captain Overboard.
Yeah, exactly. I said we should chum the water and then toss you in. That way, Davy Jones won't be able to take you and make you one of his servants for the rest of eternity. You will just shark shit. So.
Life's short, gentlemen.
And that's another thing you can't do with your fucking female friends. You could never go to your female friend and say, "Hey, how are they gonna bury you?"
Yeah.
And then throw out some fucking off the wall fucking crazy thing and ever expect them to ever talk to you again. A woman would never do that.
It'd be offensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had no clue he was in the shape that he was in, man. You wouldn't
No,
you wouldn't know
complain.
it. And you wouldn't know it unless he told you about it.
He didn't complain. Why would he fucking,
No.
I ain't gonna change nothing by bitching about it.
All right, gentlemen, we back.
Were you able to listen to what we were saying?
I was not. I had to go help Pops.
Oh, I was saying that Rusty Rivers and AKS might be coming up to join us too.
Oh, nice.
Then we were talking about Rusty's health, which ain't that good.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's dying. Got cancer.
No.
Yeah.
And if this might be one of the last times you get to see him.
Oh man.
And he's definitely worth meeting. He's a really nice guy. Great conversationalist. Humanitarian and man about town.
I didn't know he was in that kind of condition, though.
Yes, sir.
That's because he's a real man. He don't
Mhm.
fucking bitch about shit. He deals with it and moves on.
Yeah.
Dude's got a heart of gold.
Yeah.
But he's getting old. He's been to Hollywood. He's been to
Redwood.
Yeah.
He crossed the ocean.
Yes, he did. I love hearing the birds.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Yeah, they're out. They're out in full swing today.
I bet Brandon's homestead, the birds are just crazy.
I was thinking about that too.
Yeah.
This would be about the right time of the year that I could just go out, find some flowering tree, sit under it, listen to the fucking bees. Then, the bird song will mix in too. Every once in a while, you'll hear a fucking squirrel go scampering across the dead leaves. Okay, just a little bit of wind. Perfect. Absolutely fucking perfect.
Yeah, Riggs, but it's still hard to hear, man.
What's hard to hear?
That sometimes we got to check out.
It's all part of life.
Yeah, there's got to be a finish line somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
The older you get, the less fucking fear you'll have of it. I know it sounds weird to you now that you're young, but you know, being able to face it and go out on your own terms, that's pretty good deal.
Yeah.
How do you reconcile with all the things left undone? Like you never. There's so many things that didn't get finished.
Mm-hmm.
That's for the next generation.
Okay.
You know, you understand that you can't do everything. There's absolutely no way to do everything and fix everybody's problems and all that shit. You
Well,
just, you got to live your life the best that you can live it, and you learn how to set fucking realistic goals. Sure, it'd be nice to be a fucking millionaire and date a supermodel and fly on your own private jet to take a helicopter out to your private yacht. But who the fuck really can do that? You know, less
Yeah.
than 1/4% of the people on the planet have access to that type of lifestyle. And most of those people in that 1/4 of 1/2 of 1% don't even have the real money. It's their fucking friend or their, uncle or something that fucking has that money. They just have access to that lifestyle because of their associations. So, that's not a realistic. Do you want to be a fucking sports superstar? Well, there sure aren't a hell of a lot of them. There's fucking almost 8 billion people on the planet. And there's maybe 50, 100 people that you can point to as fucking sports superstar. That's tremendously low fucking odds. Famous artists, there's one of those every fucking generation or two. We haven't had a really good famous artist since Picasso. And he died when I was a little kid. Earth-shattering scientists. There's maybe been a dozen in the history of mankind.
well, have we peaked?
Have we peaked? No, of course not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
But,
question.
I'm just saying your chances of being anything like that
Yeah.
are very slim.
That ain't the type of lifestyle I want anyway.
Yeah, I just want to finish my muscle car and,
Exactly. That's a realistic goal.
some days.
When are you going to sell the Dart and get one?
Oh, you bastard. How dare you? How dare you, Brandon? No fucking Frank here today, so you're going to pick on me, eh, Brandon? Savage.
I was picking on
Where's
Riggs
Frank?
earlier. And,
Where's Frank? We need Frank.
yeah, we need Frank.
Yeah, I mean, life is very finite, I guess. Still, you get attached to people, and it's just hard to hear.
Yeah. Well, do you like Rusty?
Oh yeah, Rusty's a good brother.
Very, very much so.
Do other people like Rusty?
I would think so.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah. Do people respect Rusty?
Mm-hmm.
Is Rusty happy with himself, do you think?
I have to ask Rusty on that one.
From what I can tell, he is.
Does everybody die with regret?
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they do.
Hey, it's a turnoff to go to Pontiac. The brand they never should have killed.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, they kept Buick. Fuck. Should have killed Buick.
I'm not going to argue with you there because for me, Buick hasn't made a decent car since what, the 70s, 80s?
Fuck no. Buick's the old man car. Get rid of it, you know? Like Oldsmobile.
Oh man,
Bunch of
we
blue
had to go
hair,
there.
blue hair ladies.
I love my fucking Cutlass.
Gutless Cutlass.
Now, not a lot of people know this, but Buick actually made some pretty stout engines back in the 60s and 70s. They made a lot of torque and horsepower off the line.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They were good fucking 50, 60 years ago.
Yeah, back when I was young.
Mm-hmm.
And
Then
I'm
they-
not even talking
Then,
driving age.
yeah. Then they became the old man car.
Yeah, nowadays, I couldn't even tell you what Buick makes anymore. The last Buick I
Oh, you
remember,
got the Encore and the Regal.
they
And
still make
yeah. The Encore is a fucking Korean car. It's like that Trax that Mitchell has. I don't know what it is originally, but they're made in Korea.
Yeah.
You change the turbos when you change the oil.
Oh, man.
And shit.
That sounds redundant.
Wow, they're not built to last. Disposable shit.
The last Buick I can remember us having was an 89 Buick Century.
Ooh.
And that was when I was like 6 or 7. Pretty cool car. I mean, I like the tail light going all the way across the back of it, but other than that, it was a grandma car.
Remember the Riviera?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, Rivieras weren't too bad.
Love the Rivieras. The Wildcats. I like the Wildcats better.
I can't even remember what that looks like.
Picture an Impala, but with more crazy styling than an Impala. I mean, they all pretty much shared the same body anyway.
About what age? About what year Impala?
65, 67, somewhere
Ah.
like that.
The cool Impalas, okay.
Mm-hmm. Everyone remembers the Riviera for the boat tail years from like what, 71, 72.
Yeah.
Remember the Olds Tornado?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Not a fan.
Tornadoes were good.
My uncle had one. They were a fucking nightmare, that thing was.
Yeah. Front wheel drive in the 60s. Fun times.
It was all technology on that thing. You know?
And that's kind of one of them cars you kind of had to have an appreciation for, like Corvairs or I don't know.
I like
Not
the
really.
Corvair too.
You like
Yeah.
the Corvair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big fan of it.
Weird.
Yeah,
But
Weird car.
The reason I like it is my high school shop teacher he bought that for himself, sort of as and then he brought the car into our high school shop, and we all got to fucking work on it. Of course, we were fucking rebuilding his car for him, but we all got to drive it too, and they were pretty pretty, you know, I don't know. They fucking they don't turn worth a fuck, but it'll get up and go because they were so light.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And if you hear pipes rattling, that's the pipe shop about 2 or 3 miles away from me right now.
Can't hear it.
Nope.
You'll hear giant pipes hitting the ground early in the mornings, making that thud sound. I mean, Corvairs are okay. I mean, they're not bad. They're not my cup of tea.
Didn't Nader kill the Corvair?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
With his
I remember.
not safe at any speed book.
Yeah.
Like El Caminos. Like, no.
Oh.
No.
Well, I've never understood the hybrid truck car.
The only thing close that grabs my attention in that spectrum is the Subaru Brat. And
The whole purpose of the El Camino is so you have a place to sit your fucking lawn chairs in the back of the drive-in movie theater.
I mean, I guess if you wanted a car with your pickup truck, the styling of a car, I don't know.
I like the fucking early '70s SS El Camino. I just like them. I don't know why, but I like them.
The Chevelle front end.
Because it looks like a Chevelle.
Yeah. I know. And
it looks like a Chevelle.
You know, they're fucking fast.
Yeah, I think they had the exact same engine
God,
choice as Chevelle.
Do not drive them on the ice. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's no weight in the back.
None.
They're light on the back. Yeah, we had a flatbed truck exactly like that. You could drift that thing and slide it around all day. It didn't have no weight on it. 96 F250 with an 8-foot flatbed on it. Oh, that truck was fun. 350.
That sounds like a fucking plywood hauling motherfucker.
Oh yeah, it was. The Joker was stout. I missed that truck. Pops had to get rid of it. Canary yellow.
Oh wow, there's still a little bit of gas in the gas tank. That's hilarious. That gas has been in this tank for over 20 fucking years.
Oh. Ford Ranchero.
Oh, you can burn it. It'll be okay.
Ford Ranchero.
Nice.
Same deal. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the truck car thing.
Nope, the Dodge Rampage.
My first vehicle was a 1964 Ford Ranchero.
What is the front end of those Rampages based off of?
The front wheel drive Charger.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I like the front end of those Rampages, but
I've got to get a fucking sandblaster, man.
I think Ford killed the Ranchero off around, what was it, 79, 80?
Yeah, something like that.
I think they killed it off when they stopped putting the fucking straight six in it. After that, it was a piece of shit.
Huh.
That Ford fucking I had a fucking 233, I think it was. If I remember right. 233.
I can't.
It was a
I
fucking
can't.
the fucking straight six. That thing was the fucking best engine I ever worked on. So easy, so simple, so fucking perfect, and you just keep oil in it, and it goes and goes and goes.
Yeah, they typically tend to kill off the best engines and the best powertrains and stuff like that. They'll get something that works and then they'll kill it off.
Oh, fuck.
Like the
Fucking
300 inline six, they killed it off. You don't see them anymore. And that free candy van that we had a 300 inline six in it.
Your pedo van?
Yeah, it had it in it. It was piss weak though for that big a van. Even for the base shorty, E150, that was still a weak engine for that van. The smallest you could get in that van base, just the basic. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Children don't weigh much.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Little kids, man. And you're only parked. You're not driving them around.
No.
Want some candy?
That one had windows. It had
Did it have
windows.
one of those? Did it have one of those teardrop bubble windows on the back of it?
It was a
Valkyrie painted on the side, riding a polar bear.
Yep.
It was a
With the
96
fucking
model.
completely shag carpeted front, side, bottom, and roof.
One night, Brandon, we were on the Discord together, and we were looking at all those old custom vans. And if you had a black light, the fucking thing would glow.
Oh yeah.
Splooge everywhere.
Now this one was a 96, so it was the newer-ish body style.
Ah. Many of babies were created in the back of that thing.
We made love in my Chevy van, and that's all right with me.
The old Chevy vans were good vans. The G20s and the older ones, the Vanduras, them were some good vans.
Yeah.
Had tons of those in the family.
I can't remember what kind of van it was, but my fucking aunt, who lives out on the ranch in Lusk, Wyoming, had a fucking 4-wheel drive van. And this was back in the 70s when I was a little fucking kid.
Oh yeah. Yeah, four-wheel drive.
Ford had one. Go ahead.
This thing was a fucking monster.
Let's see. Ford, the Econolines back in the 70s, they had, I think, a 4-wheel drive option. I can't remember. Was it lifted?
I don't think it was too high up, but she had fucking really fucking tall, skinny tires on there. And I remember my uncle had to fucking cut some metal out of the wheel wells so she could turn better.
That sounds like the old Ford vans, because those vans had kind of tall, skinny tires on them. Could have been Dodge. I don't know. Did Dodge make a 4-wheel drive tradesman?
Well, the engine was in a fucking doghouse that sat between the passenger and the driver.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's pretty standard for most vans.
yeah,
The old doghouse. Nice in the winter when you're working on them because you're sitting inside the cab out of the fucking wind.
That old bread truck had a doghouse. Yeah, you could sit in that joker and fix anything you wanted to.
Pretty
yeah,
much.
but the wheel wells that my uncle had to cut on, they actually were in part of the fucking passenger or part of the fucking compartment.
Like the floorboard.
Yeah. So when he cut that shit out, he put he rebuilt a bigger space for the wheel to turn in, but it was it took a chunk out of the fucking floorboard. My old man's pretty big, and he was fucking bitching about not having any fucking leg room.
Foot's gonna get all tangled up in the tire. The old NASCAR days, they used to cut a hole there so they could keep an eye on their tire wear.
Huh.
God, that had to have been so fucking dirty.
Yeah, well, yeah. They cut a hole in the floorboard corner so you could see your front tires wearing.
Imagine all the fucking rubber you picked up and all the fucking particles coming off your brakes.
Yeah, oh yeah.
God.
This was real old school. This is like when they were probably still racing on fucking dirt on the sand on the beach.
Yeah.
Them old stories of how they used to cheat, man. Some of the stuff they pulled off, I don't know how in the hell they pulled it off. I was listening to Daryl Waldrop tell a story the other day about they used to use nitrous bottles. The old drivers used to use nitrous. I was like, how did y'all get away with that? Well, they'd hide it in the frame rails and
yeah.
Now you have to give up your fucking car if you win Daytona.
mm-hmm.
They had a fucking They had a cheating scandal or something last year where somebody put basically 2 playing cards on 2 different spots underneath the fucking wrap, and they fucking disqualified them for fucking changing the shape of the fucking vehicle.
Oh my God.
Because it restricted the fucking flow into the fucking venters. I don't know what the fuck it was.
So basically, they now have one place that does all the race car bodies. They build all the composite race car bodies in one shop now, and then they give them out to the teams, however many cars they're running or whatever. So
That's bullshit.
Yeah. That's why so many people aren't watching it anymore.
It's not fucking stock cars anymore.
No.
What's stock about it?
Not to mention, the cars now are so they're built better safety-wise, but in a sense they're not, because last year alone it nearly took out 2 NASCAR drivers because when the cars now that they've got wrecks, there's not give in the crumble zones of the car anymore. So you're basically all the impact and energy is going towards the driver at that point. So Kurt Busch, his career was ended last year because of it. And who else was it? There's another driver who was basically nearly put out of NASCAR altogether from injuries from the car. So what they've got now is not working. It's not safe. Not to mention the tires is on one single lug now. So when you wreck, the tires fold in real easy. You basically total a car easier now. No, it ain't like it was.
I gave up when they started racing Camrys.
Well,
The fuck is that? A Camry?
Toyota came.
Get the fuck out of here.
Toyota came into the sport 2007.
That's when I left.
Yeah, I dare you to go to the car lot and find a V8 Camry.
Right?
You're not going to find one.
I fucking left when they fucking moved the NASCAR headquarters to New York.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it was going to go to hell then.
Yeah, there's a lot of politicking going on. Something to be said when your big sponsors leave.
Yeah. Well, they don't even call it the fucking Winston Cup anymore.
Mm-mm.
They're just like, we have a history, but we're going to forget about it.
Yep. Well, I took my leave when Bubba Wallace pulled his little stunt.
Yeah, that was complete fucking horse shit.
No traitor flags in NASCAR.
Shit.
You motherfucker.
Miss your turn.
History.
Took the wrong one.
Oh, it's such an offensive flag. Please take it down. It hurts my feelings.
You know that's horse shit. He wouldn't have fucking joined the sport if he was fucking any bit offended by any of that stuff.
And then you have all these people saying, well, I couldn't watch NASCAR because it was so racist. I just couldn't watch it all those years because it was so racist. Bullshit. Wasn't racist enough for Bubba Smollier to join.
Well, they are racist. They racist around the track.
In circles.
It's called car racisting.
Mm-hmm. And then you got these smart asses that say, oh, they fly the real Southern flag on the last lap of the race. Man, you bunch of bitches don't know your history. That's all I'm going to tell you.
No, I will not.
For a price?
Ooh, that one. Well, I mean, you know, Johnny, anytime that you have big money that comes into these sports, that comes into anything, you're going to have politicking. You're going to have what you see in NASCAR. You're going to see it in baseball, football. It don't matter. That's why you're seeing it. It used to be a sport where, you know, the average Joe could build a car, go out there and run. You know, it was affordable at one time.
When it first started, you could be fucking dirt poor and still do it.
Yeah. There used to be race shops all over where I live, all over.
Yeah.
And I know some of the people. And, you know, when money started getting involved, when you started seeing big time sponsors coming into the sport and all that, that's it. Politicking will start taking. It's like same thing that happened with YouTube. When YouTube got big and money started coming into this platform, now look at it. You can't hardly say anything on this joker anymore. It'll happen to Rumble too. Mark my words, gentlemen. Rumble will be next. No matter where you go. No, I don't either, Johnny. I don't give two shits about Transformers either. It may be a slow, gradual process for Rumble, but mark my words, one of these days Rumble will be heavily regulated just like it is here. I'm telling you. That is if it gets big enough. Dick Trickle, yeah, I remember him.
Dick Trickle.
Yeah, Dick Trickle.
They have an antibiotic for that, Dick.
Yep, drove the old Holly Myers car. Yeah, I remember him.
Dickie Trickle.
He was on TV for a while, wasn't he?
I don't know.
I think he was announcing after he retired for a while.
With a name like that, come on, you gotta do something. I fucking hate my fucking parents if that's what they named me. You fucking assholes. What you thought was funny, fucking years of therapy.
Yeah, I've got some of the Dick Trickle cars. Old number 90, High League Myers, Junie Donlevy. Yeah, I'll pull them out and show you. Not that.
Pull your dick trickle? Your trickle dick?
I'll pull it out and show you my Dick Trickle car.
No, I'll show it to you guys one of these days. Take a picture of the car or whatever.
I'll just take a picture in the mirror. It'll be okay.
We had a lot of those characters back in the day. I mean, we had Chad Little. That was a crazy name. Lake Speed.
Lake Speed.
Who else? Rich Bickle.
Bitch Rickle.
Cale Yarborough, that was a cool driver. Mark Martin, he was one of my personal favorite drivers.
Yeah, Mark Martin was good. I liked him.
He's an Arkansas native, I think.
Yep. And who's that guy from Springfield, Missouri?
I don't know. You guys remember Ward Button and Jeff Button?
The Burtons, yeah.
We're on a good race today with the Caterpillar Pontiac. The damn thing was smoking, but I want to thank Caterpillar, Mountain Dew, Simmons Sporting Goods, and all these guys for putting on a great race today. He's Virginia. They're Virginia natives. Yep, Smoky Unit. That's back in the older generation. David Pearson.
I know you hate it, but I love fucking Talladega Nights.
No, I don't hate it. I love that movie.
Oh, I thought you said you hated that.
No.
That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I love that movie.
Never seen it.
Oh. That's like one of the best racing movies there is. If you got a sense of humor, that is.
Will Ferrell, I just can't do it.
Yeah. He fell off for me around 2008, 2009.
He was never fun. I never found him funny at all.
He had a short stint there where all of his movies were funny. To me, anyway. Like from 2003 to 2008. But after that, it was like, meh.
Yeah, you know, it's sort of like Jerry who's that? Jerry Lewis. You know, he was funny for a while, but then he just sort of gets old.
Mm-hmm.
That Pet Detective guy too.
Oh,
Same story.
Jim Carrey.
Yeah, Jim Carrey.
Yep, I blame Canada for him.
Yeah.
Sure. We send you all the fuckers we don't want. Jim Carrey, Bryan Adams, Justin Bieber.
And
that fucking guy that was dating Paul Pelosi, Hammerman.
Was he Canadian too?
Yeah.
Mm.
He was a Canadian nudist. He was a fucking nudist. What do they call those people that fucking have a cause?
Activist?
Yeah, he was a nudist activist.
No. I mean, you give us people like John Candy and Chris Jericho, and then you give us Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
Justin Bieber.
You take the good with the bad, outlaw.
Oh, God.
You know, they got Rush. Rush makes up for a lot of fucking Bryan Adamses.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Neil Peart.
Mm-hmm.
Rush wasn't that big in the States either.
I loved him. I fucking loved him.
Yeah, they never got the notoriety down there, really.
They were
Rush who?
Yeah, they really weren't. They weren't for everybody, but I played Dungeons and Dragons, and they always told fucking yes.
Oh yeah, I remember Rush.
Red Barchetta.
My uncle has a country place that no one knows about.
I remember one of my teachers
He said
claiming.
there used to be a farm before the motor law.
I remember one of my
On
teachers
Sundays,
claiming.
I elude the eyes. And
Careful, you're
I
going to
know
get a
you're trying to
copyright strike.
and hop the turbine freight.
I
Too
remember.
far outside the wires where my white-haired uncle waits. Okay, you can go now where you remember something.
One of my teachers always said that they had the best band. I mean, the best drummer of all time.
Oh, they did.
Neil Peart, hands down.
And
He
he
said-
wrote most of their music too.
He said, "I swear to y'all, out of all the drummers that I've ever seen, he's the best." And I was like, okay. So I went and listened to it, and yeah, he's pretty good.
He wrote all the words and most of the music for Rush. He was fucking amazing.
Yes.
He's like, fuck yeah, man. They're just some of the greatest. He's like the best drummer of all time. Do yourself a favor and go listen to him. Of course,
He's not
he had
wrong.
pretty cool. He was a cool teacher, man. He was one of those teachers that let you do anything the whole year. He didn't really teach. He just sat over there and listened to music all day. You'd just sit there and goof off for like the hour that you were forced to be in there, and then I don't even know. Is changing classes still a thing?
What do you mean? Changing classes?
Like you go to one class and then the bell rings, you got to go to another class.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Your
That's still a thing.
different periods. Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually you have a home room that you go to too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's how they do it up here still. Bring out the patio furniture. It's so nice out.
Hey, I'm already
Get that
sitting in
out.
the patio furniture.
Bring it out for the season.
Sitting in my patio furniture at my computer desk. Yeah, you guys don't know about the.
Yeah, but
You guys don't know.
you use that inside.
You guys don't know about the blue lawn chair.
The one that hurts your back.
Oh God, yes. Staying on this for the length that I do, and then getting up, oh, it hurts.
Scruffy. I'm gonna get you, Scruffy. I'm gonna get you.
Does she play frisbee?
No, she don't play frisbee. Frisbee would be 2 times the size of her.
Have you seen
But
the
she
dog
plays.
frisbees? They're fucking soft. They're like made out of a piece of fucking Cortex, and
Okay.
they got foam around the outside.
Okay. I haven't even. One thing I've noticed about her is she won't catch anything. Like even like the other dog, if you threw him a piece of chicken or something like that, he'd be bang and he'd grab it out of the air, right? Like snatch.
Right.
She like, I don't know if she's got bad eyes or what, but it'll bounce off her head and she'll pick it up off the floor. Yeah, so she doesn't really catch anything, but she'll chase. If I throw the ball, oh man, she's on it like.
Hey, do you see this guy riding the motorcycle here in front of us? We've got such a crosswind. He's got to fucking lean over at, it looks like about 30-degree angle.
It's windy down there, is it?
Fuck yeah.
That means that wind's probably on its way up here.
Yeah. He's got to
No
get
thanks.
across the Great Lakes in Michigan first before it gets to you, but it'll get to you.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a few days. Where the fuck's Indy been at?
I'd say it's probably about 35, 40 mile an hour wind. So you'll see it tomorrow.
Anybody seen Indy lately?
No.
No. Not for
No,
about a
me
week.
neither. Yeah, me neither. He had that fucking tornado come through and haven't seen him since.
Hey, plan. I see you, sir.
Any of you guys listened to Bullet's stream last night?
Nope.
Bullets.
Care less.
No, I can't say that I really did, but I was aware he was streaming.
And for any of y'all who are listening, don't give him the clicks. Just like with everybody else of that fucking flavor, the more you pay attention to them, the more they'll do it.
Who knows, K-Plan? I mean, I don't waste my energy on people like that. What's said,
You shouldn't either, K-Plan. You got to be above that shit.
what's been said has been said. I've done told everyone how I feel about it, and there's nothing to discuss. When MGTOW men tell you no cohabitation, do you think that just stops with the marital side of things and dating? No. If you have a platform where you are talking about men, giving them a space for them to come and talk to you about things, no cohabitation extends to those platforms too. You don't cohabitate with women on a space that you're trying to set up for men. Why invite the problem to the space you've created because of them?
And men, in general, will modify their language if there are females around. That's why I have a very fucking strict no women policy. Other people have other policies that are different in their fucking strictness. But even guys that let women on their platforms don't really let them do anything other than chat a little bit in the chat box. They don't like Hammer. He lets chicks in the chat, but he does not let women onto the channel and he doesn't promote any female stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean that's pretty
And
much
for
how
God's sakes, don't give them a wrench.
and that's how I am about it. You know, you really can't stop them from watching your content, but you don't platform them, you don't wrench them, you know. And we're talking about just for the MGTOW spaces. Now, out in the world where you interact on a day to day, go do your own thing. Nobody's telling you what to do anyway. But if you're going to call yourself a MGTOW, if you're going to promote this philosophy, and you're in a space that's been created for men, no, don't platform these people. Don't give them a wrench. Don't let them on panel. Here. Anywhere else? Sure. Go do it. Go do what you want. I'm not.
I have to deal with women every day. There's all kinds of women working in the fucking truck stops and stuff, and I don't treat them like shit. I don't avoid talking to them. I get my business done. Then I get the fuck away from them. I don't seek out their company. Goddamn well sure don't take their advice. But if for me, this is only for me. This is my litmus test. If any group gets a special law that protects them, and only them, then they are not fucking welcome here.
Yeah.
Because they have more rights than I do.
Mm-hmm.
They all talk about being oppressed when they're the actual fucking oppressors. Fuck that shit. I'm not buying into the lie. You know? Just like I don't buy into the lie that men wearing dresses are women.
Yeah, I don't buy into that one.
That's just somebody else's fantasy, and I don't have to support it. And it's just as big of a fantasy to say that women are fucking oppressed and we live in a patriarchy. Are you fucking kidding me? What rights do I have that a woman doesn't have?
Stand to pee.
That's not a right. That's a physical attribute.
I'm just saying, and yeah, I agree totally. As far as the community is concerned, this is where you don't platform them. This is where you don't give them a voice. This is where you don't allow them on panels or give them wrenches. You know, away from this space, away from this community, go do your own thing. Do what you want to do. But I'm not going to. While in this community and in this space, no, you don't wrench women, period. And if you're going to call yourself a MGTOW, and I don't agree that this individual is a MGTOW, but if you're going to call yourself one, you don't platform your oppressors. They're the very reason this place and this space exists in the first place. Isn't it kind of self-defeatist and self-defeating ideology to platform the very people that are against you, that you're trying to fight against? I mean, men, how much more plainer do we have to be about this? It's a self-defeating ideology to platform the very people that the space was created for to be against, to talk about. No, we don't hate women. We just don't platform them.
And if you think about the 3 tenets of MGTOW, no marriage, no cohabitation, no children. That's self-protection, gentlemen. That's all it is self-protection. That's how to protect yourself from becoming fucking indentured servant. Because, you're expected to work and work and work and provide for a parasite. And it becomes your legal obligation to continue that, even when you don't get the one thing, the very one thing that makes them valuable. And that is fucking having a family. Which, there's also, that also includes the sex and everything else. But the only thing that makes women valuable to men is their ability to make babies. And when you have to continue to pay, when you no longer have access to the one thing that makes a woman valuable, fuck that. You don't owe them anything. They can have jobs on their own. They can fucking buy property, vote. They can do everything a citizen can do. There's no need, absolutely no need to continue to finance these parasites after you're no longer with them. If they want their freedom, give them their fucking freedom, but don't make yourself their slave just because you want some fucking pussy. You need pussy that bad, fucking rent it.
Tresner, no, I don't hate women, brother. I don't hate women whatsoever. What I hate are the ideals and the ability to do what they're doing right now with the law, with the given powers of the law. I hate the ideals that they spew. I hate the feminism that they spew. I hate the ability to use the laws over men's heads that they do. The women themselves, no, we don't hate women as MGTOW. No. You hate what they do. You have to separate the action from the individual. You hate what they do. You hate the ideals. Now, if that individual, is teetotally sold out to those ideals and that's, all their identity is, and who we're talking about, and that's what you choose to die on, that hill you choose to die on, then yeah, I'm not going to be afraid to say, yeah, I don't have anything for you.
And if you mix MGTOW in with stoicism, like I do, you don't even hate their ideals. You don't hate anything. Yeah, you're fucking indifferent to it. You don't care.
Indifferent.
Yeah, I hate the ability for them to use the laws over men and to take alimony money, which they have no right to, and take children from men using the law as a loaded weapon. That's what I hate. That's what I can't stand, and that's what I talk about. That's what I take issue with.
It ain't gonna change.
And as a MGTOW, I'm not going to promote that type of nonsense. Not going to give them a wrench. Not going to give them a platform. I don't hate the individual. I hate what the individual's allowed to do. And they
I only hate one woman. And I find that my hatred of her is a personality flaw on my part, but I cannot overcome it. I absolutely fucking hate my first ex-wife.
Understandably.
If she had a flat tire and walked out in front of me right now, I would run her down with this truck.
One would say because you still hate, she still has power over you. You're only truly free when you get to the point of indifference.
Yeah, that's why I'm harping on you've got to be able to differentiate the ideals and the actions from these people. But at the same time, you also have people who makes these actions and ideals their entire identity. So in some manners, you really can't separate these people from their action because they've made that their entire identity. You know, they're dyed in the wool, they're drenched in these ideals. And that is why, gentlemen, I say these people will not get platformed. They will not get wrenches. As far as my part is concerned, I don't pick bones about it. And I'm sorry, I cannot get along and go along with people who supports a self-defeatist ideology. You know, there's no point to what they're doing at that point. Why in blue hell are you going to call yourself, and you know who we're talking about? You know exactly who we're talking about. And platform the very people that's the whole reason your community exists in the first place. Self-defeatist ideology, gentlemen. I cannot and I will not go along with it. You, however, are free to do as you want to. In fact, I haven't seen the first person in this community make the argument that you're not allowed to make content however you want. I haven't seen anybody say, well, you can't make content. You can't do that. You can. I'm not telling you you can't. I don't care what type of content you make, but don't call yourself MGTOW. Don't put that label to your name because you represent something that you could damage the reputation if you don't carry out the tenets correctly. You see, when you call yourself a MGTOW, gentlemen, you've got responsibility that comes with that acronym. That's what people don't understand. You have a responsibility that comes attached with this acronym. And you have to treat this acronym and this community and this philosophy with the utmost respect. Or guess what? You're going to end up like these channels on YouTube who don't have backing and support. You're seeing people fall by the wayside left and right because they don't understand what they're teaching to people.
Sounds like a Southern preacher.
Well, you have to take responsibility for the acronym. You have to take responsibility and understand why these tenets exist in the first place. Do some digging, do some research. Why do we exist? Because of the very people you're trying to platform. If we lived in a perfect world where everything was hunky-dory, there'd be no such thing as MGTOW. But we don't live in a perfect world, gentlemen. We have to take responsibility and protect ourselves from this stuff. And when you do these things and you platform the very people who are using the laws against you as a man, and you platform the very people who have made this their entire identity, calling themselves something that they're not sexually, you're preaching self-defeatist ideology. And I cannot and I will not stand by it and support it. And I hope that I haven't bored anybody. I'll get off my soapbox now.
Tell us how you feel.
Well, if you're going to preach this ideology, if you're going to preach the philosophy, you're going to call yourself that, take your responsibility. You are literally teaching people ways to help themselves from oppression. You platform people who oppress? It don't sound very MGTOWish to me. I'm just saying. Nobody argues with you that you're not free to do as you please on your own platform. Hell, I encourage it. I'm all for First and Second Amendment. You know me by now. Go out there and make a channel about whatever you want. I won't argue with you there. What I will argue with you about is if you use the acronym and you preach in self-defeatist ideology. That's when we're going to have a problem. And we'll leave it at that. And I hope I haven't bored any of you gentlemen.
Nope. I feel like you should be passing around the collection plate, though.
Nah, we don't take donations on this channel. Now, Outlaw, do you have a Cash App?
I do not, sir. There have been guys that have told me I need to get one, but I haven't.
Yeah, I've
done
had
it
the
yet.
same fucking people tell me. And that's a personal choice, too.
Yeah.
And I think y'all can realize who's fucking shilling just to fucking grab some cash and who actually has a message.
Well, you know, I get sick and tired of seeing this nonsense in the community. I mean, I haven't seen the first individual make the argument, you know, you can't do this, you can't do that. I'm all for people making whatever content they want to make. However, we're going to have problems if there's some murkiness in the details. You gentlemen know what I mean.
Well, the one area of the MGTOW philosophy that has the most questions surrounding it is no children. You know?
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean that you can't have children and then come to the philosophy. And that doesn't mean that
Yeah, I'd take them back if I could.
yeah, and that doesn't mean that, you know, you can't have children using a method to get children like surrogacy or adoption.
Mm-hmm.
What that means is don't have children with women in a relationship,
Yeah.
because they will use that against you in family court.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
you know that's the only gray area that there is in MGTOW, and it's just not very well defined. And of course, it's a very appropriate topic driving through Mansfield, Illinois.
I would say, you know, because we have a lot of brothers in this community that already have children coming into the philosophy. I would say coming into the philosophy with children isn't necessarily what it means when it says no children. I would say while you're practicing the philosophy, when you've become aware of the philosophy and you know, if you have MGTOW attached to your name or what have you, while you're in the philosophy, teaching it to people, don't have children from that point forward. That's just my personal opinion. But like you say, because you can't go back and change the past at that point.
No, I wouldn't get rid of my children for the world.
Right.
Even though they don't, 2 out of the 3 of them don't even fucking talk to me anymore.
So I would say once you become aware that this community exists, once you become aware of the philosophy itself, going forward, taking your red pills, don't have children going forward while you're aware of the philosophy. That's what I would say. Because you can't change the past. You can't, erase what's already been done. That's just my opinion, though.
Well, that's not just your opinion. That's, I just think that the way that we speak about it is sort of confusing sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
The rules of MGTOW are in place to protect the men from future bad consequences.
Yeah.
And it's not that all women are going to employ the machinery of the state to divorce grape you, but they could. Every one of them has that ability. They could. And that goes back to, who initiates divorce? Most of the time, 80% of the time for regular high school graduates, it's women. 90% of the time for college graduates, it's women that initiate. They're the ones that file the paperwork. Yeah.
Yep.
And on top of that, if you're, another dangerous thing with this fucking child stuff is 30% in America, 30% of the women, of the children born are not related to the guy that signs the birth certificate. They're, right?
Paternity fraud.
Oh.
Paternity fraud. Nearly a third of all children born are not the biological children of their father, of the guy that gets called dad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's some fucking dangerous Russian roulette.
Fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
The tenets of MGTOW are there for a purpose, and the purpose is to protect you. I was a dumbass. I didn't know about MGTOW. I didn't know about the red pill till it bit me in the ass. Shredded my fucking life. Yeah. Female nature is fucking brutal. It'll knock you for a loop. Change the whole trajectory of your life.
Yeah. Throw a little mental illness in there, fucking to top it off.
Yeah. I've been to war.
Fucking.
It was not as bad as getting divorced.
No.
Think about that, gentlemen.
Your enemy at war would have shown you some decency.
Well, the enemy at war has to follow the fucking rules of the Geneva Convention.
Rules of engagement.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty funny that family court is like your constitutional rights go out the window in that courtroom. Yeah, it's like what? It's a fucking kangaroo court. That's why.
It is.
That's why I'm not going to go back, man. I refuse to participate in it. Just hand me down whatever judgment you guys figure out.
95% of the time, women are awarded custody of the children. 95%
Oh yeah,
of the time.
it's because that was the tender years doctrine. No, it's not fair. I've seen some of the most savage fucking mothers.
Both men and women are flawed. Men and women can be evil. Men and women can be fucking cruel and fucking heartless. But
This is true, but
men
men
do
aren't
not
killing
have
their
the
children en
backing of
masse.
men do not have the backing of the state to do the same fucking things that women do. You know? Imagine what it would be like if they had to fucking force abortions on women if men didn't want to have the baby. What kind of fucking hell would be paid?
Or
You know, would
force
you
the
ever?
woman to carry it because the man wanted it, even though she didn't.
Right.
Yeah, imagine. Oof.
None of that happens. But if the man wants the child, the woman can kill it with no repercussions. If the man doesn't want the child, he has to pay for it for fucking the next 18 to 21 years.
If she doesn't want it, she can drop it off at the fire hall.
Right. Or just fucking kill it.
Yep.
or yeah.
And even when they commit murder, when they murder their own children after they've been born, they get sympathy and they get diagnosed with postpartum depression. Oh,
Yeah.
poor thing. They get a little fucking counseling, a slap on the wrist, and off they go.
Should get the fucking tubes tied.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why it's so hard for some people not to understand this.
A lot of pigs at that trough, my friend.
Yeah.
It'll never change because a lot of people make a lot of money off your fucking back.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why we don't platform.
Yeah, like I said, I don't hate them. I don't hate women. I hate what they do.
Yeah.
I hate what they've been allowed to get away with. I hate what they do every single day to men out here in the culture who, you know, doesn't stand a fighting chance because the courts are against them. You know, the government's against us. You know, that's what I hate. And like you said, there's probably only one female in this world that I actually hate her guts. My brother's ex. Because not only did she prove she hated him by turning the children against him, she hated the rest of the family too and turned the children's minds against the family too. What did Mommy Dearest go out and do, gentlemen? She let the grandparents raise the children while she went out and whored around, drunk and doing whatever she pleased. I broke up with you. We're no longer a thing. Okay, Mom and Dad, you raise the kids while I go out and do my own thing. Sounds an awful lot like mess, doesn't it? Like a convoluted mess of an individual. No, I can't stand her. I don't pick bones about it. No, I don't like her. I can't stand her. You've ruined not only my brother's life, you've ruined the children's life. Because
Grandparents.
yes, grandparents. You see, gentlemen, women don't seem to understand that when they do these things scot-free without responsibility, the trail of damage that they leave behind that they're really responsible for, they don't seem to realize how many people's lives gets affected in these little quippy decisions that, they're not held to any account for. They just get to go out
I'm
here.
not happy.
Yeah. They just get to go out here and willy-nilly just make decisions that destroys other people's lives, and then they have the gall to put a smile on their face after it's all said and done. You've ruined my brother's life. He'll never be the same. He didn't get to grow up raising the children like he was biologically supposed to, like nature intends.
You get fucking robbed, man.
The children got robbed of their father. 2 children.
Yep.
Gentlemen, 2.
Yeah.
A girl and a boy.
Yeah.
They were deprived of their father growing up, all because of the mother's decision to end the marriage because I just didn't fit. You're just an a-hole. We just don't click.
I have to find myself.
Yeah. You destroyed several people's lives in the process with your willy-nilly decision to just up and leave. And then you had the brass to turn on that man because you didn't like him. Your hatefulness, spitefulness, and vitriol has come out in your children. You shared in the spitefulness and hatefulness and vitriol with your children. You pumped it into their heads for nearly 18 years of their lives. All because of what? Because of your immaturity? Do you see, gentlemen, why this is to be taken as serious as it is? This is a do or die situation for a lot of people. This is why men everywhere are about ready to put guns in their mouths because of this nonsense. This is why this is no laughing matter. This is why you don't put up with certain things as MGTOW in this community. You have people on the verge of death because of this. People willing to die because of this. And it breaks my heart. Damn it, it breaks my heart, man. My own brother grew up without his kids, man.
My kids grew up without their father too. It's not, it strikes. Everybody knows somebody that has a story like this.
Yeah.
And he doesn't get access to the children from his first marriage, and the children from his second marriage. Their future is up in the air right now.
And I hate to get emotional with you guys, man, but sometimes I don't think we take it seriously enough. Heartbreaking, man.
Like 29 years old. There's no relationship there, and yeah. Fucked on that one too, man. But it was too hard to fight. Like this is it's going to get, It's like, or it's like even the whole idea of MGTOW. You fight, you can't win at the game, so don't play. And I couldn't win at the game of, you know, weekend accesses and then get fucked with. And yeah, I don't know.
The children grew up
It was far
hating.
more, it was far more traumatic uh, to to walk away. But here, knowing that now, ah, I don't know. Was it worth it? I don't think I'll never know. I don't think it was, but anyway, I'll get off my soapbox.
No, please. I mean,
Replicant Fish had a fucking video on yesterday. And there was a woman who was complaining because she only got $4,700 a week in child support.
A week.
A week.
Wow. It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
yeah, sounds like somebody that don't know how to manage. Just
It's a high value
being handed.
man. That's the high value man. High value man they're after to rope up and get fucking payments from that. It's a nice annuity. It's a good old fucking retirement plan.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not child support. That's mommy support.
Yeah. Alimony. You might as well call it alimony.
Oh, it wasn't alimony. It was child support. But yeah.
Yeah. Alimony.
It's a joke. It's a fucking joke.
You know, if you really lived in a society where we hold women to the same count as men, alimony wouldn't be a thing. If we really lived,
child support wouldn't be a fucking thing.
Exactly.
Because we'd have 50-50 custody. Nobody pays nobody nothing. Because on your week, you pay for the kids. On my week, I pay for the kids.
Yeah. Yeah. If we really lived in an equal society, and by the way, there's no such thing. We're not equal to one another. You know, I've said it before, gentlemen. If you get trapped up in this equality nonsense, I got some questions I want to ask you. Are you equal to these pedos out here running around? Do you consider yourself equal with these piles of trash? Do you consider yourself equal with the murderers out here, serial killing all these schools? And do you consider yourself, equal to these people? Are you out here bringing equal value to society with somebody like that? And if you ain't got a question or an answer for that, how about these rapists out here? About them? Do you feel that they're equal to you? At what point do we stop preaching this nonsense about equality? At what sense do we stop telling people that we're equal to everyone else? Oh, everybody is we're just so equal. Men and women both are just so equal. No, we're not. No, we're not. Because all parties involved don't bring the same equal amount of value into the relationships. Sorry. I don't make bones about it. No, I'm not equal to somebody out here who's murdering up children in schools. No, they're not equal to me. No, they're not. You're out here, you're murdering folks. You're out here as a pedophile. No, you're not equal to me. No. No, sir, you're not equal to me. You don't bring the same value to society I do. In fact, you don't bring value to society. Sorry, I don't buy it. And I'll get off my soapbox again. Hey, Brandon?
I don't know. No, well, he's out of the truck, it looks like. Probably had to take
I
a
didn't
piss.
leave.
That coffee probably got up to him.
No. I didn't leave. I'm fucking checking my GPS because my company GPS wants me to drive all the way back to fucking Chicago, and I thought I was fucking far enough out that it would forget that stupidity, but it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just checking a map program. Now I'm going to make a trucker bomb.
Now the coffee's caught up to him.
But business first.
Way of the road, Brandon. Do you ever watch any Red Mine Man?
I have before. I don't think I've got his notifications turned on.
He popped one up a couple of days ago.
I watch him.
Yeah, I have before.
I feel for that guy.
I have to see if I still get his notifications.
His content hits me hard. You can feel the weight of it. You know?
Yeah, I am. I'm sub to him. I guess I ain't been getting his notifications.
Hit that bell again.
He just put out another video 3 days ago.
Is that the one about? Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. That stuck or slow start or something like that.
Humble start, yeah.
Humble start. Yeah. Yeah, I like his content. Thought-provoking shit.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's criminal how underrated a lot of these channels are.
Well, you're a streamer. Maybe it's a good subject for a stream. Do a little MGTOW showcase of who you think doesn't get enough fucking credit out here.
I haven't made one of those in a long time. I used to make those videos all the time. I should make
everybody loves to get gassed up, so especially
yeah.
when the outlaw is doing it. So,
well, like I said, gentlemen, I ain't nothing special. I'm just another guy tired of this nonsense too, like everybody else. I'm just a lot more loudmouth than a lot of some people. Yeah.
Thing just I don't know, put yourself out there. Make yourself open for fucking criticism. Like a lot of people wouldn't do it just because of that. Oh, I can't take the fucking comments I'm going to get.
Yeah. My advice to anyone who wants to do this: expect criticism. Expect it. Get it in your mind that it's going to be a thing if you do this type of content. You're going to have backlash, folks. I get it. I've gotten it before. I've gotten pushback. I've been told I was transphobic, homophobic. Yeah, I've been told this stuff.
Are you afraid of any of them?
No.
Well, then
No.
you're not really phobic now, are you?
No.
Afraid of getting tricked by one.
Yep.
Did you know that they can go and fucking trick you, but if you fucking take any type of offensive action at them after they have fucking tricked you, that you're the one that's going to go to jail? If you find out you're kissing on some dude, you reach down and you thought it was a girl, and you reach down fucking to grab you a handful of pussy, and you come up with a fucking sausage. If you punch him in the teeth, you're going to jail for a hate crime. Huh? They should be fucking going to jail for fucking sexual assault.
Yeah.
Because they have fucking committed a fucking sexual assault against you by fucking having you do a sexual act with them unknowingly, thinking they were something that they're not. That's sexual assault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're the one that goes
a coercion
to jail.
Of something.
You're the one that goes to jail.
Well, they don't put women in jail. Even fake women.
Well, it makes it especially worse. And you know, I hate to circle back to this individual. You all know who we're talking about by now. But especially when you claim to be religious, and a lot of people in this community do claim to be religious, what does that good book say about trans people and the LGBT Rainbow Mafia community? What's that good book say?
I don't believe it says a word about trans people, but homosexuality, on the other hand, if you look up Leviticus 18:22, it says a man shall not lie with a man as a man lies with womankind, for that is abomination.
Yeah. So if you are a practicing individual of the religion, your good book condemns the support of these people. Does it not?
I thought it said something about wearing like women's garments and stuff like that. Wait.
I don't remember anything about that.
Okay. To the Google I go.
We need Frank. That's another thing that Frank is really good at. He's a really fucking good biblical scholar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you want to talk scripture, talk that guy.
The Lord himself calls it an abomination. So the Lord himself condemns it. And if you're a practicing individual of the religion, why are you platforming such people?
Deuteronomy 22:5. There shall not be an article of a man upon a woman, and a man shall not put on a wrapper of a woman, because everyone doing these is an abomination of the Lord your God.
There you have it.
I was right.
And again, people understand, separate these people from what they believe, their philosophy or whatever, the ideas that they promote, which again, it's hard because these people make this their entire identities. How do you separate this from them?
Oh, for God's sakes, asshole, you're going to give me a fucking hit.
Do what?
Pass me, slow down. This fucking douchebag that just fucking passed me.
Go trip off Brandon's big brother.
I'm getting, because Big Brother's going to say, oh, you're following too close.
Unsafe pass, Brandon. Unsafe. You're being unsafe.
So how do you separate such people from their ideology when they've made it their entire identity, their entire existence. I believe the Bible says to abstain, have no communication with them. If the Lord is condemning the sin of this and telling you to abstain from it, why are you platforming them? And you're a practicing believer. Just food for thought. And again, you're free to believe what you want. You're free to platform who you want. Nobody's going to argue with you there. But you have to understand there's some inconsistencies here. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Yeah, these fucking false prophets out there. These are the Pharisees that Jesus warned us about. That go out and fucking and use the trappings of religion to push their own agenda. You know, he whipped them out of the temple.
Yeah.
Whipped them.
Yeah. Because the act of it is what God finds abominable. The act of it. The very sin of lying with the same sex itself. Now, we're talking about people who believe in religion, people who practice this. You know, I get not everybody does, but we're talking about the people who do. And look who just scurried into the chat here.
We have a little hamster.
Hello.
Also a
everybody.
righteous, who's also a righteous.
Is it a hamster?
He's a righteous rodent.
Let me put out the hamster bait. Give me 1 second. There we go.
No, we don't need no hamster bait.
What do you think of that?
Well, what we do need is a link.
Oh.
On it.
All right. He beat me to it.
You know, and I'm sorry, folks, if I usually don't preach. I usually don't, let the preaching continue, but this is really too important. Even if you don't believe in God, there's the wisdom of the ages in the Bible. There's the wisdom of the ages in the Quran. There's the wisdom of the ages, in all kinds of the ancient texts. That's why they stuck around for so long, is because they're right. It's good shit. It doesn't, to me, I've got my own personal relationship that I have with my faith. And that's, that's just faith. And you got to, if you don't believe in anything, that's fine. That's nobody is going to tell you to fucking, you've got to believe in Jesus.
Again, separate the ideology.
You can't turn your nose up at the wisdom of the ages.
Right.
They knew the nature of females in the Bible. They wrote about it. There were stories, teaching stories that tell us how that you can have a society that functions and raise good children. They knew how to do it.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
What the heck is going on, boys?
What's up, brother?
What's that?
All right, he's in. Let me swap on back.
Oh,
Driving along in my automobile.
Okay, I'll leave
What's his name? What's his name today? The ginger what?
Ginger
the
Arky.
Gingerarchy.
Oh.
Oh man.
That's right. I have my smaller computer today because my other one was Windows updating. So
Man, it's doing a little preaching to the choir today, Hamster.
I know, I heard that. Talking about Jesus, the Bible, the Bible.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. What the hell? God almighty. What? Skip driver. Driver updates. Why are they doing this to me? Why? So where the heck are you going there, Brandon?
I am going to Bessemer, Alabama, with a load of woke chocolate.
You got some Hershey's, do you?
Yeah.
He's coming to my neck of the woods.
I heard that earlier. Y'all gonna go down do some shit.
Yeah,
It's not such a bad thing because, I'm going to Piggly Wiggly, my favorite
Yeah,
grocery store.
that is a good one. Yeah,
trying to remember
Piggly Wiggly. Somewhere in Alabama.
Oh, the Piggly Wiggly.
Of course, it's hard to beat Publix. Publix is pretty good too.
Oh yeah.
And Winn-Dixie's fine. Which is the one that makes the sandwiches? I think that's Publix.
Publix. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they make some good subs over there. It's pretty tasty. So I wasn't aware that Rusty was having some health issues. I didn't know that.
Oh no.
No, first I heard of it.
You've been listening for a long time.
Oh,
He
I've been
made
listening.
an announcement on Hammer's sermon one night, I believe. I think it was on there. And he said that he was, I forget what it was about, but people were complaining about their lot in life. And he was just like, just to keep things in perspective, gentlemen,
Mm-hmm.
My days are numbered and you guys are complaining about nonsense. So.
Yeah, complaining about piddly shit when your time is limited. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I hear you.
Yeah.
So does he have a forecast? I mean, is it soon? Or?
He hasn't shared it with me, but
I don't know. I wouldn't want to put a date on it. I don't think Rusty has a date either. But he's a MGTOW, so he shouldn't be having dates. No, but Rusty has some female companionship from time to time.
Yeah, good for him. Why not? Why not? Especially if you're going to meet your maker, you might as well
have a smile on your face.
Sure.
Oh yes, sir.
Except there is that whole "thou shalt not commit adultery" thing that I don't think either one of them are married.
Right.
Oh yes, sir. Easter Sunday. I know where Dreamland Barbecue's at. That's a good place.
So where are we going to go eat, Outlaw?
I don't know.
Where can we eat where AKS can get full?
Hell, just
got to be a buffet.
And he'll eat it. He'll eat all that Hershey's chocolate. No problem.
Better check and see if I'm going to be able to go tomorrow.
Is there some place you can put on the feed bag? Because that man can eat.
Well, if you like barbecue, Bob Sykes there in Bessemer is really good. Like they're renowned.
Shit. Well, who doesn't like barbecue? I mean, come on.
when I lived in Waco, Texas, there was a place called Tony DiMarzio's. It was an Italian grocery, but every Thursday they had all you can eat barbecued ribs.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm.
Okay, Tony D's, if you're out there, the next time I'm in town, give me some ribs. I'll market you every day. That is awesome. I love that place. And that was back when I could fit inside the fuel tank of an airplane. Wait,
That was a while ago, huh?
actually, yeah, about 10 years.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Outlaw, get Brandon to take you to Ruth's Chris.
There you go.
Where's Chris?
So what's the
I'd
name of
hate to think. I'd hate to think what AKS's fucking bill would be at Ruth Chris.
Bring 1,000, man. Bring 1,000.
See, all your more fancy restaurants are up in Hoover. You know, if you're going to Bessemer, yeah, Bob Sykes is probably one of the best places, but Hoover is where all the good Sticks and what else? You got Olive Garden, you got Red Lobster.
Is there a Hooters?
Yeah, there's a Hooters.
Oh, you got to take Outlaw to the Hooters, Brandon.
Hooters is overpriced. You're paying fucking at least $1 more per entree for fucking orange shorts.
Yeah, and you can see them for free right here.
Outlaw will wear his orange shorts.
Yeah, you can see them for free right here. Yeah, they are. Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks is really good. The food is amazing. Where else? There's a lot of good places. We've got the Pie Factory, but that's all the way out in Jasper.
The Pie
I'd
Factory?
rather eat someplace that's fucking local that
Cheesecake Factory.
doesn't have to be cheap, but fucking local and it's like classic Alabama barbecue cooked up by somebody who's been doing it for fucking 30 years.
Oh, then Bob Sykes is your place then.
I'm looking at the menu now. Looks pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Bob Sykes is. They've been around since I think the 50s or 60s, somewhere thereabout. Probably longer than that because there's a lot of old photos of it. See,
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
What's that?
Oh, they're doing a hazmat cleanup after somebody went through the fucking barricade over here on my left-hand side. Okay, there was a huge fucking scorch mark on the ground. And now they got a front loader, not a front loader, but a backhoe out there scooping up dirt and putting it in a fucking container. So you know that was just wonderful fucking shit they fucking spilled all over.
Call the EPA.
Brandon, you're literally within for that Piggly Wiggly warehouse. Now I know which one you're talking about. You're literally, oh God, dude, you're like 2-3 miles from me at that point.
Woo-wee!
Yeah, you're literally almost.
You get a ride in the big red truck.
Yeah, he's literally like going to be right there.
Oh, I've got to find a fucking truck stop or something that's close to that.
That's going to be.
You can pick Outlaw up in the truck.
Truck stop near that's going to be.
He'll be my lot lizard.
I think the nearest truck stop to that's going to be. Let's see here. Probably going to be in McCullough.
Ah, this fucking prick. I guess I'm channeling my inner Polska Bob.
I guess so. Yeah. Jeez.
So, yeah, you'll have to go up the interstate to the McCullough Flying J. I think it's the nearest one. And that's about, I'd say, about 8 miles from there? 8-10 miles, something like that. Yeah.
There's a Flying J up the road. Yeah. Prior.
But
There's a 2059 Travel Center. Looks like they have trucks there. Let's see what they got. They have trucks. Doesn't look like it's huge though.
yeah, you'll be going to the distribution center on the road that I go on nearly every day, going somewhere.
Yeah, there ain't enough room for you, Brandon, at that 59 place. We gotta find something else for you.
Yeah, go to the Flying J on up the interstate down to McCullough. That'll be the next nearest truck stop to where he's got to stop.
Yep.
And McCullough ain't but like right on the outskirts of Bessemer. Probably about 2-3 miles out of the outskirts of Bessemer. Ain't that bad of a drive from where that warehouse is all the way to McCullough. That ain't but about 8 miles, something like that.
Oh, it's just down the road. Okay, it's south on 20. Okay, I see it. Yep.
Yeah.
There's also one on the north side too, but
yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the barbecue place is right downtown. So right on Highway 11. Some bitch.
Fun fact for you guys: that Highway 11, also known as the Bessemer Super Highway, gentlemen, was almost the first official highway in the U.S. We got beat out by New Jersey in, it was 1939 for the first U.S. highway.
What you talking about? What you talking about? You making stuff up?
No, I'm serious.
The Lincoln Highway, Highway 30, was one of the first ones.
This was like a let's see, I have to go back and see what the terminology, but it's like one of the first type of expressways of its kind.
Oh, expressway, yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah, whatever you consider a 2-lane road going one way and a 2-lane going the other way.
Yeah, you get up here in the north. Highway 30 is called the Lincoln Highway.
Yeah,
it's one of the first major routes up in the north. Anyway, I mean, that was like 1700s. I mean, it's been a road for hundreds of years. So
let me see if I can find that article. The one I found, it says that New Jersey beat us out, so I'm gonna have to see like exactly what they were.
The stinking Lincoln Highway. Let's see here.
All right.
Lincoln Highway is the first transcontinental highway in the United States.
Yeah.
How about that? Cool.
Oh, freeway. But not highway. Freeway.
I dropped off a Lincoln log yesterday when I was at the truck stop.
I bet you did.
So,
did you kill anybody with the stank or not?
Oh, here it says, gentlemen, the Bessemer Superhighway was designed in the 1930s to be the nation's first freeway. The portion of the highway known as US 11 was once a 2-lane street between Birmingham and Bessemer that pressed through West End, Central Park, Lipscomb, and undeveloped land. So I guess that's what freeways are considered, the 2-lane going both directions. I'm assuming. I don't know.
A freeway means that it's not a toll road.
Yeah. And it's not. That's not a toll road.
See, that's what all the turnpikes were. Is they all originally started as toll roads.
Yeah. The road was still considered a marvel and was named the Superhighway by public, although state planners had envisioned naming it Birmingham Bessemer Boulevard. It was the first divided 4-lane highway in the state of Alabama and was considered a marvel in its time.
Fucking Stan Lee should have written about it then.
Holly, who Holly is, said the road would have preceded Connecticut's Merritt Parkway and Pennsylvania Turnpike as the nation's first freeway had it been completed. I don't know how historically accurate all of this is. It's an article from, let's see here, Birmingham News. Who knows? Who knows?
I mean, I'm looking at. I'm sorry, I'm hungry. So I'm looking at this Bob Sykes. I think Brandon, this is going to be your place, man. It looks really good.
Oh yeah,
they're cooking that barbecue. They got pig. They got some pig on. They got hog on there. Hog.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you walk in the building, to your right, there's a gigantic brick open like oven pit where they cook and slow roast the meat.
Mm-hmm. Looks
It's a
good.
really good place.
It says they make 1,500 pounds a day of barbecue, so that should be enough for what's his face.
AKS.
Maybe it'll be a snack for him anyway.
Yeah, bring your appetite, man. Full Moon's another good place. Full Moon barbecue's pretty good too, but the nearest one will be in McCalla. But Bob Sykes is pretty much your place if you want barbecue. Well, have a good day at work there, Brother Easter Sunday. We'll see you on the next one, sir. Oh,
I'm
and
driving across.
I'm
driving across Southern Illinois right now, and it's so flat right through here that you can see fucking, how the curvature or how the fucking trees are starting to get. You'll see like the top of the whole tree, and then little bits of tree, and then it's only the top of the tree off in the distance.
You're on what, 57? Is that what you're on?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a flat stretch right there. Pretty amazing.
Flat Earth.
Oh, it's flat. There's
it's
no
so flat
question.
you can actually see the curvature of the earth. You can see the fucking how the curvature affects things poking up on the horizon. It's almost like looking at the sea, at the ocean. It's that fucking flat.
Yeah.
By the way, Brandon, if you get a chance to look at the map where that Piggly Wiggly distribution center is, directly south of it, where that cemetery's at, is where one Davy Allison is buried.
All right.
So the cemetery directly next to that warehouse, across from it, is where the infamous Davey Allison in NASCAR is buried. And I believe Neil Bonnet's buried there too. I'm not sure.
How about that? Now, did any of them drive for Piggly Wiggly?
Oh,
Or did Piggly Wiggly sponsor any cars?
we had a Winn-Dixie car one time.
Yeah, I don't remember a Piggly Wiggly car.
Mark Martin drove the Winn-Dixie car. That's about as close as it got, though.
All I can say is, Brandon, on this trip, you're going whole hog, brother.
Oh,
Sweet.
yeah.
And you'll know Bob Sykes because it'll be in a bright yellow building on the side of the highway. You'll see.
Did you guys see my thumbnail today?
I did not.
Chocolate pigs.
Yes, chocolate pigs.
Saw it. Yep.
Chocolate piggies. Oh, yeah, I see it now.
Come on, Peterbilt, get past me. I know you want to haul ass in your grain truck. You're a farmer.
Our favorite sweaty fat guy just did a video of his CUDA. Nice.
Thumper's got a CUDA? No shit.
It's like an AAR CUDA.
Yes, he's got
AARP
a AAR clone. It was his father's, and when his father passed away, it was passed down to him.
Oh yeah, I remember that story. Yeah, that's right.
Wasted on a Pontiac, man, if you ask me. But
that is a sharp looking car, man. Bright green.
I'm taking my life in my own hands for passing a Swift truck.
That's a good looking car.
do it swiftly.
I don't want to emulate Swift in any way, shape, or form. Those guys are a fucking menace.
AAR CUDA. So that would mean that car is what, a 340?
It's better than being a 304.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a 3/4. It's a Trans Am racing car.
Right.
That and the Challenger.
Challenger
TA.
TA. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then, of course, the Z28 Camaro, and then the Trans Am Firebird, and I think the Javelin, and Mustang's Boss 302, and
the AR came out with they had side exit exhaust.
Even that car being a clone is still worth a pretty penny.
Yeah, that's the same color as my Dart.
That car sounds good.
There you go. I put up the Bob Sykes sign for you, so you get hungry the whole time, Brandon. Look at that pig! Look at that pig! Look at that pig on there! Look at that pig!
Oh.
Now that's a logo. That's a freaking avatar, man.
If there's one thing we're known for, it's our barbecue.
Yep, barbecue, stock car racing, and incest.
Oh,
God.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh,
What are you
man.
coming up on here, Brandon? Which city? Do you know?
I'm almost to Paris.
Paris? Okay. Yeah. I traveled this road many times when I was going up to Chicago to do some work. So it's a long stretch of flat. No question about that.
I'm coming up on exit 203.
203. So you're past Wally World and all that already, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or what is it called? Wally's. Yeah. Wally's.
I was coming down. I was in Aurora, but I drove over to 39 and went south because my GPS wanted me to go a crazy way.
Mm.
And it's still wanting me to turn around and fucking go back to Chicago and hook up with the highway that it wants me to drive. But there was no way I was going to fucking drive through Chicago during rush hour to get to the
No.
road it wanted me to take. Save fucking 50 miles.
No, that'd be silly. 55 is a lot nicer. There's nothing there mostly. Once you get out of Joliet, it's empty. I mean, it's just there's nothing. So that's good. Yeah. Then you're going to go on a 74 then for in Bloomington normal. You go to 74 or what?
Yeah, I'm already south of Bloomington.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And I went Bloomington to Champaign, and then I'm fucking heading south from there.
On 57 again?
Yeah. It's the road to Memphis, even though I'm not going to go all the way to Memphis.
So you'll need to, when you get to this distribution center, you're going to need to get off at the, what is this exit called right here? Because the roads to get to that place are kind of wonky, because the pipe shop that's sitting right there in the vicinity took the road that used to be able to get in and out to the distribution center. So you'll need to get off at the Allison Bonnet exit. Let's see, which one is that? What's the number? And then when you get to that red light just before you cross the train tracks, you'll know it when you see it. You'll have to turn back and go back under the bridge and go through Brighton, because there's not an exit on the road where the Piggly Wiggly distribution center is sitting.
Yeah.
So you'll have to go up and get off the Allison Bonnet Memorial exit. And if you got a GPS, you'll know how to get there. But
Unless it's my company GPS, which is insane.
yeah. And then you just make that little skirt through Brighton, and then you'll be right there at it.
Well, tonight when I look at the map before I go to bed, I'll take a really good look at that.
Okay.
But it's nice to know that there's a fuck up in the wake, instead of I get surprised by it tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean that the road that it's sitting on, goes under the interstate, and there's not an exit right there where it comes out at. So you'll either have to get off at the Allison Bonnet exit, which goes back through Dolomite and then Hueytown and all that, or you'll have to get off. Let's see, at the exit one up from the Bessemer Load. It's stupid. We've got a lot of stupid roads here where we're at. I'll check that out. Yeah, there's the sign right there. Bob Sykes.
Yes, sir. that it is.
Sweet.
I'll put that up as my thumbnail tomorrow.
Heck yeah.
It's got a pig.
It's got a cute little piggy on it. Yep.
Oh.
Somebody had a fucking cool meme the other day. I saw it said, "Boy named Sue wouldn't have such a hard time as he had when Johnny Cash wrote the song."
No. Will be celebrated today.
Yeah, he'd be able to do beer commercials and shit.
Yeah, you get product endorsements and shit. Yeah.
I heard the new Bud Light calendar is going to be just nuts.
Whoa.
It's going to be full of nuts, man. Chock full of nuts.
Yeah.
But yep. Let me go see. I'm curious if we do have a. Let's see.
2782.
Google NASCAR.
Yes.
Well, Brandon, I lied. There was a Piggly Wiggly NASCAR.
There was there?
Forward.
Yep.
Who drove it?
If this, so let's see. It's a number 71, Kevin LePage.
All right.
I'll shoot the picture over.
Of her?
No, picture of it.
2.
Oh,
And then
of
we
it.
have,
Okay.
yeah. Then we have Win Dixie, which was Mark Martin.
4 2.
Here's one number 7, Mike Wallace. Which
Any
is
relation to Bubba?
no. No, this guy is in relation to Rusty Wallace. This is Rusty Wallace's younger brother, I think.
And was Bubba like their slave or something? Their property?
I don't know. I don't know.
Instead of 40 acre and a mule. Instead of 40 acre and a mule, he got a race car seat.
I don't know what series this was, but here's a Piggly Wiggly number 12 driven by someone named Karen Schultz. I don't know who that would have been. She ain't no NASCAR driver.
All.
Huh. That's interesting. Neat. Crystal Pepsi.
Oh, we've got a fucking. We should make a fucking thing because of Bud Light. That we started up a boycott of the Bush series.
Heck yeah, man.
Hey, How do you boycott something you don't already watch?
Hey, this is
It's easy.
my name.
Tell everybody you don't watch it.
Win Dixie, Mark.
That's like the WNBA.
Oh, I sure as hell don't watch that.
Nobody watches that shit. Not even black women.
Yeah,
Oh,
baby.
speaking of angry black women, have you seen fucking Brittany Griner or Joyner or whatever the fucking that lady
Griner.
that was Griner? Yeah, she's fucking wrote a book about her experience in Russia and nobody bought it.
Oh my god.
Midnight Express.
No, she didn't even have an exciting escape. She was all into the prison rape, so you know.
And
Jesus.
time in a Russian gulag.
Jesus. NASCAR. Who is this driver?
Yeah, who'd
Well,
read that shit?
I mean, she's a double protected class, right?
Yeah,
Right,
She's
right.
part of the
Black
alpha
woman
mob, and
and
she's a triple.
gay.
Yeah, you're
triple,
right. Yeah,
triple.
Yep.
She's a triple.
you're right.
Damn. Red Owl. Is that a grocery store? Red Owl?
The Red Owl.
Is that a grocery store?
I don't know. Never heard of it.
Not up here.
Timothy, what was the name of that people we went to
Not in Canada, it isn't.
yesterday?
But you don't have anything in Canada except Timmy Hortons. So what do you care?
Oh
It's the
my.
only thing that matters up in Canada.
Big
Can't get your groceries at the Timmy Hortons though.
Yeah, but you can get coffee and donuts and bagels.
Coffee
and
and donuts. Yeah.
Yeah. I was at a Timmy's, I think, up in
Timmy!
might have been London. I'm not sure. Up somewhere we were on a motorcycle trip. It was nice.
Right.
I mean, it was good. You know.
You guys have them in like upstate New York and Michigan, like
Right. Yeah, they're right
close
near,
to the border.
closer to the border. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Timmy!
What is it? Timmy?
Tim Hortons.
Oh.
Shop.
Tim Ho.
Oh.
It's like Starbucks, Canadian Starbucks.
Yeah.
Timmy!
It's more like Canadian Dunkin' Donuts. Starbucks
Dunkin'
is
Donuts. Starbucks is a little more
Ah.
bougie. Okay. Yeah.
Never went to a Starbucks a day in my life.
Oh man, you missed out, bro. You missed out. Kidding. Kidding.
Hey,
It's
do you
not
think
special.
Brittany Venti got her name off of their coffee?
Probably, yeah.
Well, according to all the nieces and nephews in my family that goes there, oh man, you got to go there and try this drink or try that drink. Or I'm like, if I'm gonna drink coffee, I want coffee, like real coffee. I don't want no sweet drink that's gonna raise my diabetes up. And
Well, I mean, this is crazy. Maybe. But I mean, you do see fit women going into Starbucks and they're drinking these whatever the hell they are, and they've got like 125 grams of sugar. I mean, that can't be good for you.
holy
Right?
crap, no.
Oh yeah. It's insane.
Mountain Dew's got what, 65?
Yeah, something like that. Right.
Shit, that's like drinking 2 Mountain Dews in one drink.
Let's see here. Let's look at the Starbucks menu. Nutrition.
That's like literally drinking 2 Mountain Dews in one drink.
Let's see.
Way too
Start
much sugar.
beverage nutrition list. Let's see here. Oh God, they make it. It's nice and small here. Do they have the sugar? Okay, they do. Let's see. Okay, there's an iced coffee with milk is 44 grams of sugar.
Okay.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Which is essentially that's the same as a soda, roughly.
Yeah.
Let's see what else what other horrors are awaiting us here. Yeah, 44 seems to be the magic number.
Let's see. Pepsi is 50 or 55. Yeah, that's right in there.
Maybe I was long.
Mm.
Oh, here's a 50. Cinnamon Dolce Latte, 50 grams of sugar.
Good God.
Jesus. Yeah, cinnamon Dolce Latte apparently is a lot of sugar.
We're not meant to have all that sugar in our system at one time.
That's true. We were not designed to be that. White chocolate mocha, 45 grams of sugar.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're cooking. Look at this. The white chocolate mocha grande, 58 grams of sugar.
Mm. You're getting up there.
Oh, here's the white chocolate mocha venti, 75 grams of sugar. That's 20 ounces. I mean, good God.
Ooh, Jesus.
Oh, it's even worse. White chocolate mocha venti with extra coconut, 70 grams of sugar. Oh, we're getting worse. The iced white chocolate mocha, 80 grams of sugar, 20 ounces.
Jesus.
That's a lot of sugar. Good Lord.
I'm sorry.
And we wonder why we have diabetes in this nation.
Well, diabetes and tooth decay and
Yeah.
all that. Here, just look at this. This is an iced green tea lemonade, 58 grams of sugar.
Mm-hmm.
But
I mean, you
green
wouldn't think so.
tea, it's better for you than black tea.
Yeah, what's 58 grams of sugar?
Oh, outlaw, you're just such an old-fashioned fuddy-duddy. Why don't you just let people enjoy what they like? And yeah, if you like, suffering with all kinds of diseases later on in life, sure.
Iced mango black tea lemonade, 58 grams of sugar.
Do they even serve coffee at this point?
They do, but they have all this other crap as well.
Yeah.
Peach iced tea, green tea, lemonade, 60 grams. So yeah, that's a whole whopping lot of sugar.
Yeah, that's getting into Mountain Dew territory right there.
Oh wait, I think we just found the worst.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. The Cafe Vanilla Frappuccino blended beverage, 20 ounce, 92 grams of sugar.
Holy
Wow.
fuck.
That's doing a half.
Holy shit. Oh my God.
Whoa. Oh, man.
Yeah, most of this caramel Frappuccino kind of shit is up in the 70, 80, 90 range. Good Lord.
Shouldn't fucking kill you.
Oh, it will.
I'm scared to look at the ingredients in an energy drink.
Oh, you don't want to even know.
You don't want to know.
We found the winner. The Java Chip Frappuccino blended beverage, 20 ounce, 96 grams of sugar. That's a tenth of a kilogram of sugar in one freaking drink. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Hamster, can you look something up for me?
Yeah, of course.
How much sugar is in a peanut butter parfait from Dairy Queen?
Oh, good Lord.
All right. So it says here, gentlemen, Mountain Dew, a typical can of Mountain Dew, or I guess the 12 ounce can of Mountain Dew, 46 grams of sugar, which is equivalent to over, now get this, 11 teaspoons of sugar.
Yeah. Yeah, a teaspoon is 4 grams. And so for one of these Starbucks drinks, that's 25 teaspoons of sugar.
Good Lord.
In 20 ounces.
Lord.
Peanut butter parfait, 68 grams of sugar. 710 calories. That might be a small one. Let's see if there's a different size here.
What is Pepsi?
I didn't even know they had different sizes.
I don't know if they do. They just have. No, they don't.
It's fucking
They don't.
$5.
Yeah, 68 grams of sugar. It does have fiber though. It's got 3 grams of
Yeah.
fiber. Oh yeah,
From the peanuts.
from the peanuts.
Oh my!
Look at that. It's got
All right.
protein. Yeah.
This is how crazy things are. This car, fucking this little fucking Ford Escort, no, whatever the fuck it is. It's a fucking Ford. He passes me, and then he goes 60, and then I pass him, and he can't stand to fucking be passed by a truck. But every time he passes me, he slows down.
Yep.
All right, so Pepsi is 41 grams of sugar.
That's 20 ounce.
Yep. Let's see what Coca-Cola is. Coca-Cola, 39. Oh,
Yeah.
so surprisingly, Coca-Cola is more healthy for you than Mountain Dew and Pepsi. Who knew?
Jesus.
It's like saying, well, this cyanide or whatever is going to kill you, but this has got less cyanide. It's still going to kill you. It's bad.
Oh, yeah.
It's bad for you. Holy crap.
Let's see what Dr. Pep is. 39.
Okay.
So Dr. Pepper's pretty healthy. Interesting.
So here we go with dulce de leche, I suppose sweet milk. 151 grams of sugar. 38 teaspoons per cup. Good God. Oh my God. Holy Jesus. Milkshake, 85 grams per 12 ounce cup. 71 grams of sugar in the 12 ounce McDonald's McFlurry with Oreos. But fear not, we have healthy fruit juice, don't we? Don't we?
Oh yeah.
How much
Grape
is
juice.
how much is an orange juice?
Grape juice is 72 grams of sugar
Orange
per
juice.
16 ounce glass. Yeah.
Orange juice.
Orange juice is going to be it's going to be a little less, but it really depends on how they do it.
For the food orange juice, raw, the typical serving size is 1 cup or 248 grams, which contains 20.83 grams of sugars.
Oh, wow.
20.
Something I like is actually healthy. Holy shit! Who knew?
Well, it it depends. I think the I know the government's full of shit, but I think the recommendation is no more than that per day.
Yeah.
So.
So if you're talking about typical brands, what is it? You've got
Minute Maid.
Minute Maid, yeah, Minute Maid orange juice.
Sunkissed.
Yeah, sugar content.
Hey, Hamster.
Yo.
Would you trust a trucking company called BAM to haul your flammable products?
Oh, hell, I would. Yeah, absolutely.
Now, somehow, I don't believe this, but I could be wrong. Minute Maid orange juice. Does Minute Maid orange juice have sugar in it? The Minute Maid juice features a delicious blend of 4 fruit flavors and has no sugar added.
Added sugar.
Yeah.
Added sugar. Yeah.
Added sugar. Yeah. So,
but there's plenty of sugar in juice. I mean, that's the the major excuse me. The major mythology about fruit juice is supposedly good for you. It's no better than soda.
Right.
It really isn't.
Let's see, y'all. There are 220 calories in 1 bottle of Minute Maid orange juice. You'll need to walk 61 minutes to burn 220 calories. Interesting.
Us fat guys don't have to walk as much to burn that many calories.
There are 39 calories in 1 juice of 1 orange of freshly squeezed orange juice. 39 calories.
Well, I mean that's what they did though, is that back when we were kids, the normal serving size of juice was like 8 ounces.
Yeah.
Right? But and in order to get 8 ounces of juice, you have to squeeze what, 2 or 3 oranges at least, something like
Yeah.
that.
All right. Sunkissed for Mr. Trueblood here has 48.4 grams of sugars in a can of Sunkissed.
Jeez, oh my God.
It's
Wow.
unhealthier than Coca-Cola and
I was
Dr.
about
Pepper.
to say it. Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, even here, there's like they're saying, skip Sunny D and get a glass of milk, right? Milk is
Yeah.
full of sugar. it's amazingly full of sugar. Not
Sunny
added
D.
sugar, but regular sugar. Yeah, the natural sugar.
Sunny D.
Sunny D is 27 grams per glass. It doesn't say what the serving size is, but I assume it's 8
Oh.
ounces. Yeah.
Yeah, per 8 fluid ounce. Yeah.
I mean, who the hell drinks 8 ounces of anything, right? You get a 20-ounce bottle of this crap at the store. You don't just use it over 3 days. You slam the whole thing. So yeah, that's crazy. Crazy.
That is true. Let's see. What else? Good. Mixed berries or whatever you call it. Fruit punch is pretty good too. Trying to think here. Okay, let's look up the Sam's Cola like I drink. Sam's Cola. Kind of afraid of this one, but oh, I know this is a lie. 0% sugars, 28 grams. What?
Well, they don't add sugar to it because they're using fructose corn syrup.
Sugars, 29 grams, 41% added sugars, 29 G's, 121%. Protein 0, vitamin A 0, vitamin C 0, calcium 0, iron 0. Damn, that's unhealthy. That's very unhealthy. Very, very unhealthy. Yep, 28 grams of sugar. What do you think, Mr. Hemi? Should I stop drinking it? You still here, Mr. Hemi?
Hemi probably had to go out to Timmy's. He got hungry.
Uh-oh. And while we
No,
wait on
I still here. I was just had the sander going, so I muted myself.
Oh, did you hear me read off the Sam's Cola?
Yeah, it's pretty nasty shit.
Yeah. So what do you think? I need to stop drinking that, huh?
Yeah, probably.
And
Drink
while
with beer instead. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And while we wait, gentlemen, please feel free to stare at the tits in this picture. It's good stuff.
I can't do it.
Oh, look at who's in the chat. The Emperor. Look at this guy sneaking in. Chris Mitchell, how you doing, sir?
Emperor of Canada's here. All right.
How you doing, sir? Yep, sounds like Sam's Cola is probably going to be something I don't drink anymore because there is no vitamins in that drink whatsoever. So that's like pretty much pure sugar then. Well, damn.
Okay. It's A160090666. way. I need to.
Oh. Dude in a kilt sighting, Walmart. Is he Scottish laddie?
He's a Scottish lad.
He's a fucking femboy, is what he is.
Oh man.
Do you see the beast? Do you? Have you got it in your sights? Hey, did you guys watch my flying video last night? I was all over that.
I watched a little bit of it, but
Yeah,
it
I
kept
did too.
crashing.
I know.
That is true.
Well, the way it works is that you think drag the thing. It's not the way it works. You click on it and then you just move the mouse, and that's how you control it. So once you figure that out, it's not as bad. But I was trying to click and drag, and that's not how you do it. Oops. It happens.
Yeah, you're quite the pilot.
I know.
I watch a gaming guy named Jeff Fabiano that does that. He likes aviation. He plays a lot of flight simulator on the.
Well, it's kind of fun, but it's kind of a weird interface because allegedly you can take off at any airport, but it just, I don't know. You don't see the buildings. I guess you have to turn some shit on. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was just kind of in a mood, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I was in a mood. I was in a mood, yo.
Oh heck yeah.
All right, and I need to know how to get hold of the homeowners insurance. I think theirs is like 238.75 or something like that.
You may have to have a heavy PC to render for all that stuff too, Anthony.
Wait, what?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, my computer's old. Doesn't have quite the horsepower.
How old is it?
Oh shit! I helped design it, so it's been a while.
It's so old.
It's probably 15 years old, maybe.
Oh my.
Not quite. Well, it's 23, right? So 15 years would have been 2008. Yeah, about 15 years old.
You feed it punch cards?
Yeah, I have those punch cards handy. Yeah. Smart ass. It's not quite that old. Now, no, y'all, I told you I bought it because it had that PCI slot in it. So I can plug in my mixing board and all that stuff. Because it's a friggin' FireWire interface. It's like, what? FireWire?
Firewire. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know, right?
On the way of the dodo.
Well, since USB 3 came along, yeah, you don't even, it's not even, it's ridiculous. But that's what it came with. That's what the mixer had. So I bought that like around 2013, 2012. So. Hey, by the way, Brandon, guess what I did yesterday?
Masturbated.
No, I cleaned up my apartment. I vacuumed the floor and shit.
I was just gonna say that too. Rubbed one out.
Okay, you cleaned up all the.
I mean, that happens every day, so there's no big deal there.
Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh baby.
That's what keeps the hamster so docile. Otherwise, we'd have a raging rodent on our hands.
That's right.
Got to get that little dopamine rush every day to keep them calm.
Mm-mm. Okay. Chris, you're not going to say nothing, huh? You're not going to come in the chat and talk
Chris
to
has
the
been
guys?
having problems with his audio lately. Hope he got it fixed.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on there.
Chris just doesn't know how to run his shit. That's. I'm just kidding, Chris. Sort of.
Sort of.
Sort of kidding. Let's see.
I'm not
Oops.
all the way. I'm not all the way dedicated to kidding, but you know, I'll leave a
There's a
little
little-
bit of room for.
There's a little kidding in there. Yeah. Let's see. Why is this doing what it's doing? Jeez, what a piece of shit. No. It's not. It's not Microsoft Word. No, it's the user because I'm stupid.
Oh. Ooh.
I just passed a dairy barn,
Mhm.
and they had one of those fucking rotating cow back scratchers in there, and the cows were
Ooh.
actually lined up
Nice.
to use the back scratcher.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I get I get the weirdest crap on my phone when I'm watching videos. And I got this video of a guy, a veterinarian, taking care of a cow's hoof.
Mhm.
Apparently, they have to,
Right.
take care of him and whatever. And he started scraping it off, and this goo came out because it was infected.
Abscess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh.
Hoof GP.
yeah, the fucking
Oh.
abscesses in hooves are horrible. Fucking, I've never done it on I've never seen that on a cow, but we had a horse that had that one time.
Oh yeah, I've seen that as well. Yeah, it hurts too. I'm sure. I would
Yeah,
guess,
he must
especially
have
a
stepped
horse.
on a rock or something one time, and it split open, and then it came back together and sealed up. But it got some crap inside of it that all fucking got infected. And when they when they cut his hoof, it fucking shot out of there like a whipped cream.
Just
Yeah.
Oh. Oh god.
I bet you it smelled delicious too.
Oh god. Oh, you guys, now I'm just getting ready to make me some lunch. Oh.
Had some custard for lunch.
yummy.
Oh, you. Oh.
Delicious. Delicious.
I made salmon patties yesterday for the first time, and
How'd that work out for you?
it actually wasn't bad. I stuck a little smoked flavoring in there, and all that good stuff. Some garlic, some onion powder, some what else did I add? Mustard and mayonnaise, and
Use that fancy Dijon mustard.
I used just plain,
Yeller mustard.
Oh yeah.
Yeller.
Oh yeller. Come back yeller mustard. And then what else did I add? Oh, some of that smokehouse maple stuff. And mixed it all up, put my eggs in there. Now I didn't have any kind of breading. I didn't have any kind of like bonding so they were kind of gloopy. But
Gloopy. All right.
yeah, the patties didn't really stick together. They were falling apart because I didn't have any breading whatsoever, and I didn't have, what else? Something else I didn't have for it, but I just had to make do, and they turned out great. Once they cooked and kind of firmed up, they stuck together a little bit better, but may have to do a cooking show one time. Outlaws Kitchen. Outlaws Kitchen.
You just watch some of those chefs, man. They tell you how to do this stuff. It's all over the internet. Yeah,
that's what I did, and it turned out pretty good. I did forget to take the bones out.
Oh,
that was a operator error. So, yeah, every now and again, got a nice little piece of spine in there.
Did you get it out of the can? Is that what you did?
Yeah.
I hate those damn spinal bones in the can. Oh God, it just grosses me out.
And I'm just wondering if you could do that with sardines and anchovies and kippers and stuff.
Oh hell, I got cans of sardines here. I love them. Just right out of the can, just grit those and tasty.
I wonder if you could grind them up just like them salmon and make a patty out of them. Maybe an experiment for some other time. Yeah, I like them. I like them with crackers. Ew, outlaw, that's nasty.
Oh, I just eat them out of the can. I love it.
I do too. I'll eat them either or.
I usually get the ones that are skinless and whatever, but I'm not big on the bones. I'm not real. I don't like to chew the bones, but the boneless ones are fine. I like those. The bones just bother me, even though you can eat them. Maybe it doesn't hurt you anything.
Yeah. Yeah,
sardines are healthy for you because they're new fish and they don't have all that accumulated shit over the years.
I like getting the Brunswick brand of kippers. They're smoked. Oh, baby. Oh, man.
Yeah, those are good.
Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
You guys don't know what you're missing.
Oh, I love them. I love them.
He likes it. He loves it. He wants more of
it.
You guys will have to try it sometime, those of you who haven't.
Yeah, you probably like chicken feet and shit like that too, don't you?
Not really. Never had it.
What's that?
Oh, you talking to somebody? I can't really say. I've never had it.
I mean, some folks in parts of the world, I think Asia mostly, they love that stuff. They love those chicken feet.
Now, liver, yeah, I like liver.
I hate liver. I like bratwurst or not bratwurst. What's that other stuff? Liverwurst. Yeah,
yeah,
that kind of stuff. I like that, like liver pate, I guess, but just liver.
Beef liver's delicious. I love it.
Just never got into it.
I won't eat it anymore, but I love foie gras. I won't eat it anymore because of the way they fucking treat those animals. But
foie gras.
It's fucking goose liver that they fucking force feed the goose to. It's really fucking. It's just same as I want to eat veal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't, have any problem eating animals, but when you fucking torture an animal to make it fucking taste a certain way, I'm not going to fucking put up. I'm not going to support that.
No. That seems not good.
Well, if you're a hunter, you know, you typically, you know, take pain with them because you want the deer to grow up and be big enough to where you can shoot it. You don't want to shoot one that's just a little bitty baby deer, obviously. You know, so deer hunters do have a sense of moral code when it comes to shooting animals, especially here. You try to at least let them grow up, you know, get a little bit of age on them before you shoot them. And most of the time you try to shoot the male deers instead of the female deers because obviously you want to repopulate the forest where you have more of them. But
Well, you know how they make that foie gras stuff, right?
I have no clue. I've never even heard of
it. They force feed ducks until they almost explode just to make their livers big. It's disgusting.
Oh God.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
It's pretty bad. Yeah.
Ooh, nasty. No, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Those damn Frenchies.
Yeah, foie gras, those Frenchies, they're sadistic bastards.
Oh. No, I can't eat something like that, man. But yeah, you try to give the deer a few years or something like that.
No, you know. Many times I've shot the button bucks because they have the best fucking meat.
Yeah, I mean it'll depend. I mean, some guys, like if you've got your own land and you want to let the deer get a little bit of more meat on him or whatever, that's what we do. I mean, but yeah, we'll shoot the other ones. You just typically want them to get a little age on them, get a little bit more meat on them. That's the only thought pattern behind it.
Now, like in Kansas, we've pretty much killed off all the natural predators for the deer.
Yeah.
And if you don't hunt them, they fucking overpopulate themselves. They fucking starve.
Yeah.
And get sick.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it's just the way things are.
Mm-hmm.
You'll know what type of fucking deer population you have depending on how many fucking seasons they have.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen as many as 5 deer seasons in Kansas.
Oh wow!
Just because the populations had exploded.
Yeah, sometimes you go in there and you have to kind of do a little population control. But for us, because we have our own piece of 17 acres up there where we're at, so we try to let them get a little bit more age and meat on them, and because if you have female deer, you try to let them kind of repopulate before you take one out. But that's just usually what we do.
Now, what you should be doing is hunting hogs down in Texas because they got so many of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big
aggressive fucking things.
You talking about them rowdy mofos with the tusks?
Oh yeah, the wild hogs, the feral hogs. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
they're all over the place. Allegedly,
the big.
But this guy I used to work with says, if they got such a damn problem with these hogs, how come they charge you so much to shoot them? It's like, that's a good question.
Because it's fun.
I guess so.
Because they can.
I mean, there's videos and shit where people up in the helicopter shooting hogs. It's interesting.
Yeah.
I was just fixing to say that. Was that you that shared that video that time of them guys up there snipe hunting them hogs down in the field off a helicopter?
You can even rent a fucking helicopter that has a machine gun and shoot hogs with that.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That would be awesome. That'd be sweet.
There's actually this, it's interesting, not in the sense that, you want to see, creatures die, but
Yeah.
they are the problem. You got to take care of them because they tear everything up. And
Mhm.
so there's videos where they show these guys out, sniping these hogs. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Like I said, well placed shot, they just fall right over. They don't move. It's pretty amazing. That's the way to do it. Take them out humanely as fast as possible.
Yeah.
One shot in the right area, done. No worries.
And that is too, down here you'll see a lot of guys do mercy killings. If you see a deer hit on the side of the road and it's still trying to move, or maybe if its legs are broken or something like that, they'll put it out of its misery. They do it with horses, and so guys down here who hunt do have a moral code somewhat that they go by, contrary to popular belief by these PETA people. And nobody likes to see an animal suffer who has any kind of common sense. So.
No. Yeah, I had to take out a couple of raccoons when I lived out in the country because they were sick.
Where'd you take them, James?
Bob
Evans or something?
Had to put them in the ground. Had to take them out. Yeah, they're tough little bastards, by the way. They're pretty stout.
I mean, it's no different than if you have like a small dog or a cat that's sick and you can't really do nothing for them and you don't want to see them suffer anymore. So you kind of help them, put them out of their misery. I mean,
yeah, we had a vet that, if the cat, something like that, he'd do it real cheap for you. Just give him a shot and it's over.
Yeah.
You don't have to go out and shoot him because it's your pet. That's kind of hard,
Right. Yeah.
But I think I told you guys they were some assholes were out poisoning, putting poison out, and the cats would catch it, the raccoons would get it. That's that's just a long suffering way to go.
Yeah.
They're basically like the antifreeze they shuts their kidneys down, and so then all that toxic shit in your blood just gets building up and it kills you. It's terrible. It's an awful way to die.
It's a horrible way to die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's people who do that shit up here. They get pissed off because there's dog owners that don't pick up dog shit in the park, so they put out a poison fucking hot dog or something in the park.
Yeah.
Some unsuspecting pooch eats it up. That's fucking.
It's cruel.
Special place.
It's cruel.
Special place in hell for that bastard.
Yeah, that's terrible.
It's a because I had one cat that drank the antifreeze, and I didn't know where he was. I thought he just was out, catting around or whatever. Well, it turns out he was hiding in the kitchen. And he was behind the garbage can, so I didn't see him. So I'm looking at, hey, what's the matter, And he was just screaming and whatever. And so I let him outside, and he just immediately died.
Oh.
He went outside, and he just started screaming and puking, and that was terrible.
Oh,
so
no.
he had somebody got antifreeze into the cat, so it was bad. Poor cat.
Yeah, that's why, gentlemen, you never let dogs lick antifreeze. I've seen dogs do it down here before.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have a slow antifreeze leak out of a car or something, and if you got a dog or somebody else got a dog, they'll come over in the yards, and I've heard it's got like a faint sweet taste to it from, I guess, whoever.
Yeah, it tastes sweet.
Yeah. So the dog will lick it thinking it's just water or whatever, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I had to. Sorry, go ahead, Brandon.
What's he gonna say?
I don't know.
You're quiet on our end, brother. If he's talking, I can't hear him.
No, I don't hear him.
So yeah, I mean, guys, if you can mind your antifreeze leaks, brothers, especially if you got animals, because
yeah, and if it does pool up, make sure and hose it down to really dilute it. So in case they get a little bit of it, it probably won't hurt them too much. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's some nasty shit. That'll take you out.
Ugh.
But I mean, it's just so funny because people live into the country and they say, well, they got raccoons. Well, where do you think raccoons live? I mean, that's where they live.
Yeah.
I mean, they live in the country, you know, come on.
Yeah. Hey, them jokers will come up on your back porch and
Oh,
you
hell
know,
yeah.
I see them all the time. Possums. I
Yep.
see a possum at least once every other week down here.
I mean, possums don't hurt anything. They just want to live. They don't care.
Yeah.
They eat their weight in ticks.
Oh,
Like,
hell yeah.
I think almost every day. They do their job, man. Leave possums alone.
Possums are good. Yeah, and I mean, they clean up roadkill too. They'll go take care of that as well.
I've only had them hiss at me. I've never seen them.
Oh, they'll hiss. Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll hiss and make their mouth big, and it looks like they're going to bite you and whatever. But they're actually pretty timid. They don't really. They're not real vicious, unless you try to hurt them. Of course, then they'll probably go after you. But the funny thing about a possum is that those sons of bitches can move. I was surprised. I thought they were all slow and slothy. Like, hell no, man. When they want to run, they can go. I was kind of amazed. I thought they were just kind of moving slow and that kind of thing. Oh, man, they go. They can run.
If you're trying to talk to us, Brandon, we can't hear you. Your audio's cut off, so I don't know if you're trying to.
Well,
speak.
actually, my whole fucking video cut out on me because I had a fucking telemarketer call.
Telephone call, yeah.
Hamster, I think I'm going to eat lunch in Mount Vernon.
All right.
Mount Vernon.
Are you asking me for possible destinations? Is that...
No, not really, but because I'll be stopping at the truck stop.
Oh, will you? Okay then. Let's see here. I bet they have a Love's Travel Stop, don't they? They certainly do.
It doesn't even have to be Love since I'm not filling up with fuel.
Yeah, but they do have you're going to go off in 64, right? Probably.
I'm not certain. I got to look at my map again.
Yeah,
I
because
can't trust my GPS right now.
Oh no, you don't want 64. You want 24. So yeah.
Paul Smecker.
24 goes to Nashville. I think you're going in that direction, right?
Well, 57 goes to Nashville.
Does it?
Right? I believe so.
I don't know. I think it turns into 24 is what it does.
Oh, okay.
Paul Smecker.
So,
I like that
name. Excuse me.
I like that.
Oh, yeah. There's a Love's Travel Stop south on 57, just south of Mount Vernon.
Perfect.
Let me see.
Now, is there like any Flying J's or anything there that has like an iron skillet or or Black Bear Diner or something like that?
Sure. Let me look here. Hold on.
Oh, now if you like iron skillet, not the McCalla exit, but the one up from the McCalla exit has an iron skillet, Brandon.
Well, I don't really like it, but it's better than, McDonald's or.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can actually sit down and have freshly cooked food.
Yeah, there's. Let me see what they have here. They do have a Pilot. It has a Denny's in it. It looks like.
Denny's is even better than.
Yeah.
I haven't had breakfast, so I guess I could get a Grand Slam.
Hell, get a double Grand Slam. Hey. Still, yeah, they have a Denny's at that one. That's off. You have to take a different road to get there, but so that's you get off on 15. There's a bunch
Nah,
of
I'm not
stuff.
going to do that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get off the highway.
Well, then your situation's a little more limited then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I try to find the meat in 3 places if I can. I'm not a big Mickey D's connoisseur. I don't like that
No.
crap.
I hate it.
But we got a lot of good meat in 3s. Off of that Hueytown Allison Bonnet exit, there is a place called Home Plate Diner. I don't know how their store hours, how long they're open, but typically they've got homemade food, meat in 3 or meat in 4, however you build your plate. You just walk through a lunch line like you would at a school, and they fix your plate, and then you pay for it. And that's how they do it. You can get mac and cheese or turnip greens or mashed potatoes, cornbread, whatever they're serving, Salisbury steak or chicken fried steak or whatever. So that's the type of stuff they do. Then you get like a homemade apple cobbler, peach cobbler.
Yeah. Peach cobbler with vanilla ice cream.
Then again, I don't know what days. then again, I don't know what days it's open because it's usually closed sometimes, and but yeah, home plate's pretty good. Yeah, I do too. I like cobbler, cherry cobbler, blackberry cobbler, peach.
Ooh, blackberry cobbler. My God, that's the best.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck yeah.
Man, and it helps when your mom knows how to make blackberry stuff, like blackberry jams and all that, and preservatives. So she knows how to make all the pies and the goodies. We used to have a wild blackberry patch that grew years ago around here. They're gone now. She'd go out there every season when they were growing, pick them.
Yeah, you
That's what
basically
we'd
got to fight the fucking birds to eat that shit.
Yeah. You'd have birds get pissed off and want to fly at you. And
Been there, done that.
Like, hey, bro, this is my snack. Even the red ones are good. The red ones are a little bit more bitter, but they're good.
Yeah. You got to be careful when you're eating the red ones, though.
Mm-hmm. And then, of course, around here, you'll see a lot of poisonberry patches. They're common everywhere. Honeysuckles used to be common when I was growing up. I don't really see them anymore.
Raccoons like blackberries, too.
Huh. My neighbor's got a dewberry tree.
I don't even know what that is.
They look similar to blackberries, but they're longer. Oh, let me find a picture.
We had a mulberry tree. They're pretty good. They're not as good as blackberries, but they're still pretty good.
Google dewberry. Tree. Yeah, they look exactly like blackberries to a degree. And then no. This one.
Yeah, certainly looks like a limited selection there, Brandon. So I don't know what to tell you.
There it is. And then
Yeah.
push enter. And then where are those other picky poos at? There's that one. There it is. And then yep. And then yep. All right. So when you get a chance, you can go on there and look at the pictures I posted. But that's what the dewberries look like on this tree next to me over here. And I didn't eat them because the birds were pigging out on them. They had eaten nearly every one of them. But that's what they look like.
My grandpa used to fucking put up netting over the cherry trees, keep birds out of them. And then he would, when he harvested his cherries, he had this this fucking thing that hooked up to the tree with a fucking belt, and it had a tire that he'd put fucking cement on one side of it. It spun that around and it would fucking shake the shit out of the tree. Fucking all the cherries would fall down.
Nice. Sweet.
Fucking homemade shaker. He ran off PTO from his tractor.
That's awesome.
Well, there's my daily attendance call.
Uh-oh.
Which one of them skipping this time?
My youngest boy was absent after lunch. Yeah, fucking one every day since I left.
You're keeping a record of this, right?
Yeah, this school emails me every time, so they phone and email. It's like, fuck that. Like, you had one job. Fucking sad.
Oh my goodness, Outlaw, did you fall asleep on the crapper again?
Still here, brother.
Mouth Agape 8 believes that you have fallen asleep on the crapper.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I didn't hear nobody else talking, so
Well,
I muted.
I'm in an area where I'm fucking got shit for signal. So.
I got you.
I got two bars.
I don't know what happened to Bob Sykes, the gingerarchy, or Hemi 4. So,
well, Hemi is probably dealing with getting his kids to get into class,
yeah,
and Hamster is you know he jumps around a lot. He's a little guy.
doing gerbil things.
Yeah. Well, hamster things.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Two bars walk into a dude.
Oh.
Sorry about that. We're just going to turn the cam off for a second. I've been holding this thing in my hand, and I'm not moving right now, so there's no fucking airflow, and it's right in the direct sun. And if I leave it sitting in the direct sun, my fucking camera will shut down.
Mm-hmm.
I finally got my company GPS reprogrammed to the actual road that I'm taking versus the one it
nice.
wanted me to take. Until I pulled into this rest area, it wanted me to drive back to Chicago to catch the fucking road it wanted me to take.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The heck?
Ah.
What the heck?
Yeah. Let's see. We got some cottage cheese here from HEB.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
See here. You.
Then we've got my favorite cottage cheese flavoring.
Ooh, pink salt.
Yeah, pink salt.
I love it.
Good shit.
Yes, indeed. See.
Whether or not it actually came from the Himalayas, I have no fucking clue. But that's what they write on there.
Oh yeah.
In my watching my carbs days, I would have got out some fucking saltine crackers to eat with that. But
oh yeah.
Too many fucking carbs in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like an old touch-tone phone.
Yeah, it's an old flip phone. You guys remember those flip phones?
Yeah, I remember them. Motorola.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on, Agape. You could join later, haters. Oh, Jesus.
Hey,
Howdy, howdy.
how do it sound, brothers?
Who is this?
Man, you sound like you're upside down and from the future.
Do I sound okay, brothers?
Yeah,
This is Frank.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's me, guys. Yeah.
yeah. You are upside down and from the future.
A lot of problems the other night, eh, bro? I think. Oh well, it's good as long as I sound okay. How are the brothers today?
Not bad, man.
Oh, sure. I got to cancel out the.
Yeah, German junk.
Uh-oh. What are we working on?
To do a wheel bearing on this one here.
Beamer?
It's a Passat. Volkswagen.
Oh. Volkswagen.
Yeah, the bearing's in now, so I have to go pick it up.
Volkswagen.
A Nazi mobile.
You're
I
working
had
on
to use the torch.
You're fixing on the Volkswagen. Yeah.
Needed a little torch action.
Oh, man.
Lower ball. Pull your lower ball apart. Well, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Oh, man. I hate dealing with bearings. And you gotta grease them. Shit.
Oh, these are all sealed. There's no putting grease to these.
Yeah.
Illinois. Are we still in Illinois, brothers?
Yes, ma'am. Did you tell me?
Are we still what?
Illinois?
Yeah.
Yes, we're still in Illinois, but now we're in southern Illinois.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. 9:7.
Once we start driving, though, within 2 hours, within 1 hour, we'll be in Tennessee.
Okay.
Is that Frank?
Yeah.
How can you sound so different today?
Well, last night, it happened last night. James was there. You were somewhere. Yeah, last night it just changed all my stuff and I rebooted. Oh, the night before last, sorry. Yeah, that sucks, bro.
Did you get a new microphone?
No, I've got an internal mic. I've got this one here. I can plug it in. Actually, see if that makes any difference. But this in the slot, just like Rosie. Is that any different as well? Or any better?
The guitar's going to sound awful now.
Testing. No, it doesn't work. Quiet, the guy. That's not that funny. Quiet, I'll never sound like this. How dare you? Wonder if you guys are gaslighting me. I'll listen to this a bit later and see if I.
Oh man.
Do Do I have any static in the background, or is it fairly
No.
clear? No static. Okay, that's cool.
No static at all.
Oh,
No
choice.
static at all.
Oh, there was
I feel-
a. No static at all. Wow, there was a song. Ah, it wasn't like
Steely Dan.
Steely Dan. That's the one. Oh, Steely Dan. Why? That's a shame because I was thinking months back as that song pops into my head like many things pop into my head, but and I thought, who sang that song? I couldn't even get the song down pat. I mean, I couldn't even get the lyrics, just the tune. Steely Dan, great group too. I love Steely Dan. Excellent. So many good songs. In my opinion.
Has an excellent saxophone breakdown like near the middle of the song.
Yeah. I had one, but well, we haven't seen too many dramas today. Good. As far as I know. How long you been driving, Brandon?
Oh,
6 hours.
about 6 hours so far.
Yeah. Great. Hamster? What's he doing? Is he lurking around? Is he?
Yeah.
He's pretending to be busy.
Typing like a madman.
He doesn't want to talk to his friends.
He's a bit too out of our league.
Oh man.
How about my deal?
Yeah, Brandon, do you have more subs? Because I'm getting the feeling you're blowing up pretty much, bro. Well, you're getting more subs anyway, but I don't.
Well, both actually.
That's good.
I'm blowing up toilets with atomic shit.
Okay.
Ah, nice.
No, I don't know. I think I've only got like 400. I gotta fucking look now.
I reckon daily, bro. I reckon on the daily or weekly, you'll keep going at a good pace, bro. Keep going up, just like Outlaw. I think will keep going up. Hamster's already a big, quite a big boy.
Let's see. I'm at.
I've got
as of
I got about 10 more subs than I had last week.
That's good. That's good.
no, I've lost 4 subscribers, so I'm at 456.
Lost 4. Strange. That's strange to me. Well, it would be.
So I've only
Oh, by the way,
got 440.
if I type something down in the private chat, could you guys help me out with it?
Well, depends on what it is. With that whole squirrel molestation thing you wanted to do, no, I'm not going to do that. I told you so already.
Depends how debaucherous it is.
Oh man.
First of all, I ain't never going to climb a tree in a fucking G-string. I don't care how much you pay me.
Hey, you've done wrestling. Hey, Brandon, here's a fun.
Oh man.
You used to wrestle, Brandon. What did you wear? Like what did you wear? Andre the Giant type of strap or one of those ones?
Oh man.
So what's your name today, Frank?
Comfortably bum. I thought I'd honor you. I thought I'd honor you guys. You guys like a bit of Pink Floyd, so I thought, bum. Sorry, I didn't put that. Comfortably bum. Bum.
No, it says comfortable bum.
Comfortable bum.
You're not supposed to advertise. You're not supposed to
Comfortable.
advertise that stuff, Frank.
Oh man.
Roomy.
I didn't know if anyone would be able to hear me, so it's okay. Oh, I'll type that thing in too.
What in the world? What am I hearing?
Frank, are you rage typing again?
Oh man.
Drinking outlaw.
What is going on, brother?
Y'all been drinking some mead, outlaw?
That wasn't me.
No, it was me talking, brother. I just asked a question of you guys. So.
Oh, that wasn't me.
Mm-hmm. Not sure how. I believe you have to go into your YouTube studio for that.
What's that?
Type of moderation. Removing wrenches.
Right, moderation. Okay, YouTube Studios.
I believe so.
Hey, did we ever figure out how to get Dark Blade unbanned?
No,
I
I don't know.
Maybe Tim might know. Polska, someone like that would know. Maybe Ridge. Does Ridge know?
I have no clue. And as a matter of fact, I need to figure it out in case he's still blocked on my channel. I don't think that he is. I don't really think that he is. I think I was going to after the stream. I don't think I ever did. So, Dark Blade, if you happen to hear this, go to my channel and see if you can comment, and then I'll see if I can see it. I mean, you can still comment if you're banned, right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, he is. I don't know if this is any helpful at all.
I don't even think Dark Blade's in here right now, guys. We're talking to nobody.
Oh, he's not here.
I don't see.
Well,
he hasn't chatted in the comments yet.
I don't know if he was, but I know that he's been banned, and I was just thinking about him.
Yeah. Well,
Just thinking about you.
well, if anybody happens to see him, tell him to try and comment on something under the video or what have you, or on my stuff or Brandon's stuff, and see if he's still banned. I don't think he is on my channel. I don't think I banned him.
Okay.
So if any of you guys see him, tell him to comment on something on my content and see if I can see him commenting.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Will do, sir.
Okay. Yeah. But looks like Brandon's getting hit with another telemarketer call.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Talk to you about your car warranty.
Up. Nope. There he is. Oh man. So get rid of that one. Nope. Yep.
Audio. What did you say, Hemi? Was it under? I'm in studio, and yeah, unmuted. Yeah, I'm in studio, Hemi. I'm looking for whatever.
What are you looking for, Frank?
Well, do you see that comment in the thing there? Just two blue people who I quite like, but I'm going to take away the wrench for no reason other than it seems to be correct thing to do.
No. That was my old one.
And some people do, like Chronic has Moon. Moon is a female. That's all good. Got no dramas there, but I just thought I'd follow along with the other brothers.
Well, and again, and I don't know if you was listening to the stream earlier, Frank, but if that's something that other content creators want to do, I'm not going to tell them yeah or no. I'm not going to tell you what to do. You're a man. You know how to conduct your own life and what to do and what not to do. The only thing I'm going to suggest is that I'm not going to do it.
You're not? Okay.
I'm not going to rinse these people.
Yeah.
Watch that video I posted in the private chat, Frank. That should help you out.
Oh yeah. Okay, I will do, Hemi. And and to your point, Outlaw, that's a good point. My thinking was just this. See, I know everybody that is in that, because I make everyone blue, the whole lot, because I don't, I think it's and I've said in the thing that to me it's a sign of honor, because I know these people, these family here, and they'll just get a wrench, simple as that.
Yeah.
But and I have respect for the two people. Those two people, I have a lot of respect for them, and I don't think they would ever step out of line. And I know them. I know one of them quite well. But now there's a different course taken by that honourable lady, or that I think I like her anyway. But once again, if someone came in and let's say they were having problems and stuff like that, that everyone's blue, so there's no real problems. And I try. If I ever do stream again, I make them short, and there's usually a purpose behind them. Otherwise, I just chill with the brothers. But the only reason
Can I have a couple of eggs over hard and some hash browns with that waffle?
Oh, he's definitely not in the food house, is he? Really? I don't know if he's pulled over. He's not driving. So what's he doing?
The point really, Frank, I guess is what I'm alluding to is your supporters, the people who follow you will let you know if you're making the correct call or not, based upon what you're trying to do, what you're trying to teach or what have you. And the community simply has let people know that they don't get behind this, that they're not in support of this. So,
Okay, brother, I'll give it some thought. And I mean, I don't even know if I'll upload a video here and there now and then.
But again, it's up to you. It's up to you. You ultimately make that call anyway. So.
Okay, bro. I'll mull on it. I'll dwell on it and see how we go, brother. That's all right.
Yeah. You'll mull it over.
Yeah.
It's like earlier, like I said, Frank. Why would you moderate your oppressors? Why would you moderate the very people that the space was created for in the first place? That's self-defeatist ideology to me. And again, this is my own personal thoughts about it, right? Obviously everybody's probably not going to share the same sentiments, and that's fine. That's what this is all about. But me personally, I see it as self-defeatist, especially if you're a religious individual and you're platforming people who your religion speaks against and to have no communication with.
Yeah.
And we all know who that is, the trannies. So I mean, now
Oh, there's fucking Miss Vacuum.
Now
Sorry,
Little
I thought I was
housekeeping.
muted. I thought I was muted. I'm bad.
I thought
Now-
it was a milkshake. Make a milkshake maker.
now,
Nope, I was vacuuming.
now
Sorry.
I personally am
A
not a
happy
very
truck is
religious.
a clean truck.
I'm not a very religious individual, so you know, it don't necessarily, you know. But anyway, yeah. I mean, even I don't platform those people. So
Yeah. Yeah, I gave them wrenches before any of this stuff started with the the action, who I mean, talking about a couple of people.
yeah.
Excuse me. So, I'll take all that on board, brother.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know. I mean, look, don't do it because I'm telling you, or don't do it because anybody else here is telling you. Do it because that's what you believe in.
I believe in solidarity. I do. I believe in solidarity, bro.
Right. It's just like if you go out here and you know a product is not and you guys all know about Coca-Cola by now, you know.
Who? Coca-Cola?
Yeah, you guys are not, some of us are not the right color to drink Coca-Cola apparently according to them.
Oh, when did that happen?
That like last year before last, something like that.
See, I missed that. I was looking at Gillette. I'm looking at Budweiser Light. I got Netflix. I don't watch. I don't watch any Disney. Man, how many do we have to have, bro?
Right. But I look at it as the same thought process. You know, vote with your wallet. In this community, vote with your
Your
convictions.
subscriptions.
Yeah. Yeah, vote with your subscriptions.
Yeah,
You can see where the support of the brothers is going. They don't support this. So, you know, it's the same thought process. Vote with your wallet, vote with your subscriptions or your convictions.
Yeah.
You know. And usually if these people don't get enough support, they'll see why. They'll know why.
Yeah. Yes, good observation, brother. Yeah, I'll take that all on board, brother. Brothers.
Now, I don't have nothing. I don't have anything personal against this guy. I don't hate this individual. I just hate what he's trying to.
Oh, you know,
the one who shall not be named.
Oh, you mean
Voldemort. Got it.
Voldemort.
So, you know, I don't hate this individual. You know, make a channel however you want to. Talk about whatever you want to.
all right?
But in the end, just like every other product out here or service or whatever, people are going to let you know by voting with either their wallets or their yays or nays. So
Yeah. Good. Yeah, gotcha, bro. Gotcha. Yeah.
so.
Yeah, I mean, if either of those the two people that I put on the backstage, if they came in, though I like one of them, you know, I think that person's a good person, and the other one's good too. As a wrench, I would say, well, these are the rules. I'd have to say, look, guys, you got to leave. You know, you have to leave. You know, otherwise, you know, yeah. And all of the blue boys in here that have to do the same thing. That's the way it is. And it's a funny thing, but I did watch the latest one as well of that gentleman talking in reference to another gentleman, yeah, I was really surprised. I'm just really surprised because I was on Brandon's giving you guys a blow by blow in real time, and the rage wasn't. I mean, I was just. Yeah, I was surprised at his thing. So, but I really think, and Dak, I got an email from my brother Dak, but I got it too late. I got it quite a few days late because I hardly checked the email.
Mm-hmm.
I responded and I said, yeah, got you. And so just try. I think sometimes bad publicity, any publicity is good publicity for some people. So I just hope that some of our brothers are restrained as well, because I mean, unless it's a real bad diet thing, then I just think they should go and wish them all the well. You know, wish them all the well. And I don't want to. I've never wanted to. I never attacked. As I even said once, I've never, in all the years and years that I've been here, never attacked one of the brothers. I've attacked the funny people. Usually they come onto Chronics, and I'll usually, say something about that. But and the other people who were attacking our friend who's away from us at the moment, getting a few things sorted out. Yeah, I think I went into bat for him. I went into bat for everybody. And Brandon and I always have a differing opinion on it. And I understand Brandon's point of view, and I'm trying to work that way more into my life. But I'm not doing it out of weakness. I'm doing it out of the fact that I have a strong in-group preference in my life. I mean, it's just that way. But I just leave them alone, and been quiet all day, 24 hours of quiet. I think so far.
Yeah.
I'm happy about that. So enough said from me for that, brothers. And, I'll check that link to him.
And let me also make this point quite clear, because I know some of these people are watching, and I know some of their buddies are watching that reports back to them. Do not attack these people. Do not go over to these channels and attack these people.
No.
Do not make threats at these people. Don't dox people. Don't try to cancel these people. Let these people be.
Yeah.
Say your piece, gentlemen, and let these people be.
Yeah. I'm with you 100% on that one, brother.
We do not engage in feminist behavior. That's what feminists do.
Yeah.
Now, again, that's my convictions. You don't have to follow them, but I will. I'm going to follow them.
If you're going to be a man, you need to be a man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty simple.
Right.
You need to not be ruled by your emotions.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to get all, I'm not going to put any fucking disclaimers or anything on it. If I make a statement about fucking somebody, I'm going to make that statement, and I'm not going to qualify it.
Yeah.
Just,
I think the less attention we give, the better, really.
Hey, you're starting to see the light. Awesome.
Yeah.
It's fun to get into a flame war. But once again, you're getting a dopamine hit because you think you're in a war of words where you can win. You can't win. You can't lose either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just leave them be, gentlemen.
Yep. Leave them be. Leave them.
Howdy, Douglas Edwards.
Well, Dougie's here.
Douglas, how you doing, brother?
Dougie.
I've been hearing this as of late, that people's been getting doxxed, and look, gentlemen, don't dox these folks. Don't attack them. Don't attack the trans. Don't attack the gays. Leave them alone. Say your piece. Stand up for what you believe in. Say your piece and leave it at that. Walk away. Fighting these people does no good.
I've had people give me information. I'm not going to follow it up, but I technically am in possession of some of these people you're talking about's real name and their real addresses, and I'm not putting it out there because I'm better than that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, understood, Brandon. That's an honorable thing to do too. I mean, honorable.
Yeah.
Honorable.
Miss Elite, if you're listening, I know who you are and where you live.
Well, now,
but I am not going to put that information out there just because you're fucking around. It's just, You know,
Brandon,
there are plenty of people who know that information too, because it was shared widely by a certain individual who I will not name.
let me think.
Voldemort.
Oh yes, no, it would be someone else. I think. Hear me? I think the individual.
Another Voldemort.
I don't know. No, Brandon has his own secrets. It could be 100 people. There's a lot of people. In fact, that could
But
be.
I've actually asked the person who gave it to me never to send me anything like that again.
Is this person a very very well respected person in the manosphere? Because I know she's been up to.
Frank, you're fishing.
I am fishing. Oh, that's a. Oh, wow, that was good. That was deflection. So I know exactly who you're talking about. I think I know. Well, I think I do.
Well, you think
anyway,
you have a guess, but you don't know anything really.
I just have a guess.
Revealed any details?
I have a guess. I have a pretty good guess. A pretty good guess. That's it. I'll say no more. But then again, I've got 100 guesses. So. Who is unwrenching?
Well, Frank, I'll give you this one little tidbit. It's not somebody who usually goes by any initials.
Okay, right. That's exactly who I was thinking of. But, okay.
It's not who you're thinking of.
No, I'll say no more, but they're always watching, so that's all right, Brandon. But you just handed out a tasty morsel to me, and I know you'd never budge on that if I said, "Oh, what's the?" Because I've done videos
because
on.
It's not appropriate behavior to do that. They deserve their anonymity just as well as we. If we want our anonymity, we have to respect the people who are opposed to us and their anonymity as well. It's just like, with thou shalt not kill, right? I had to find Jesus while I was in the fucking military to understand what that really means.
I'm so
and
glad
that's why I don't support abortion and I don't support the death penalty.
Yeah, I understand, Brandon. I understand. Yes, I'm with you on both. Well, I'm with you on. Yeah. I'm a bit younger still. Still a little bit young.
You have to have a logical consistency. You can't pick and choose your faith. You can't pick and choose out of your morals. You can't pick and choose. You have to, if you don't want one thing and there's another thing, another facet of that same thing, like thou shalt not kill, you can't be against killing babies and still be for the killing of people who are horrible.
Yeah, I hold the same belief, brother. Yeah, I hold the same belief. Yeah.
Basically, God will sort them out.
It applies to everyone. You have to be consistent. And the same thing goes with doxing. If you don't support people being doxed on your side, you shouldn't be supportive of doxing other people on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I call it feminist behavior, because that's not a tactic that us men in this community should be using. Now, I don't know who it was that did it. I don't care who did it. Doxing is not something a MGTOW should be doing in the first place. You leave people be, man. You listen, gentlemen, all you're here to do is say your piece, to try to reach as many brothers as you can. You're not here to get in flame wars with people. You're not here to try to ruin people's lives, fight people, cuss out. Look, we're here to preach a philosophy about going your own way. That's it.
Yep.
That's it.
And that philosophy is there to save men from all the horrors that have become, our lot in life in the West.
Yeah.
As much as we would like to see these people get their just desserts for wronging someone, I mean, it's not what we're here for. Not what I'm here for.
Yeah.
But again, you men, you're capable of making up your own minds. You can do as you please. I'm not going to stop
Except
you.
for Hamster. He's pretty much a puppet.
And I will leave it at that.
Yeah. Understood. I understand. We'll take it on. You and Brandon. Take it on board.
No, I'm talking to pretty much everybody, brother. I'm not singling you out, brother. I'm just saying everybody in general.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The fun part about the hamster puppet is when you shove your hand up his ass, he'll fucking do anything you tell him.
Mr. Hamster, please come back.
What?
I'm working. Oh, here he comes. Here he is.
What?
Please come back.
He's working. He's working.
I had to listen to a corporate rah-rah speech. It's like, oh, God.
Hey, go
We're the
company.
best ever. We're the best at. Oh, God. I hate that shit.
That's wonderful, sir.
You have to keep talking about diversity and inclusion.
Uh-oh.
Got to keep recruiting those women, because obviously they're oppressed. We know.
Oh, yeah.
Clearly.
Oh, yeah.
There's no advantages to being a female in the West.
No.
None. Oh, what a bunch
And
of
it's
horseshit.
crap like that that made me decide never to go back to corporate America.
Yeah, well, it's rich and thick. It's still here in corporate America.
Oh, it's gotten richer and thicker since I left.
Oh yeah. Well, you know a little bit about
5 miles.
You know a little bit about what I do. Please don't say, but there tends to be a lack of women in this type of business.
I'm going to dox you right now. In case you guys didn't know, Hamster is an electrical engineer for a fucking dildo company.
That's right.
I won't say which one because I don't want to get him fired.
Yeah, I recently designed a lithium battery interface for that. Women love it. They just go crazy.
They have so much more time per battery now.
That's right. So they don't have to worry about plugging it in the middle, right? They can just go and it lasts forever. It's wonderful.
And no leakage. Yep. No leakage. They don't have to worry.
Oh no. Easily recharges with a USB cable. I mean, it's fantastic. It's wonderful.
Oh, right back, fellas.
Hamster food.
Also known as Trix Gummy Snacks.
Tricks are for kids. I mean, wouldn't something like that? I mean, not the children part, but wouldn't some Fruity Pebbles freaking cereal be better instead of Bud Light for that one person? I mean, come on. Jumped around like a little girl. Jesus.
It'd be more
Lucky Charms now with rainbows.
Oh,
it's rainbow color. It's rainbow flavor. It tastes like rainbow.
It would be more fitting.
I mean, don't say that because they go, see, you like Lucky Charms, the rainbow color. I taste even better.
Oh, God.
Little girl. Oh, God.
Oh,
Jesus.
God.
Yeah, pretty sick shit. Actually, disgusting. Very sick shit. Some people's going to burn in hellfire.
Yeah. Well, and then you see people on there, oh, everybody's freaking out over beer. Everybody's freaking out over this beer stuff. Do y'all not realize what this Dylan Mulvaney guy is? He's trying to act like a little 13-year-old kid. Not only is he trying to act trans, but he's trying to act like a little kid. Does that sound like somebody mentally sane to you?
Well,
if you're going to
not
pretend,
even close.
If you're going to pretend to be the opposite sex, that's one thing. But if you're pretending to be the opposite sex as a little kid with a little kid's mentality and stuff, okay, sure thing there, Dylan.
You know what's got me more frightened? You know, I understand the beer thing, and in some respects, they're just jumping on this person's bandwagon because this person happens to be everywhere right now.
Mhm.
What scares me is watch the interview with the chick, the VP.
Yeah.
Our future leaders, that's what they believe. They're coming through the pipeline. They're going to be running the country in not that many years. That's fucking scary.
You couldn't be any more out of touch, man.
Yeah. Because, I mean,
They
I
live
was
in a fucking bubble.
Oh, they do. Well, she especially.
Mhm.
You know, she's
They think
Harvard.
that what they
and
believe
Wharton.
is
Yeah.
fucking gospel.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, lives in New York. I mean, she probably doesn't even know anybody who drinks beer. Not that you have to. But the point is, you got to understand your freaking target audience, right? I mean, who drinks beer? Mostly men. I mean, come on. Good Lord.
Well, they're actively promoting that if you
Oh, right. Yeah.
don't, that trans women are women. That's their fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not true.
Nope.
It's a fucking delusion. These people are delusional, and they want us to buy into their delusion.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And they're going to keep repeating it and repeating it and repeating it until it sticks. And it ain't going to stick. I'm sorry.
No.
You'll get the young hipsters and the young stupid people, but us old farts, I'm sorry. That's not going to happen.
No. I'm
Not gonna
34 and I don't go with it.
No.
You won't see me campaigning for them.
But again, they're targeting this really the 18-year-olds. That's where they're going.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, look at
It's
where
the
all
same thing
the
with fucking
I'm sorry.
Andrew Tate. Sorry, my bad. I'm just fucking
No,
fired
please.
up about this.
No, go, please.
You know,
No.
Oh, I'd rather date a tranny that's a 10 than a woman who's a 1.
That's what Tate said?
Yeah, that's what Andrew Tate said.
Well, then he's
Okay,
homosexual.
Andrew, you're
or bi.
fucking gay. He's
Yeah.
gay.
Yeah. If that's what he wants to be, that's his business. But yeah, I don't care.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I don't
But,
care either.
geez.
But don't promote it as fucking heterosexual sex. Don't fucking flex on it as some type of a heterosexual conquest. Because it's not. It's gay sex.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
And he's supposed to be the alpha man of all alpha men, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Sure, these
Christ.
Sure thing.
Bugatti.
Oh, Jesus.
He's got a Bugatti. Ooh.
Oh.
Like a fucking Bugatti.
He's a rump ranger. That's what he is, I guess.
The
Whatever.
situation is basically this: the support in this country for it is not there, and the only reason you don't see more people like us speaking up is because so many people are scared to speak up. Because if you do speak up about this and you've got something to lose, like a job or family, children, what have you, they usually come after you and dox you and cancel you and try to take that all away from you. They have painted this society into a corner to where they've made people afraid to speak out about the truth. People with something to lose.
Yeah.
Seriously.
And the thing is, Outlaw, some of us don't have nothing to lose at all, and then we can work around that sort of stuff. But they hold people, just like, how they did it with some of our dear brothers who have had to, take some stuff, That's never going to, we can never forget this, guys. Never forget this.
Look, most people out in everyday life, they don't go by how things are on the social media or the internet. This is fantasy land on social media. When you get out into the real world and you talk to people about this stuff in real time, most people do not support this nonsense. They don't go along with it. They just don't say anything because they know Big Brother's watching in some way, shape, or form somewhere and could use it against
Well, at their
them.
job, they're having fucking shit like hamsters just went through. Oh, inclusion, diversity, you cannot discriminate, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Did you just finish with the online even at work, James? With one of those online fucking things? Oh, yeah. just said, bro. I hate that shit.
Yeah, I hate it too. I mean, I see nothing wrong with giving people the opportunity, but you know, we're to the point where we know men are being actively discriminated against.
Yeah.
That's not right.
Yeah.
That's illegal. But nobody's going to do a damn thing about it.
Nope.
They're being
Because the
passed
government
over
is
for
all playing on it.
promotions. They're fucking.
Mm-hmm.
They're not being hired.
Hang on. See, there's something
You
here
know,
that I watched. Sorry.
You see, well, the Ivy League universities have an active policy discriminating against men. When they were called out on it,
Yeah.
they said, so what? We are woke and we need to, this policy makes us all stronger. With absolutely no scientific backing or statistical analysis that supports their point of view. It's just their point of view.
Yeah.
It fits their socialist agenda. I'll shut up now.
No, go ahead.
No, I mean, because you know what they called people like, for all his shortcomings, Jerry Falwell and those type guys, 30 years ago. Right? The slippery slope, if we allow this is going to happen. They all say, you're just a bunch of fucking idiots.
Yeah.
We're on the slope, boys. They were absolutely right.
Oh, yeah.
We are on the slope.
Yeah.
And we're going down fast.
And yes. Go ahead, Frank.
I'll just say quickly, but one of my favorite outlaws one of my favorite outlaws
Keep going, Frank.
Was a man called G.K. Chesterton. He was good. He was an idol of C.S. Lewis, basically one of my favorite authors. But he said he was a funny guy. He was 6'5". He used to carry a gun, but he was a Christian. He was kind of a universalist Christian, which means kind of like very open to all that sort of stuff. He was a prolific man, but in any case, the point being, he said once in one of his famous quotes, he had two famous quotes. One of them was asked on a BBC radio. They said, what do you think is the biggest problem in the world? And he said, I am. But the quote I'm thinking of is what James was saying. And Brandon, his quote was, whenever you remove a fence, and he says like bloody or something, be bloody well sure you knew why it was put there in the first place. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
He also said Riggs sucked, but hard for him when he died probably almost 100 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah. And guess which group is salivating at the chance to get accepted and recognized next? Any guesses?
Intergenerational, NAMBLA, North American Man Boy Love Association.
Yeah, it'll be minor attractive persons. That'll be the next thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't even call them by their real names anymore because they find it offensive.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
They're
I find
minor attracted. They're not fucking pedophiles anymore.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I find it offensive that you take pleasure looking at little children. I take offense to the fact that there's so many of you sons of bitches that live around me in this community. You want to see your blood boil, gentlemen? You want your absolute blood to boil? Go online to an app, but I can't remember what app it's called, but it's the app where it tracks how many registered pedophiles are in your area. And if you can see that and your skin don't crawl at how many of these people are walking around us every single day, you're forced to interact with them on a day-to-day basis. You just don't know that they are that because they keep it such a well-hidden secret. That's how close we are, gentlemen.
Here in Canada, we're not allowed to know that information. That violates their privacy rights.
Hemi, do you think Canada and New Zealand, which one do you think is more? We're both Commonwealth countries in name, probably only. But do you think you're more left or are we more left? I think you guys might have even taken the cake on that, bro, with your suicide booths and shit. I think you guys are.
I think so. I think in the last 8 years, we've surpassed any of the Commonwealth countries.
Nah, Scotland's got you beat.
Really?
You think?
Scotland,
Good Lord.
Scotland's a complete fucking shit show.
Oh my god.
They're full blown fucking Marxist up there in Scotland. You know, they make Trudeau look like Eisenhower.
Good Lord. Good Lord.
Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on in Scotland. I don't know what the hell. You know, what happened to the Vikings? You know, what happened to the Picts? You know, where'd they go? Who knows? Where's William Wallace? I guess.
I remember when I first, it was an album. Brandon, James, you might know it. Outlaw may know it, but it's a very obscure album by Pink Floyd. And it's got something like
Maguma.
Amagama, yeah, well, something small species of pits, something in a cave.
Yeah, like 27 small animals jamming with a pict in a cave, or jamming in a cave with a pict or something.
What the hell were they smoking and injecting then when they wrote that song, eh?
LSD.
LSD. Holy shit.
Yep.
Classic Floyd, but not my favorite album, obviously, but I think my favorite would be
No,
Dark Side.
it's really a shit album, actually.
Yeah, I never got into it.
But I like the Live at Pompeii album from that era better.
I've seen some of that, yeah. Yeah, I've seen some of that stuff. And there's some good stuff. I mean, I love so much Floyd, but that particular Amagama, as you're right, Brandon, I was like, And funnily enough, I've got two friends who I would shake their hands on the street, and one of the person I was working with, he wasn't the manager, he was my offsider. We were working in the pool hall, snooker room, and a gaming lounge, and I had to work with him as he's coming out of the closet. I didn't know, I was only like 20, maybe, and he was the guy who told me what a pict is, because he was an absolute Floyd obsessed, and he was much older than me. But he told me what a pict is. It's like a poet, eh? A pict is a poet. I didn't know what the hell it meant.
What a pict is?
Yeah, was it
It's
a
an
poet?
ancient British tribe.
Yeah, there was the Scots and Irish were Picts. I think they were both Picts, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh, I learned something new. I thought it was a poet.
Oh, they were savage MNFers. they were horrible.
They're the guys that fucking went around naked into battle and put all the blue paint on themselves.
Oh my God.
And that's probably why Hadrian built his wall, to keep them out of England. Certainly.
What were the Berserkers? Did they come from the same area? Who were they? Were they Nordic?
The who?
Berserkers? You heard of the Berserkers?
Oh, Berserkers were Irish. I mean, not Irish, but Viking guys that they supposedly had no fear, and they would fight through any fucking injury.
Ah, right. Tim's family, Tim Elgato's family, eh?
Brendan's having a drag race with this truck.
Oh,
He passed me, then I passed him, and now he's trying to pass me again. And the problem is this guy up here in front of me, this Charger truck.
yeah.
I don't think he knows what his fucking. I don't think he knows what a cruise control means, because he goes a nice speed like he's doing now, and then he'll get down to 60. And then he'll go back up, and if somebody tries to pass him, like this guy in the white's trying to pass him now, so he sped back up.
People behind.
And I am not going to let this, because this guy in the white, he wants to fucking come in between me and Mr. Charger.
Brandon, but if you try and take him on, he'll be a jam. Dog jam.
Well, I'm not going to, I've got my fucking safe zone between me and Charger truck ahead of me. This guy in this ARC truck, he wants to come and squeeze between the two of us, which means I have to slow down to have a fucking another safe zone again. And I don't want to slow down. I've got fucking I got 1,000 miles to cover on this trip. I don't need to be slowing down because some fucking towel head.
Oh, was he Indian? Did you see him?
Oh, wow.
Was he Indian, Brandon?
Oh,
There's a lot of fucking Sikhs that drive trucks.
Yeah.
yeah.
And I looked over at the guy who's driving it, and he literally has a turban on.
Okay, right, Brandon. And they do have a pushy. When I say that, I've got many Indian friends, but they can be, well, pushy.
Yeah.
All I will say is the people behind both of you are mad as crap right now.
Oh yeah. You sons of bitches.
Motherfucker, you're not coming
Rolling
in here.
roadblock.
If you want to fucking pass, motherfucker, pass. Don't fucking try and squeeze in here.
He's probably governed like you.
It's just be, as long as Brandon, you're cautious, brother, we're all happy. Otherwise, we're
Yeah.
as long as
He's gonna start flipping him off. You fucker.
Wave at him. Wave at him, Brandon.
Throw the piss bottle at the.
you're focused on the oh, mate.
I'm not fucking letting him in. I don't care.
Oh, truck of courtesy.
He gave me the honk first, so I honked him back.
Oh,
I don't care.
You honking
I'm not
mother
fuck-
fur and another
Yeah.
scratch.
I'm not letting the motherfucker in.
just be safe. That's all. Be safe.
Join us on this edition of World's Scariest Truck Chases.
Oh dear. I hope none of us brothers here in Brandon's Big Beer gang are encouraging him. If you keep going quicker, then you'll be able to get the left lane, I guess, and then you could block. Oh no!
Yeah, the Charger's slowing him up.
Oh,
Oh, ner.
you pissed him
The
off.
Charger. He got on the radio and talked to the Charger driver. They teamed up on you.
Well, that's what the Charger driver does.
Oh.
But of course, there's these guys also that don't have fucking governors. Like I've got a governor on my truck.
No, little Camry, stay in your lane.
I have no freaking idea about this Charger and all this, but I've got a fair idea. I've got you got a pilot truck.
Chiquilla.
The truck in front of him is from a company called Charger, Frank.
Oh, Charger. All right.
Charger.
Well,
Charger.
Charger was slowing down right now because the guy in front of the Charger was turning off into the rest area.
Mm.
Riding across the desert on a fine Arab Charger.
Yeah, that's a good song.
It is a good song.
Who's that? James?
Rolling Stones.
Rolling Stones.
Oh,
I want to come to
Emotional
your
rescue.
emotional rescue.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah.
You will be mine. You will be mine. All
You will
mine.
be mine, all mine.
Yeah. I do. Don't know the lyrics, but I.
Strangely enough, I haven't seen any electric trucks on the road yet.
You won't see an electric truck outside of the fucking city, or any of the ones that have compressed natural gas. That's another thing they're doing. CNG trucks.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely won't see those guys in the mountains.
Well, I know our buses here in the city of Birmingham is run by natural gas or propane.
Yep.
Clean natural air buses, as they call them.
Ours
It does
are
burn-
hybrid.
It burns cleaner
diesel
than
electric.
diesel.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, I try to get but the more I watch Brandon drive, and we drive with him, the more I can understand. But so you're in what we would call the slow lane, which is the wrong side of the road, but the right side of the road. So that's an oxymoron. But ours is usually on the left. You go slow on the left lane, and the right lane is when they zoom past you. But you guys are different, obviously, and so you guys drive slow on the right lane and overtake on the left lane. Yeah, it's always
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
I've been driving since I was 15. Got my learners, and I think I was
Knee high to a grasshopper.
okay. Thanks, Brandon.
Was that steam car?
Steam cart.
Yeah, you like heat up the boiler first before you could go out on a road trip.
Ooh,
Yep.
don't
I think it was steam cars for Frank.
Yeah. Stanley
yeah.
steamer.
Oh yeah. We went on a lot of road trips and such like that. Yeah.
See, now Hamster and I, we had the cars where you had to stick your feet out the bottom.
Oh,
Okay. What were the dinosaurs like? Hey,
I think there's been some historical footage made of that, but they colorized it, and everybody thinks it's a cartoon.
That's right.
I just want to know how the brontosaurus burgers taste.
Oh,
Oh, they're delicious. If we hadn't hunted them to extinction, you'd be eating them today.
Remember when you used to get a rib dinner that would tip over your whole car?
I remember that.
Yeah.
I used to watch that. I loved watching that. What was the name of their society? The Mooses, or they had
The water buffaloes.
buffaloes? Yeah.
Oh yes, the Great Kazoo. Don't forget the Great Kazoo.
Yeah, Galoo sort of ruined it.
Yeah, that was later on. Yeah.
You guys are going to let Tim Elgato come in? What's the matter with you?
Oh, where's Tim? Is he here?
He's in the chat.
Sorry. Let me.
Probably needs a link.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Henry's got it.
Can't believe we don't have our Viking with us.
Our society was so hardcore, Frank, that back in the 60s, they actually promoted cigarettes on Flintstones.
Oh, my God. Oh, I tell you what, brother, we're the same. We're exactly the same, Outlaw. Our societies are pretty much the same. I think we may have gotten rid of the smoking a bit before America. And I thought, what a crop. Maybe I used to go to the nightclubs, so it must have been the 90s. I didn't go clubbing a lot, too shy, but at that time. But we would still smoke. So that's when we got rid of indoor stuff around about the Helen Clark years. Real lefty. Here's a story. Someone I know used to monitor a particular prime minister of this country who was real lefty. I'll leave it at that. I'll just say that. Like 50 years ago. When I say monitor, I'll saying. And you
mean
guys
spy?
Well, yes. Well, yes, Brandon. I'll let Brandon tell say what Brandon wishes to say. Just not getting it from me, but yeah, we'll connect the dots. But here he is, our enforcer himself.
What's up?
Oh, Bingus is in the chat. What's up, brother?
Yeah, Bingus is quiet and muted.
Tim is
fell
here.
asleep.
Hola. Yeah, Tim is here finally.
What's up, Tim?
His food poisoning still, doesn't he?
Blessings, brother Tim. How are you today, brother? Jim, you going to the gym today?
Already done, man.
Oh, cool.
Oh, heck.
I might go again. Kind of depends on how I feel.
We were just talking about you, brother. Well, not you, but your family, the Vikings and the Picts.
Yeah, I heard it, man. I was in the chat.
Yeah.
It was mostly Vikings and Normans.
Right. They had a lot of fights, didn't they, Tim? The Normans and the Vikings.
even the Romans didn't come here because they were killing everyone.
Yep.
Yeah.
If only they had that fighting spirit nowadays, man.
Well, you've got it, brother, and young man Mike will get it too, brother. You're such a bad influence on him.
Yeah, but Mike still has some work to do, man.
Oh, yep, young man, yep.
He's a young guy, and he fell into one of the traps of this society. And the trap is overconsumption, basically. That's why I'm always taking him to the gym. He needs to get back to a healthy weight.
Well, sadly, in the Western world, Tim, we're way too comfortable with our own oppression. Sadly, you know, people's got to get to a place to where they ain't got these creature comforts anymore. You know,
in my opinion, outlaw that people are by design made way too weak. They don't know what fighting is anymore. They think not consuming anything is fighting.
mm-hmm.
Not how it works, man. Sometimes you have to say this is enough, this is the line in the sand, and everyone who crosses it, they can go fuck off.
Yeah.
That's it.
And so many people are just not willing to do that because of social pressures or some other bullshit and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yeah.
It's kind of sad, man. But then again, if you do, then you get shamed to all hell and back. But if you're immune to the shaming language, then yeah, you can do whatever you want.
They can never shame us. It's been years and years since I've been shamed. MGTOW forever, brothers.
That's why I tell the guys in the chat, don't put weight behind what a lot of these people say, man. Don't listen to them.
Yeah, I have a natural-born advantage. I'm always been a Sigma, or the old name is Lone Wolf, and not I look like an animal, but I was always been on my own and always ready to start my own tribe and do my own thing. So I don't really care what someone else has to say, because why the fuck would their opinion matter?
Yep, exactly.
No, but people who are a little bit religious, or even not, you can take it both ways. You can, it came from nature itself or from God. Either way, we still have every right to be here and live this one life. Or, that someone might be Buddhist, might think we're reincarnated, but the one life I know is the one life I know, and the one life all the brothers in here know. And let's say someone is religious. Well, Jesus was one of a singularity, one of a kind, and he lived his life in the way because he knew his mission, his job. He knew what he was purposed to do. We don't have to live our lives for our. We can love our parents, but you don't have to live for our parents. Don't have to impress girls. Don't have to impress anyone else. That's like just and you get your brothers, and you always heed with the brothers and stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, but I said this before, man. True validation comes from within. If you can live with the guy you see in the mirror, then what the fuck does it matter what someone else says about you? It shouldn't matter. Social acceptance is something only a whammon needs.
Yes, certainly. Boy, do they need it with 100 pairs of shoes and $600 hairstyles once every month. Good God, to get your hair done for like, oh man.
I just grabbed the same clothing that I have that I got at the discount store, and I had to work, man. I don't really care what I have on my ass.
Yeah. I cut my own hair now.
I would love to know how much
You have
money,
hair?
I would love to know how much money was took in on Easter for women doing their hair, nails.
Oh yeah.
A lot. That's a lot, man.
Yeah. I would love to know how much that was.
No, I live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere with a fucking 2 barbershops, and both barbershops are full of wham and getting their hair done. So that says it all.
Jeez.
Guys, all the years that I was with the horrible abuser. I mean, I can't believe that $600, like, and then within maybe 6 weeks later or a month to 6 weeks later, a new hairstyle, another $400, $500. I couldn't believe it. Glamour shots that happened, $1,500 to $2,000, like $1,500 just for glamour shots, this and that and the other thing. Oh my God! And that's par for the course. That was par for the course. What the hell?
Hey Frank, when I was changing jobs, when I went from being employed to being self-employed, I lived off €500 a month. That's a month for me, man. How the hell do you blow that on one hairstyle? Get the fuck out.
I know, Tim. And it was repeatedly happened over many, many years.
That's just consumerism. That's what it is, man. Just waste your money on useless shit.
Yeah, that's true. Because what is a hairstyle? What value does a hairstyle bring?
Nothing. It's fucking useless.
According to Brandon, I have no hair, so obviously I bring no value to the table. Obviously.
Well, let me tell you a small poem, Frank. This might make you feel better.
Yeah.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Then he wasn't fuzzy. Fuzzy.
Poor Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Heard Brandon's roll joke before. 2 bars walk into a guy. I'm like, what the hell? That was a good one. I cracked up at that one.
You have a good point, man. You see this mindless consumerism a lot with women, man. Getting a fucking new car every 3 or 4 years. You know, when I get a new car when I've blown the engine and cracked the frame, when it's fucking unsalvageable.
Yeah. Yep.
And usually that's one time in like 10 or my last car lasted me 11 years. I did over 500,000 miles on it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, I got that thing for free because someone else fucking threw it away because the engine was bad. I chucked the new engine in that and good to go.
Nice, Timmy. Nice.
You don't need fucking expensive shit. It's same with my fucking smartphone. I just got it off of a friend of mine. He needed a brand new consumerism iPhone. I don't know what the fuck kind of type. And he was like, oh, I have my old phone. I'm going to throw that in a bin. I'm like, give me that. That's my phone now.
Yeah, good one, bro. Yeah, bro. Free phone too, yeah. Yep. I don't understand. You guys, I don't know, some people may not know him that well or may disagree with him on some things, but Aaron Cleary, he really has a big thing for minimalism. And
brother, minimalism is key in this society if you want to fucking take the usury down, because they're trying to monetize you every single step of the way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I find it makes me happy. I'm quite happy, you know.
Yeah, but less is more, man.
Minimalism or the ostrich feather that you keep on your bedside table?
Oh, you tickler, you fanny feather dustering, truck driving, big bear, tickling the hairs on my really chinny chin chin. Oh dear.
I like the hair on your chinny chin chin. It's not bad.
Then you like Jack Murphy, because apparently I look like Jack Murphy.
No, you're nothing. Frank, you are nothing like Jack Murphy.
Apparently I am.
No.
It's not my fault that all the front part of my mustache is very dark black all around the side. It's not my fault. But the funny thing is, guys, because of my bloodlines, which has got some, up northern Gaelic, all that sort of stuff, a little bit of that.
Gaelic.
Yeah, I've got some of that. But when I was young, my 20s and stuff, my beard.
Your heart was an open book?
No, it was orange, Brandon. And my goatee was black. So I had a black goatee and orange all around the side. Yeah, orange because of my lineage.
Yeah.
orange
You know
and
you
grey.
did. You know you did. You know you did.
I'll give you some pictures when I can get them and learn
Hey,
how to.
Frank, you need to stop roasting
To make you
yourself.
give it a cry.
You need to stop roasting yourself, man. You're a way better person than that fucking Cook Murphy.
Yeah, I know. He's a bad guy, bro.
I'm gonna give in and cry.
Yep. But I'm
You
going to
mean-
say live and let die.
Live and let die.
We've been playing a lot of Beatles lately, guys. A lot of Beatles. Oh, dear.
That's Led Zeppelin. No, that ain't Led Zeppelin. Is it?
No,
That's
it's
the Beatles.
started off with Beatles, and then fucking Guns N' Roses redid it, but not very well.
No, not like. No. Hey, wasn't it a Bond theme? That one?
It was a Bond theme.
Was for a movie.
Excuse me.
Do you know the name of the movie?
I wonder which movie it was.
Yeah,
Live
you know
and
the
let
name of
die.
Live and Let Die.
Oh, duh. Hi, Frank. Oh. Dummy. What movie was that from? Well, maybe it was Live and Let Die. Fucking hell. Hey, that was it was Roger Moore, I think that one, wasn't it? Roger Moore.
Yeah.
That's
Yep,
right.
Roger Moore.
Right. Now
The
my
second
favorite.
best Bond.
Well, yes, mine is Sean. That's always been Sean. Anyone
My
else?
favorite is Sean Connery.
Yeah. Anyone else, brothers? What other brothers? Any you got a favorites or in order?
Yeah, man, Sean Connery is the true James Bond.
Yes. I love
I
it.
gotta say, Timothy Dalton wasn't bad either.
Yeah, I like Timothy, but my second would be Roger, and then my third would have been Timothy, but just for me. What do you guys think?
Well, it certainly is not Pierce Bronson, that's for sure.
The female one.
Hear me. Oh,
Is that some new shit or something?
George
Wasn't-
Lazenby was the one. He was a one-time wonder, wasn't he? It was George Lazenby. Yeah, I think so.
James, did he only do just one Bond, eh? Just one.
Yep.
That's right. George Lazenby.
And then it was Never Say Never Again was Connery coming back after Roger Moore, I think, right?
No, shut up.
Wasn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, shut up for Shilly. Shilly boy.
Who said that? Is that you, Bronan?
You're Charlotte Bard.
That's Outlaw.
No,
Connery.
no, that was James.
James did that. Are you doing? Well, that's a good Connery.
Yeah, it's reasonable. I watch too many movies. I guess. Oh wow! Look at that.
I have no clue what the new guy is called in James Bond, but
Daniel
he's not
Craig.
really, I don't know, but he's not really a Bond guy.
It was a chick last account I had.
Was it a chick?
Yeah, they put the chick on that. They never released it because it got so much fucking negative.
Good.
Yeah, because James Bond's a guy, man. Like,
James.
who the hell wants to watch Jane Bond?
Yeah, exactly.
Not me.
Not only was it going to be,
Jane Bond.
it was going to be some type of fucking super feminist.
Yeah,
Of course.
that's like G.I. Jane. Come on now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Joe. It's all about G.I. Joe.
What's he doing, man? Cleaning the barracks and cooking for the soldiers.
Oddly enough, though, she would still be a womanizer.
Damn.
Hear me. That's a good point. And I've seen this years back. You guys, it's still on there. Still, this is the contradictions that we have. Have you guys seen? The link's easy to find. It's still on YouTube. No one says it. This boils my blood now. Demi Moore. I'll post a link. I'll post it in main chat too. This boils my blood. Imagine, and she was about maybe 18 years old here. The boy is underage. I'll find the link. I'll be right back, and I'll post it back thing. It boils my blood. I hate contradictions and injustice. Good for the goose. I'll be right back, fellas.
Yeah, cool.
And now for this brief commercial interlude while Frank is off draining the weasel. We have, for your viewing pleasure,
I'll be
this
quiet.
fine pill you can take called Weasel Squeezle. It will make all of the juice come out of your weasel whenever your weasel is let out to play. Frank is a fine, customer of Weasel Squeezle. He uses it every day and has no problem with the flow. Back to you, Frank.
No Raid Shadow Legends today.
Well, Big Bear, we're back here on the I-45, and we're about to watch Demi Moore. Actually, about to post Demi Moore, and she's really having a good time in this here party. And it's about 5 minutes long, and I'm going to post it in the front chat and the back chat. Back to you, Big Bear. Roger.
Is this thing on? We're up in the sky now. Okay, I don't know if you guys can hear me up here in News Chopper 1, but we're looking down on the highway, looking at the trucks going by, waiting on Frank to upload his video, and the wind is really getting up here around this helicopter. Partly cloudy skies. We don't see really any cloudy skies in the horizon. But we do see trucks beating and banging the crap out of one another. Some guy in a turban driving one of the trucks. But other than that, the traffic seems to be clear. And before my weak piece falls off, we're going to take it right back down to you, Frank, down in the studio, guys.
Hey, I have a question for you. This is Paul on the sports desk. What is that yellow thing off to the side? It's circular, but it's got square indentations in it. What is that?
We're looking at live pictures now. It appears to be. I don't know. I can't make this out. Hey.
It looks like a giant waffle.
That's directed at you, Outlaw, not me.
Oh.
So I posted that link, Front Stage and Backstage Brothers, because I think it's if it doesn't boil you brothers' blood, then it boils mine,
Well, can you tell me what it is, since I can't view your video?
Okay, brother. Basically, it's Demi Moore, and she's absolutely out of her face. She's on probably heaps of drugs, and she looks around about 18 or 19. She's done some sort of movie, maybe older than that. And it's her and her young co-star. Her young co-star is definitely under the age of 16, most definitely. But it's disgusting anyway, bro. I'll give you. There's no spoiler alerts. She just kisses this. She pashes this guy up throughout the whole night. And the moment that they touch lips, some other fucking drongole, skin-walking NPC, the very moment starts singing "Somewhere Over the Rainbow" to a piano. It's a female too. Mm-hmm. Somewhere over the rainbow. She starts singing it, and it's just disgusting, mate. Because if that was, let's say I don't know who's young. Let's say that was Leonardo DiCaprio, and he had a 14. Let's say Brad Pitt with that young girl. He's about the same age. You guys seen Interview with the Vampire? Well, this guy is about the same age as the little girl who played Claudia in that. So imagine Brad Pitt or Tom Cruise, probably Brad Pitt, giving her a pash at a party, being stoned out of his mind. That's a pedophile right there. But this,
it's a pedophile if it's a woman too.
Yeah.
And that's people Hollywood sexuals for a reason, man.
Yeah. Disgusting. The link's there. So
break 19, Fleming Larson down in the chat. Well, we don't seem to see Pigpen here on the interstate. Over.
Roger that.
Hey,
420.
hey, break 19. You got a Smokey on the roller there. Come back, Brandon.
Break 19 is seriously what we're talking.
This sounds like one of these hamster streams. This is your captain speaking.
That's exactly right, Tim.
I'll have my special headset on today, Tim, just for you.
Oh, you cleared about the next 200 miles down there, old Brandon. I don't see no Smokies on the roller. Come back.
There's our Smokies in the median.
No, they're smoking on my butt from lunch.
Oh, 10-4, 10-4. We said that Smoky there. I must have missed that. Looking at something else. 10-4.
You got a great big convoy.
I love that movie.
That's fun. Remember we came out with the CB lingo books and shit. It was about 1975.
Oh God!
Everybody had a
Convoy
CB radio.
was such a horrible song.
Oh, come on. It was fun.
Fucking screw Rick Dees. You know?
That wasn't Rick Dees.
Top 40.
C.W. McCall.
I thought it was Rick Dees that did fucking Disco Duck, and then he had
did
that
Disco
fucking
Duck, yeah.
Convoy song.
No, that was C.W. McCall.
Oh, C.W. McCall?
Yeah.
Okay.
James is specialty now.
Okay, well, I'm glad it was somebody else because after Disco Duck, there was, you know.
Well, when that trucker convoy was happening up there in Canada, somebody made a video of that and added the convoy theme song. Pretty badass.
Yeah, I saw that. No, C.W. McCall has something to do. You know the Mannheim Steamroller Christmas stuff.
Yeah.
That I think he
part
has
of
something
that?
to do with that. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. A guy I worked with in radio was a buddy of his. So
If he's part of that, then he's a rich motherfucker.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Brennan, sorry, James, you still got some of your old tapes there, eh?
Oh, I got him somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, I listened to one of them. I think you played us one of them once, yeah.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Well, now let's talk to Farmer Johnny for the corn prices.
It was cool.
Now, here we have Weasel Squeezle, brought to you by the makers of Colon Bomb.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
It's a
yeah,
lot-
those are the days. Those are the days.
All I can say, fellas, it's a lot of corn out here. Mile after mile after mile of corn.
You can see the terrain's changing. Cornholio.
Je bent dit even op mijn boom gooien.
Beavis and Butthead. Get the hell out of my school.
Introducing that nowadays, man. These lefties get a fucking meltdown when they see shit like that.
Oh yeah. South Park, Tim. All of them, eh?
Yep.
South Park wasn't even the fucking worst one yet, man. There's been way worse.
Oh God.
Hey, brothers, I'm friends with Riggsy on another platform. I can be friends with anyone, but I posted something up. I didn't tag anyone in it, and it was Macho Man. I don't know if you've seen the episode, but I saw it because I was watching on Pop Stream with Blake and another guy, a guy who's a Navy guy as well. I'm not familiar with him, but nice guy. And he reminded me of the South Park episode, the Transformers episodes, and it was about women's sport. It was about women's sports, and then it's like it was funny, and then Macho Man Randy Savage is transitioning. So it was a very funny one. Macho Man Randy Savage.
Some of these episodes are on point, man. I gotta say, man, some of these South Park episodes are on point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're making fun of madness, Tim, eh? They make fun of madness.
Family Guys took some pop shots at him before too. But sometimes, they go uber woke.
Right. I never watched it much, Family Guy. I was
It's
working.
not really funny anymore, to be honest.
Yeah,
I
I was
never watched it.
Is it still on?
Yeah. The Simpsons is too. The Simpsons is still on.
Simpsons been on for like 35 years or something. It's like, what
Oh,
the hell?
God.
Tracy Ullman show, and that's when I first saw them.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Like I said, the problem is everything going uber woke nowadays. And that makes the show less fun, man. We have to be sensitive. We had some ruthless entertainment when I was growing up, man. We had a show by a local guy where you basically could win each other's fucking houses and each other's fucking stuff. And it was just swearing and fucking dumb games and shit. It was amazing, man. And I remember when I was like 5, 6 years old watching each basically two families destroy each other's houses.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That used to be entertainment. And at the end of the joke at the end was that the production company just paid for 2 new houses and it made for entertainment only.
They would have made their money back in them, I think, Tom.
And if you try shit like that nowadays, man, you get fucking the whole angry woke mob chasing you down. And in the old days, hey, if you didn't like it, just change the channel, man. There's something else to see on the other channel. People could fucking take way more.
Yeah. We've got like 100 plus, hundreds of channels now, and almost all of it's woke and it's all fake news and this and that. Just change the channel. But you guys remember Don Rickles? Don Rickles, for one thing, he would have given all of society the middle finger. And God bless him too, because he was a lovely man, Mr. Warmth, but he couldn't do that stuff today. Richard Pryor, what's his name, who came after Rickles, the guys, these guys couldn't get away with anything today. It sucks.
Frankie, just look at YouTube, man. YouTube is going fully woke. In the early days, we had fucking people like Filthy Frank doing fucking prank videos and stuff. Look at what we're at now. If you try to do the same videos, you get fucking demonetized.
Yeah. No relation, by the way, guys. No relation.
I saw a meme the other day, and it had a picture of a guy, and it said, if you recognize this, you were a very naughty child. And it was a picture of Benny Hill.
Oh. I loved the Benny Hill show.
Benny
Hill was fucking red pill as fuck. He never married.
Yeah.
He was banging all kinds of people. He didn't trust banks. And when he died, they found millions and millions of pounds just stuffed in different places all throughout his apartment.
Yeah, I heard that, yeah. I've seen the show as well. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he really appreciated a good pair of tits.
Oh, he did. They wouldn't censor it back in the 70s and 80s. They didn't censor it, shit,
Yeah. Back when the BBC used to actually have some good shows on it.
Oh, I love BBC.
I don't. Nowadays, it's all fucking garbage. It's been garbage for 30 years.
Yeah,
Did someone clip that? Oh, I hope someone clipped that.
Oh, we can clip it later. It's on.
Clip what?
I know exactly what he means. Because BBC means something else as well.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's BBC.
Trouble.
No, I was talking about the classic, like the 70s, like the British sitcoms and stuff, not modern.
Yeah, Are You Being Served?
Oh,
yeah. Yes.
Oh, dear.
They could never make that show now.
Oh, God, no.
You know, what's unfortunate, we seem to be getting older, but the whole cast of Are You Being Served, they've all unfortunately passed, which is normal life, but, Dad's Army, Dad's Army is pretty much not, I don't know, it's probably, they'll call him misogynist as well, anyway. Captain Mannering and...
I gotta say, I thought Monty Python was pretty good as well.
Classic.
Oh,
Yeah, Monty Python was awesome.
Doctor Who used to be good too until they fucked that up.
Which one?
Yeah.
Oh, Doctor Who. Oh, I loved it. Oh man.
Tis but a scratch.
The last Doctor Who was the guy with the scarf.
Tis but a scratch.
The scarf. You know, the really long fucking scarf?
One of the Monty Python episodes, or?
No, Doctor Who with the big long fucking scarf.
Oh yeah, Tom Pertwee or the other. No, it's not Tom Pertwee. That was Wurzel Gummidge. It's the other guy. He was also, he made a cameo on Blackadder as an old sea pirate. Lost both his legs. Arr! Oh, you know the guy.
Blackadder was awesome too.
Oh, I love it.
Hell yeah.
I can quote you every single Blackadder everywhere. You start the lines off, I'll quote it. Blackadder 1 all the way.
Frank, I see you as the baby-eating bishop of Barth and Wells.
Big guy. He was a big man. He was drunk all the time. He had big rosy cheeks and. Oh man. Okay, that's how you see me.
Oh.
I don't know. Well, how tall? Tim is very tall. He's probably what? Tim, you're about 6'3", I think.
Yeah, I'm 6'3", yeah.
You could play Lord Melchett, played by Stephen Fry.
Are you free?
By Lord Melchett, played by Stephen Fry.
Are you free, Mr. Granger?
Are you free, Mr. Granger?
That show used to be so funny.
How about this one, guys? My deepest apologies if I have inconvenienced you, Herr Blackadder. Do you remember that episode? It was Blackadder Part 2, the second one. He was under Queenie, Miranda Richardson. Man. Oh man, I want to do a binge watch now, but not right now.
Keeping up appearances was funny too.
Very good.
Perhaps, Frank, instead of the baby eating a bishop of Barth and Wells, you might be Flossie.
Oh no, that's exactly the scene. That's the scene I was talking about. Come on, you know the scene. Blackadder, perhaps you remember once, many years ago, in a certain German village.
Yes.
Yeah.
How
and
much?
you met the bad girl. And you met the bad girl. Flossie.
You want what?
But didn't we? Remember that?
Oh,
yep.
But didn't we? Yeah. He was in a box with a spike on the outside. So, Ben Elton and Richard Curtis. Oh man,
You want what? How much?
And if you compare those shows to the modern garbage that they have on TV, and it's just sad that we got to this point.
It is, Tim. Yeah.
Yep. Little greasy spot.
The old man in that show, Are You Being Served? The owner of the place always had those women around him.
Mr. What's his name? Rumbold? Rumbold.
Yeah.
Mr. Rumbold. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hello, young Mr. Grace.
Yes, that's right. Mr. Peacock.
Captain Peacock.
Captain. Yeah.
What was that woman's name that her wig always changed colors when she came in?
Yes, Mrs. Brahms? No, Mrs. Brahms was the
older woman.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think.
She always say, "My pussy will not like that I'm late."
I'm terrible at names.
I do not want to anger my pussy.
If you had seen my pussy last night, you'd have not liked it. Well, I went. If you could see my pussy right now, what am I doing? I'm doing an American accent.
No, Mrs. Brahms was a fox for a British woman.
Yeah, unfortunately, bro, she only passed away the end of about maybe 6 to 8 months ago, somewhere around there. Not long ago.
Yeah,
passed away.
She was old back in the fucking 70s.
But
really,
Brandon, I must say, even though she was like that, I must say she would still launch 1,000 add-ons.
I mean, She was hot until she opened her mouth.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it's
is
like,
that your
oh, and then it's like, oh yeah, she's got the typical English teeth.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Are
what's
you
your
free?
Are you free?
I'd have you not look up my bum. My eyes are up here.
Hey, have any of you guys been to the UK?
I have
No.
not.
No.
Oh yeah, I've been there.
Brandon's
Yeah,
been there.
I've been there as well.
Mm.
It's quite funny because when you see the TV, you think like all English women look a certain way, and when you get there, you're like, what the hell? Also, people are fucking tiny there, man. Me with my 6'3", I was like fucking at least a head bigger than everyone on the street.
You're a big man. You're a big guy, tall guy, Tim. 6'3".
You're a big dude. Northern Europe, man. What do you want? You're all tall up there. That's what I.
JLM, you might want to ask Mr. Hemi because he knows about that show. Mr. Hemi, how do you feel about the Red Green show?
I like the Red Green show, but
I
I'm
don't
not
even.
Hemi.
I don't.
I like Red Green. Yeah, I watched that. The Canadian, eh?
Yeah. If they can't find you handsome, let them find you handy.
I never watched it. Hemi was the one that introduced me to that show. I'd never watched it before that.
You can fix everything with duct tape. That's all you need.
That's the MacGyver rule 101. Everything is fixable with duct tape.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, MacGyver. I used to love that show. What a man's man. That was awesome.
Richard Dean Anderson. That was a cool show. That was so cool. Depends where. Yeah, JLM's onto it. He knows a lot of this stuff.
Oh, you guys don't remember Keeping Up Appearances?
Was it the bouquets?
Yeah,
Yes.
that was fucking hilarious too.
Yes.
That fucking old Karen.
Hello, Miss Bucket.
It's Bucket saying, bouquet.
I liked her brother-in-law Onslow because that's exactly how us Southerners are. Literally, he's got us to a T. You like a bacon bounty, would you? I would kill for a bacon bounty. What is a bacon bounty?
I don't know. I'm from the European Union. You're from the South.
It sounds delicious, whatever it is. And then, of course, the dog slept on the couch with him. Yeah, that's Southern. That's definitely Southern.
Outlaw, you've got another channel. I'm just saying, but is it Southern Fried? You got a Southern? You got a food channel or something? Just talking about something else?
Yeah, Southern Fried Nostalgia is just it's the nostalgic channel. It's just
that's awesome.
You know, if you don't want to listen to the red pill stuff, you go over there and we talk about nostalgia.
Yeah.
Wait, letting your dog sleep on the couch is a Southern thing? I always do that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because women down here in the South, they worship animals. Seriously, like it's almost a cult like thing. They'll let them sleep in the bed with them. They'll get up on the couch with them. You know, jump up on the table and hold on, gentlemen.
You're right, but the cop's coming for you, bro.
Yeah, who call the pigs?
Who call the pigs, bro?
I'm the pig.
Yeah, I meant the donut eating kind.
But yeah, they're really anal about their pets down here. They'll sleep with them, you know, up in the bed with them or on the couch.
You know, they buy peanut butter. What do you expect?
That's the feminists. It's the lesbos, bro. That's the weird ones.
I gotta be honest, man. I always have my dogs with me, but yeah, I don't do weird stuff with them.
No.
Yeah, I told somebody the other day, I was like, there ain't no way I'd ever sleep in the same bed with a dog. I love dogs to death, but I ain't sleeping in the same bed with one. I ain't doing that. Sorry, Scruffy, you got to sleep on the floor or outside or something.
Mangy flea-bitten mongrel.
Well, they're like children. Have you ever noticed if you got a big dog, how they're like children and they try to squeeze up in between you if you got somebody else with you, and then next thing you know, you're in the floor and the dog's in your spot in the bed.
Yeah.
Like retarded children.
You're speaking a foreign language now. When you got someone with you, what do you mean?
Oh, talking about like, if you've ever heard somebody who's married or, they got kids or whatever, and they sleep in the bed with them, and the kids always waller around in the bed, and then they usually force the guy to bed, or, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. That's all I meant. The
Just
dogs
saying it doesn't apply to my personal situation.
Right.
I think most of us here are either monk or bachelor. And I just, we're a monk or bachelor. That's the way, good life. It's a nice life.
Yeah, I don't see any
we had a
value.
great example this morning of how MGTOW can really fucking help you out and make you successful. Riggs was on, and we were talking about, he's taking a 3-week vacation to England.
Mm-hmm.
And he's able to do that and save up money to buy fucking property for a homestead in the dumbest place to homestead ever. But that's a different story. But he's doing that. He's gotten himself out of debt. He's got enough money to take a 3-week vacation. It's paid for already. And he never would be able to do that if he was married to somebody or, cohabitating with somebody or having to pay child support.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very proud of him.
Yeah,
Sorry.
way to go, Riggs.
Don't tell him I said it, but we're very proud of him. Just don't tell him I said
Yeah.
that. Whatever you do, don't tell him.
You can show him in your own special way, Frank.
That's private can. That's a private can. With the lingerie he sent me, but we're real proud of that poopy ass.
Yeah, monk mode is an amazing choice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've never regretted it. Never.
No.
If I magically turned back, which is impossible, but go back now with the knowledge that I've acquired from our place, it would be bachelor here and there, and that's it. But I mean, you can't go back.
Sadly, no one has that power, man.
No, brother.
If I would have that power, I wouldn't have hooked up with my ex-girlfriend years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, she had a pretty smile, but she was terrible.
Yeah.
And she lied. She wasn't a virgin, like she said.
Yeah.
But hey, I found that out soon enough.
Yeah.
These women are sneaky, man. If they know what you like, they're gonna fucking try to imitate that. If you like a certain soccer team, they will like a certain soccer team. If you like a certain type of girl that dresses a certain type of way, they will do that. They basically make you fall in love with yourself.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
This is why the last 3 years I've been MGTOW for a long time, but the last 3 years I've focused on narcissism. I'm no clinician and no psychologist, and we were all on some sort of scale, some spectrum, like autistic. We might like a bell curve. We're all on some sort of bell curve, like everything in our lives can be put on a bell curve, I think. But the first stage of the narcissistic of the 4, I think, is the love bombing, Tim. So she's into every team that you like, and you like this. Oh, you're into that music too, and it gets overboard, and you're a catch, mate. I mean, 6'3". I don't know about you, but worldwide, I know America. If you're over 6 foot, you're in the top I think 11 or 12% of men in America, and they're asking for the sixes, right? Or the
Yeah, you got to have everything. Yeah. Yep.
have every. So you've got that down pat. So you're in a very small. You know, you're getting part towards the alpha area and all that. And then the second stage is when they start devaluing you. And if you're strong-minded, you would have left by then. You would have said, "Hey, I'm not worth it. I'm not worth the treatment that you're giving me." But some people stay around. Unfortunately, I did. It's my thing. And the last one is the discard. Usually, unless you discard them first. I mean, the
But
last.
Frank, keep in mind, the average height over here is way taller. And the average height over here is 6'1". So if I'm just above average over here. You have 7 feet Chad over here.
You guys are giants, bro. You guys are plummet giants.
I don't know. They put something in the water or something.
You have thousands of
They've all got fucking platform wooden shoes. Don't let them push it.
Like I said before, I never worn those things.
Well, I'm 6'2", 6'1" myself.
Yeah, you're in the top 10, within the top 10 then, Outlaw, bro. Yeah. Apart from America. Yeah.
Yeah.
I legit have a friend who's 7'1".
Shit, really?
Holy crap!
Yeah, Dutch people are tall as hell, man.
Holy cow! How tall are the? What do you think the average female height is there, Timmy?
In the Netherlands?
Yeah.
5'9".
Good grief!
I've seen some pretty tall chicks around here, 6 foot and up.
5'9". You know, she can take care of business with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I've seen it to the extreme, of course. So I actually, this might be something for you, Hamster. I found a redheaded chick. She's only 7'1".
Oh,
jeez!
Holy crap! Yes, sir. That's what I like.
Oh
Yep.
Damn.
I gotta see that.
That might be a little on the little tall.
Legs for days.
Hamster, you're like 5 inches tall. I mean, you're the shortest. You're even shorter than what was Rishi. Rishi's a mushroom, but you're a hamster. So even Rishi is taller than you because he's a mushroom. You're a hamster.
Hey, Frank.
You can ask Brandon now. In real life, I'm just an average hamster. That's it.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Frank. You know why hamster never lies?
Why's that?
You know, Frank?
I'm waiting.
Well, because hamsters have no tails.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh
no!
You make these up, Brandon.
That's that chick's.
Brandon's he's just that good. That's it.
That chick's.
And keep in mind, we also have guys around here that are like short as hell, man. And the women have ridiculous standards because, 7 feet tall Chad is a thing. I have a mate of mine, he's 5'5". He's from fucking Asia. So yeah, he pretty much gets ignored, man.
Yeah. Invisible, Tim.
Yeah, completely invisible.
Did you guys happen to catch that that one chick that went on the date with the Asian guy and made fun of his penis and all that? It's just, what are you doing?
No, I didn't see that one.
I can't remember who
She
did it.
sounds like a lovely woman.
It sounds like.
Oh yeah, she was like, "Well, yeah, I didn't really think it wasn't really going well, and whatever." But I fucked him anyway. It's like, what? The ridiculous. How do they rationalize this? I don't get it.
I mean,
what kind of logic is that?
Well, he has millions and millions of dollars, so that probably helps.
The money. Yeah,
Mhm.
I got it.
Yep.
Makes sense now.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Frank, when you get a chance, go check out this chick's profile and look how tall she is.
Okay, yeah. Is this the ginger one? Oh no. Is this?
No, no. This is a. I think she's over here in America.
Okay. I will, brother.
Couldn't think of her name.
Be right back, brother. It's down the bottom, brothers. Backstage.
I only know about the ginger one because she was the receptionist of at the place I worked before.
Hmm.
And of course, you wanted the man that's taller than her.
Well, of course. Of course. Yeah. Imagine that.
That was taller than her in heels.
Yeah, of course you were, Hills. Come on, man. Of course. I was like, bitch, you're tall enough. Why are you wearing heels?
Exactly. Where do they come up with this crap? I don't get it. I just don't understand.
It's just delusional shit, man.
It is. I mean, they obviously can't do math, because if they could, they would understand the percentage of getting someone who's 6 feet jacked and making six figures is about, what, 0.1%? It just, oh, God. I just don't even care what they want anymore. That means nothing to me. That do whatever the hell you want. I don't care.
It means nothing, man, because it's fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
it's like 1% of the population, and when they meet that 1%, then those guys are not interested in them.
No. Why would they? Why would they? They're getting so much ass, they don't know what to do with it. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
it's just a numbers game, and they just, it's frustrating. I'm sure for men who are out there trying to date, it's just, oh my God.
Keep in mind, I checked 2 of those boxes of the 666 jet, and I'm just not interested in someone who's been playing the field since he was fucking 13.
No, thanks.
And before someone goes off, but you're a monk. Yes, I am. I'm now, but when I was still dating, I wasn't.
Mm-hmm. And you have at least 2 out of 3, and it's still hard. It's just amazing.
Yeah, I was 2 out of 3, and I still ask about, well, where's the money, where's your house, where's all that stuff. And keep in mind, back then I was 21 years old. Like every 21-year-old has a fucking house ready to go.
Yeah.
Well, two out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah. You're once, twice, 3 times.
When I saw that shit, I was like, I'm out. I'm done with this bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm just going to do my own thing, just chill, do monk mode, and fuck them.
I mean, I just can't even imagine going out on dates. Oh my God. What an icky proposition. Ew.
But keep in mind, I was 21 years old. You still have hormones, and you still don't really know how the world works.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know.
Until I got fully red pilled, and I was, I understand now.
Well, I mean, that's how we arrived in the position we are in currently in this particular arena. Because men just didn't know, right? They fell for a bunch of bullshit all the time.
Nobody tells you. And they do that on purpose. They keep it a lie, so you step into the fucking trap.
Yeah.
They need you to fucking sacrifice. They need you to first spend money to buy useless crap that the women want.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite an interesting thing, actually.
Yeah.
It's all about consumerism, money, 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 money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, like we were talking about before, you know, people going out and buying new cars all the time and new phones and new this. What? Why? What's the point?
It's the same thing.
I buy new vegetables.
I like vegetables that are new. Yeah, the old ones are kind of icky, but.
If you look at the trends for men, they change like every month. If you look at the trends for females, they change every single day because they know the money's over there.
Yep.
It's all about extracting resources, man.
Yep.
Yeah. Lion and MGTOW, the brothers know, you know, him. Is one of his classic.
Give them nothing.
That's one of them. Yeah. And the other one, that's actually who said it before? Oh, someone said, yeah, give them nothing in the chat. One of the brothers. And the other one is, I can't do his voice. His voice is so unique. Host denies, parasite dies. You know, the host denies, parasite dies. Yeah. But I'll deal with it later because I just looked at. Oh my gosh, guys! If you click on that, you got to say, is that Photoshop? If you guys click on what eyes up here, fellas, which is if you click on that, and actually she is wow, she's got a nice smile. I'll say that. I'm a bachelor though, but yeah,
A vertical smile.
Man. Oh, you talking about that that TikTok profile?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Marie Tamara.
Yeah. What about her, brother?
Bro, she's short. She's huge. Like she's got to put on a ladder, the top of a ladder and shit. I mean,
she's like 6 foot. How tall is she? 6 foot something.
I wonder if some of them are Photoshop outlaw. James, are you drinking?
No.
Okay.
Water.
I'm working. Wow, she's a tall piece of drink of water there. Holy crap.
You looking at it, James? Look at all those photos, bro. Look at all those photos. Bro.
Yeah,
she's a tall woman.
She's 6 foot something, but I can't remember. I think she's like 6'8", something like that.
Yeah, it looks like the late 6, bro. Late 6, easy. Good lord.
So, Frank, do you think she has her nipples pierced?
Hard to know, brother. This is my first encounter with what Outlaws shown us. But then again, I know she wants to show a lot of photos because there's like hundreds of photos there.
Oh, you can tell she's slutty. I mean,
yeah. Yeah. I got Outlaw and Riggsy on my FB. And there's a photo there about me. Riggsy's got but a lot of the people that I'm sub to, family as well. It's even I love my nieces and nephews. But I've only got one.
When you say that you're sub to somebody, does that mean that you're submissive?
Oh, no. It's only the Riggs, but that's a personal issue. You have to take that up with Riggs because we can't talk about something you're not here especially about our.
Except for Riggs. Riggs is the only one that's the exception to that rule.
That's right. Riggs is an exception.
Hey guys, I got to jump off, man. I'm gonna go walk my dog, so I'll be back later.
Right,
later, Tim.
See you later.
God bless, Tim. Take care, brother. Be safe.
Peace out, guys.
Okay. Peace out, brother. Good to see our turn up from our Viking brother there. Who's got good words of wisdom. Man, that girl. Look at that. Oh, so by the way, guys, one thing. Have you guys seen the latest two things? One was from Joker, Better Bachelor, and the other was from forget, but it's going to be all over now, all over our place, our man place, whatever. It's about they've come out and admitted. Oh, the other one was I don't know. About the how they're monitoring us now. Yeah, Chad, peace out, Tim, brother. Chad, Normie, all of the whole list of things. Yeah. Better Bachelor did a good thing on it. I say fuck them. I just say.
I think Pop was talking about that yesterday.
Pop and play. Fuck them all. Excuse me.
Are you drinking, Frank? I should know you are. Of course you are.
You want to toss a coin there, big ginger?
I think I'll win.
Heads you win, tails I lose.
That's right.
I'm going to cook food soon. Well, it's 9 in the morning, so I'm thinking of cooking something. I don't know.
Now, I'm trying to thaw some chicken out so I can have something to eat here. It's
Aye. What sort, James?
I
Like
don't know. Just chicken thighs is what they are.
Yeah. Oh, you just chuck them in the oven.
Yeah. Put some vegetables in there.
Yep. Oh, that's
I don't have any potatoes, but I got carrots and mushrooms and kind of shit, onions, all that.
nice. Sounds good. Do you put any sort of spices or herbs on the chicken?
Just some kind of shaker shit on, some kind of mixed shaker, whatever the hell's in there. Paprika and salt, pepper.
Yeah.
That kind of shit.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Meow.
Meow. Hey.
Meow.
Like, guys, look, I mean, I never will, and ever make any money from our brotherhood. But this is once again Mitchell. He's a procrastinator. We're going again, not OnlyFans, but if we all got I've said this so many times. I've said it to see Yeetus, who claims to be the best. Steak. He reckons he's got the ultimate steaks. Mitchell's a pizzarella champion. But we could all do recipes, and we've spoken about this, and we could do a food channel, and we don't have to make it red. That way, not Susan, because Susan's gone, but this guy, Neil, cannot get us. And we can monetize the channel, and monetize the channel, and we can divvy up the things. I mean, I'm not into it, but
we could retire. We'd make so much money. We wouldn't have to work anymore.
We could, guys. I look at recipes. I've got 2 up there. I've got 2 waiting for me, probably part of the day. And I see the views that they've got and the subscribers, millions upon millions of views.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Frank, we actually that idea was discussed a while back.
Recipes?
Yeah, recipes.
From like the anarchist cookbook.
Yeah.
A MGTOW cooking channel. And I don't know if Brandon was the one that had the idea, but yeah, this was talked about about a month or so ago.
Oh, at least. I think we talked about it a few times.
Many times, yeah.
Yeah, I would like to see
I don't have
dishes
time to dick with it, right? Or I'd do it.
I would love to see dishes from around the world from our MGTOW brothers who know how to cook.
Yeah, but we could name it something else because our name is Mud in the world, and we're a mind. Our name MGTOW is hated by the world, but it's getting growing traction. But we could make it monetized, and we don't even have to. But if someone says, we could monetize it, but we're not selling on men's horrible situations, because I've never liked that idea. But but just for me personally, I always patronize. So we could do something like a music thing. We could have James playing something. Anything like any little ditty, and like music channels. I'm subscribed to a guy. I don't know if you guys know him, Rick Beato. Rick Beato he's got Bono with him. He's got Kim Tile from Soundgarden. He's got Sting. He's got all these people, and he's got millions upon millions, and so he's making good coin. I don't particularly need to make good coin, but hey, who's going to say no to good coin? Hey.
Meow, 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 meow.
It's up to you.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Are you going to have Bono, Frank?
Oh, no, I'm not going to have Bono, but I think Rick Beato's had him. I think he has. He's had Sting there, and he's had a lot of people. People from Korn, I'm sure. He's interviewed heaps of dudes, and he plays like anything. He's the guy's just a legend, really. But he's a very famous guy, and he will make
Very famous.
Very, very famous, yeah. So, but we could do that stuff. And that way they'll never penalise us. Like Riggs does sometimes to me. They'll never penalise.
Like Riggs penalizes you.
I know.
Penis.
That image of all those hot dogs hitting in the face just came to mind. That's getting penalized.
Gone with John. There's a slap on that one. Remember that one? Those hot dogs. Yeah, but we've got ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'm getting close to Bingus, but I won't be. Not Bingus, Tennessee Bingus, but I won't be on the. No, he's very south Tennessee. I'm going to drive past Tennessee Bingus.
Who's that? Shapers?
You've been thinking about that cock.
Oh yeah, Shapers. Yeah. Okay. Big cop.
Because I'm just about ready to leave Illinois. We're passing over the Ohio River right now.
He was in here earlier, brother, Irish Viking. I don't know how long ago, maybe an hour ago. I don't know.
Fucking Ohio is huge. My God, it's huge.
Excuse me. Yeah, Easter Sunday's good guy.
Feed your cat, Frank. Feed your cat.
That's not me. That's Outlaw. Because it can't be. Can't be me. The Outlaw.
Yeah.
Welcome to Tennessee. Baby, won't you carry me back to Tennessee?
Tennessee? Didn't you miss Kentucky?
Oh, I guess I'm fucking confused. We are in Kentucky.
You skipped a whole state there, Brandon.
I thought I was further than I am.
Time to pull over for a few 40 weeks.
Dumbass. That's me.
Today's geography lesson is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
Ah, yes. How could I forget to take time to talk about today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Now, if you get on Raid Shadow Legends server, you can put in the special discount code for the Ginger Assassin skin. Take 20% off, and with the Hamster Wheel Power bonus, you can blast through enemies left and right with the power of the Ginger Hamster MGTOW skin. Raid Shadow Legends, please go and download it. Get in the
Remember,
game.
it's Raid Shadow Legends Quattro. You always forget the Quattro with the hamster Quattro skin.
With the hamster Quattro skin. Download the game. Please go and do yourself a favor if you haven't and go download that game. Raid Shadow Legends. Now back to the stream.
Seamless.
It was great. It was great out there. I want to get back into gaming. I haven't since I came here. It's been a few years, but I want to get back into it and see if you guys are on and out and about. The only game I was really first-person shooter was Battlefield 3, Bad Company, and I carved up on there.
Ooh.
Took me
You're
about
talking.
Yeah, Battlefield 3, Bad Company, and I'm a 50. I can't get any more. And I used to love it. I've got about 3 TVs here. Well, sorry, I've got more than that, but I just haven't. I was living in a warehouse in my house here in some ways. Got these things, and all I have to do is connect them. But I get impatient. It takes me like 2 hours to do the connections. You're like, oh, yellow, red, white. Put this here, do this here, blah 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 blah. But I used to love playing that shit. On the Xbox, what is it? Xbox 360.
Oh, Frank, you're like 10 years behind the curve. The
I
bell
know.
curve.
I'm an old man, you know. I'm an old man.
You're not even close to being the oldest in the room.
I know you got 6, 7 years on me, big guy.
Yeah. I think I'm still the oldest fart here, am I not?
Yeah, you've got 9 years on me, big hamster.
Hamster's balls hangs the lowest.
That's right. Mine float in the toilet. That's all I can say about that. Balls in the water. Yeah. And it's not because they're so big, it's because they stretch out.
Riggs has all the receipts, bro, and we were looking at them the other night. You were here.
I haven't heard.
I don't think my mic was working before.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, welcome.
I don't think it was either.
Hey, Bingus.
You've been trying to talk the whole time,
Hey,
Bingus?
what's up, guys?
Oh, man.
Yeah, I guess my mic wasn't working last.
Did you get a bit of sleep, brother?
No, I still got food poisoning.
You still got food poisoning? Jesus.
It's got to be something else if it's
Yeah,
after you for that long. Food poisoning only lasts a
Oh
day.
no, it's already going
You've
away.
got
I don't know
herpes
what hit me.
syphilades or something.
You must have got the coof.
I ate chicken and it fucked me up or something. Maybe it's a bug. I don't know.
Is it? Well, I don't mean to ask anything personally, bro, but is it like often going to the toilet? You know, to the toilet a lot.
Been like 4 days.
Fingers. Hey, Fingers. Actually, I don't want to ask personal shit, but like.
But he's going to ask anyways.
I'm going to
ask anyway.
Brandon's absolutely a foil for my Sherlock Holmes. But if you're going to the toilet a lot, you get a medicine from the pharmacy called Imodium. Imodium.
Imodium. Do you have the trots? Do you have the trots, Fingers?
Yeah. A bit of the sprinkles. And, yeah. It's a pain in the ass, so. But Imodium, I'll touch some things and things. And Mike, the other day,
milk of magnesia.
Yeah, try that. Milk of magnesia, which is magnesium. Yeah.
It's milk and magnesium.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Finger, go to your pharmacy.
I took some Pepto.
Is it a sore stomach?
Oh no, it was rolling cramps when I first got it.
Is it the time of the month?
What did you run into some hoe at the bar and get some herpes or what? What happened?
No, I said I ate too much pussy and I got food poisoning. I think.
There you go. Okay, now we get to the truth. Yeah.
Now we know he's lying.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Fingers, have you been to the doctor yet? Because it's been like 2 or 3 days now, is it? 3 days?
4.
No, it's finally died down. Kinda.
Did you go see the doctor, or you can ring him on the phone, or
No,
It's America,
no,
Frank.
I
You
was
have to
the
pay for
guy.
that.
Doctor,
You got to pay for all that
give me
shit,
the
Frank.
news.
Yeah.
Forgive my socialized friend.
Well, hey, look who's talking, Hemi. That's the pot calling the kettle. Eh?
Black.
The pot, eh?
Hey?
Dingus, have you been eating solid food, not liquid
I
food?
messed up on eating a Jack in the Box burger
Ugh.
2 days ago.
All right, coli in a box. Got it.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, fucked up.
Oh,
How do
I guess, is that the surprise in the Jack in the Box?
it seem to get it looked at, Dingus? Come on, bro. You can do that.
I took some Pepto Bismol and I'm feeling good.
Well, there you go.
Just smoke a big old doobie. You'll
Took
feel
about
even
the
better.
whole bottle.
Yeah. Just fire up a fat one, man. Do a blunt.
Thank
You'll be fine.
I was
Good
thinking
idea.
about it.
That's what I would do.
Oh yeah.
Then I'd just be high and shitting.
Well, yeah.
Like, let me get you some drugs out of the back of the van, dude.
If you, if smoking dope would clear up your diarrhea, that would leave you high and dry.
Oh, Brandon, you're so funny.
That's like his
Funny.
fifth dad joke today.
No, oh, he's on fire.
Like, let me get you some doobies out of the back of the mystery machine, man.
Scooby snack.
So where are you going to stay tonight, Brandon? Nashville or
I'll be sleeping in the truck.
how far are you going?
I've got 3 hours and 36 minutes on the clock, so I'm probably going to get 2.5 more hours.
Yeah, you get to Nashville probably.
That's right around Nashville, maybe a little further.
So you guys are telling me that so you can drive through on this route, Kentucky, through to Tennessee in about like 2.5 hours, 3 hours?
Yeah, if you look at the map, it's only about maybe an hour and a half through Kentucky. It's just up in the corner.
Oh, man.
Yeah. And then Nashville is probably another hour or so after that. So yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Tennessee.
I think I'll
I'm
try
sorry.
and go to someplace on the other side of Nashville. South side of Nashville.
When do you have to be at your destination?
Tomorrow at 3 in the afternoon.
Oh
I'm
shit,
gonna
you
get
got
there
plenty
early.
of time. Yeah.
I'm gonna get there way fucking early.
So you're on a drop off, Brandon, are you? You're dropping off. So you're fully loaded.
No, it's a live unload.
What does that mean, brother?
It means I got to sit there and wait for him to unload it.
All right. Yep. Okay. Yeah.
Nice
Well,
green trees on the side.
Let's see what we can get for you.
I got a couple of chairs to build, and then I should be out of here probably before you're done. So, for alarm purposes.
Well, thank you, Hemi.
Thank you.
Will you build me a chair, Hemi?
You'd love one of these chairs, Outlaw. Get you off of that lawn chair that you call furniture.
Yes, gentlemen. I sit in a outdoor patio plastic lawn chair in my den. Painted blue.
Nothing wrong with that. That's it. That's frugal. It works. What's the difference?
Well, in Alabama, your old couch goes out on the lawn for lawn furniture, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a cushy for your tushy?
I do not. This is straight sitting in the lawn chair for however long I'm on here.
You've been on for a long time.
Yeah, this joker hurts my back.
Gives him back problems.
When I was moving over to here from Colorado, some guy threw out a desk and a chair, perfectly good. Just threw it out. It's like, shit, I'll take it. That's what I got.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see
Free
a lot of
office furniture.
Yeah, you see a lot of scrappers down here, getting stuff like that on the side of the road. They'll go in these real nice neighborhoods where they're putting out like old weed eaters and
sure.
They'll mop up. I need to do that. I need to take me a trip down to the higher end of the state.
I mean, when I decided to move from the country estate, I basically gave all that shit away. I didn't want to move it. So I had a weed eater and a lawnmower, that kind of shit. It's like, take it. I gave it to some buddies. They needed it. So
that's good, James. That's good. I always think when your cup is full, you give it up. If your cup's empty, you can't do anything. You know who your friends are when you're empty, eh?
Then I had this other car that the old man wanted to get rid of his, so I bought it. So I had two cars, so I gave it to someone who needed a car. What do you want? What am I going to do with it?
Your father who sees in secret, he sees in secret.
Mm-hmm.
He will repay.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah, Frank. What's the next one?
I heard a rumor.
I
don't know if it's true or not, but I heard that, about what your favorite type of dog was. Do you guys know what Frank's favorite dog is?
I was wondering what that was, Brandon. What kind of dog is it?
It's a Cocker Spaniel.
Oh.
Was that a weed eater?
Sounds like somebody's ass cheeks.
He'll take either the cock or the spaniel.
You know what? Do you know what his favorite type of insect is?
I have
cockroach.
Yes, you're right, Hemi. A cockroach.
Okay, now then. Okay, here's this one then. What's Hemi's dog? What's Hemi's? I'm going to put both back.
Yeah, go ahead.
There are two. Hemi's favorite dog. What is it? What's Hemi's favorite dog?
I don't know what.
A chihuahua.
Ah.
A chihuahua.
However, when Brandon goes to the next Chinese restaurant, what dog does Brandon take in with him?
I don't know. What dog do I take in with me?
Dalmatian.
A poodle.
Oh.
Oh God.
Down. We didn't start quiet. It was almost turning since the world's been turning.
I thought when you went to a Chinese restaurant, you ate dogs.
Oh no.
Yes, but I don't want anybody to eat my poodle.
I mean, it sounds like Frank might be into that kind of activity. Who knows?
Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
Oh man.
You know, we just have too much fun for free all day. I mean, how much better could it get?
Well, do you know why Hamster likes those airplane games?
Why is that, Brandon? Why do I like those airplane games?
Because he likes to pretend he's sitting in the cockpit.
Cockpit. Cockpit.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Can you believe guys like me, Brandon, and Hamster get paid to do this?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. We're making money while we That's like 12-year-olds.
While we're sitting here being silly? Yeah. Hell yeah. Now, hey, Frank, are you there?
I'm here.
Frank?
James. Yep, I'm here.
Now, just so you know, Brandon is getting into the area in Kentucky called Land Between the Lakes National Park.
Oh,
So if you have a map handy, go look. It's really friggin' cool.
Land Between the Lakes.
Land Between the Lakes, yeah.
Land between your legs.
Land between your butt cheeks, bro.
Oh,
I think somebody must have made a dam here or something. What the hell? Which river is this?
Oh, damn.
No, it's really cool. Yeah, they put a dam in. Yeah, I see it.
Damn it.
Son
Damn
of
it
a
all.
dam. It's the Kentucky Dam is what it is. Yeah. There you go.
It's got a big moose on it. A little moose there.
No, that's where Hemi is. He's got the mooses. Oh, the moose is up in Canada.
Mooses. The meese.
All those moose knuckles up there in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Canada.
I mean, have you ever seen a moose? I know, Hemi, you probably have, but have you guys, like in America and New Zealand?
I know I haven't.
Jesus Christ, they're those big.
No.
Holy shit. Yeah,
There
well,
you
New Zealand
go.
you would never, but
Check out those Hooters.
They're, aren't they the biggest animal in North America?
probably. They're a
Yeah.
big son of a bitch. They're
Yeah,
a couple
Hooters
thousand
awesome.
pounds anyway. They're big.
Yeah, a big bull. A big bull for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Hooters are some of the biggest animals in America. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
crazy
used to go
enough.
out with-
Hemi, me and John were on a motorcycle ride. I think we were on Canada One or whatever it is, the Transcontinental.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we're driving along at night, and we look over.
Thank you.
We look over, and there's this fucking moose on the side of the road, and it's like, oh my god, look at that thing. You know, we're on motorcycles. You know, I mean, Jesus, if a moose came out, you're done. It's over.
Oh, you're done. You might go under it.
Well, maybe. Wow, that's a big animal. It's amazing how huge they are.
Oh my.
When you hit them with cars, they come down on the roof.
Well,
Like
the
you
truck
take
drivers
out
have
their
those
legs.
big. They have those crash bars in the front, right? So if they hit a moose, it's just gonna hit the crash bars, right?
The moose will stand out in the middle of the road in northern Ontario, and the truckers will honk the air horn at it, and the bull will charge the truck and tear it up. You know, the
That's his
trucker's just
territory.
sitting in there,
Yep.
yeah, crapping his pants. Oh my god!
Lord.
Yeah, that's
when
an
they learn the
aggressive
rut,
animal
for sure. Yeah, they get aggressive when it's mating season.
Mating season, yeah. Well, I mean, hell, even a buck deer will get crazy with you if you get in his shit. You know, they'll come after you.
I still can't get over how bears will literally go in your house, play piano, and then almost damn near make a sandwich while they're at it.
And then take a shit just like Brandon does. It's
Hey, piano.
In some communities, Brandon would identify as a bear.
oh, he's a bear, all right. Oh, trust me, he's a bear.
You're
We got a bear with Brandon there.
You're a big grizzly bear, roar.
He's a big, hairy, smelly bear. Oh, he's special.
Good old grizzly bear.
Don't we
Funny
have
how
a
we were.
Go ahead, Mingus.
It was funny how we were bringing up pictures of different kind of balls. Which balls are Brandon's?
Oh God!
Big old.
It was the pig's balls, and they were huge, like basketballs.
I missed the ball discussion, so maybe that was okay. I don't know.
Don't we have a brother in the community that has a bear as his avatar?
Earth sign supremacy.
Yeah. Whatever happened to him?
He was here.
I saw him yesterday.
He's still around.
I don't see him anymore.
I saw him
He's got you
yesterday.
blocked.
No. I don't.
Oh yeah, you're blocked, eh? You're blocked, eh?
Yeah.
Just kidding.
The only person that would be blocked at all would probably be Dark Blade, and I don't even think he's blocked.
Dark Blade. Why would he be blocked? Oh, that's right. Yeah. He's
People
blocked everywhere. For some
People
reason.
jumped to some conclusions the other day.
Someone got banned. And Brandon can't figure out how to get him back.
Some boys were hasty.
Well, somebody was yelling at me the other day. I think it was JR was pissed off. Will you fucking block me? It's like, I didn't.
Oh no. Oh no.
No.
Watch out.
But I went into the blocked thing on the YouTube, and yeah, he was in there, so I unblocked him. So
well,
I know I didn't do it, but apparently someone.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, hamster.
Oh, what are you saying then? Hey, take off, Hoser.
What are you saying? You were hacked?
I'm
I
not
gotta
a
open up
Hoser.
YouTube on the PC because I cannot figure out how to unblock people off of my phone.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it on the phone. I just don't deal with the phone on that stuff. I wish I could help. Sorry.
Hey, Brandon, do you have a PC on you or at home or in there?
Well, what I've got is a laptop with a fucking dead battery.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Does your truck have any internal power supplies where you can charge it? I mean, I don't know.
Of course it does.
Well, the thing is it won't take a charge.
Oh.
It's broken.
What kind of battery or what kind of unit is it?
It's an HP.
Okay, yeah. I had a good computer. I thought it was great, but yeah, my battery eventually just kind of puked. You can buy them, but they're kind of expensive.
You know, if I cared about such things, I'd fucking buy a new fucking laptop.
Well, I just bought a factory refurbished one from Microsoft, a Surface something. Got it for, half retail, and it came out of the box brand new. There's absolutely nothing with it. They must have effed something up at the factory and fixed it. It's brand new. There's nothing wrong with it. So I thought I did pretty good.
Yeah, operating system like ready to go. Okay. Ready to start up like as soon as you turn it on.
But yeah, Brandon, I mean, you know this stuff, but you know, I know a little. So if you need some suggestions,
You're the fucking electrical engineer. You ought to know a lot.
Well, I don't know about a lot of this shit. It depends. I know about some of it. I mean, I guess both I don't want to say that, but my old laptop, I can tell you I worked on.
And speaking of land between the lakes, here's the first bridge.
There you go, Frank. Look at the beauty of America.
Land between the lakes is fucking awesome.
Oh,
you
it's
guys
beautiful.
never get a chance to come down here and go camping. It's a fantastic place to do it. And then you do this, you camp out here, do a little hiking here, then you go to fucking Mammoth Cave.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really fucking great trip.
And hell, you're
how great is it?
It's fucking great, bro. It's fucking great. It's the best ever.
Mammoth, isn't that where Bingus was?
Well, I think he prefers Mammoth Caves. That's what I've heard. I don't know.
Well, he needs a Mammoth Cave for his giant cock.
His giant cock.
Big Bingus, huh?
He's got a big monstrous giant cock.
My big Asian, what is it? Spring roll.
Spring roll.
You're over by Mammoth.
You and Brandon the other night saying we have some sushi with Bingus. Eat you up for sushi, bro. It was Riggs. Blame Riggs for that one.
Bingus uses rigs for a personal flotation device.
Riggs said something about sushi yesterday. That was pretty funny.
And he said, we're going to, Brandon, he's like, something about hoof. I said, I'll have the hoof. Because he said, let's get Brandon and cook Brandon up. I said, I'll just have the hoof, mate, the hoof, the trotter.
I think I
Trotter.
said,
Pig trotter. Pig trotters.
What are you guys talking about? Oh my god!
I have no clue, man.
I mean, the pig doesn't happen till tomorrow when we get to Alabama. So.
Oh.
Pig's here every day.
Hey,
That was nice. Alabama's a great place. That's wonderful. I like it.
I resemble that remark.
Uh-oh. Somebody's going to get out the geet fiddle.
Yeah. Somebody sing about my play, my hometown.
Sweet home Alabama.
Somebody sing about my hometown, fellas.
Now, that's the funny thing, y'all. Now, I'm sure you guys know this, and Brandon, I'm sure you do, because you're that kind of asshole, right? But the Southern accent comes from the Scottish and the Irish that came to America. I'm sure you knew that.
Oh, excuse me.
And if you listen to the Scottish accent just a little bit, you can find a little bit of the Southern accent in there, y'all.
Yeah.
And also, those guys in Alabama are all sheep fuckers, just like their relatives in Scotland. So there's that.
I don't hear no banjos playing or no.
I don't hear nothing.
Whiskey jug.
Chicka, chicka, boom. Yay. Come on now. Here I am drawing a block diagram. I mean, for God's sake. Do I really? That engineering degree paid off, boys. Let me tell you.
I want to hear banjos and fiddles play my national anthem here in Alabama, son.
That's got to be Sweet Home Alabama. Yeah.
Alabama.
That's the one. That's the one we recognize.
That's the one. That's the one we like down here in Alabama.
I say, son, you're a chicken.
No, Dad, I don't joke about chicken. That's against God's will. I don't do that.
Look at me when I'm talking to you, boy. I'm talking to you, boy.
I'm not Colonel Sanders. Nothing like that. I'm not Sanders. Don't accuse me of being an asshole. Come on.
Speaking of the old butthole, where has he been lately?
I don't know. He was on a stream the other night. I think he was in the airplane stream last night. But...
Yep.
Hey, do you think Saunders had been an officer, he'd have made colonel?
Oh, yeah.
Colonel Saunders.
Definitely. He just had to blow a few of his. I didn't say that. I was just kidding.
Come on down and try some of my delicious fried chicken.
Sergeant Saunders, drop your knees and blow my dick. Okay.
You fuck.
Oh, God, we're terrible. We are awful.
Your cock is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get until you bite into it.
but I just know I'm going to get some cream filling. So hell yeah. Here, hold my beer. Let's go. Oh God.
Oh my God.
I'm going to burn in hell, man. I'm going to burn in hell.
Oh.
You won't be alone.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
Be surrounded with all your friends.
He'd rather laugh with his sinners than cry with the saints.
The sinners have much more fun.
Hey, that's what
Sinners
my
are winners.
grandpappy. That's what my grandpappy called his marriage. He was living in hell.
You said hell can't be any worse than this with old Mabel. I can't wait for my Lord to take me away and send me to hell. It'll be better. Oh my God.
He called my grandmama being married to her such hell, living in hell.
I've been married to this bitch for so long, I don't even know what it's like to be happy anymore. Oh my God. What, is somebody spanking their monkey there? What are you doing?
Hey, polite company does not inquire about such things, James.
You're right. I'm such an asshole. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me.
I'm spanking my
appreciate
hamster.
Don't spank your hamster. Don't do it.
Emmy is making the white sauce for his chicken Alfredo.
What'd you
Chicken
think about
Alfredo.
What'd you think about that giant chick there, Frank?
Anunnaki.
Franco Lynn.
Frankie wants to do her.
Nephilim.
I mean, come on. You know.
I'm trying to learn something, outlaw. Why? Sorry, about who, bro? Frank
Yeah,
Lynn?
yeah. What'd you think about that giant lady there?
Which one?
The one I showed you a while ago.
I'll I'll tell you in 2 minutes. No, has any of the other boys? I mean, I know James looked at her. I mean, to me, bro, that's out of this world, bro. I've never met a female that in my whole life, and although
I can believe that.
I believe it too.
Okay, then. All right.
Let me tell you something.
Confirm
there,
the
Frank.
suspicion.
Let me tell you something there, Franklin. You've never seen Big Gertrude down here flopping hogs, have you? She's about 400 pounds, 6'7" of pure piglet. She's a horse. She's a horse. We raise them big down here, boy. We raise them big down here. Cornbread fed jokers.
I got my response to that. That's now. It's not in the head. Look.
Frankie, what the hell are you doing down there, man? You rolling in some fucking bubble wrap? I mean, Jesus Christ.
That's me. That's me, hamster.
Yeah.
No,
what are you doing, bro?
I'm building some office chairs.
Oh my God.
No, but in all seriousness, Frank, yeah, there's a lot of tall chicks in America. They're probably not 6'8", but they're.
The last place. This is. I haven't seen this person. I know your father, but I've seen the girl. But that was years and years, many years ago. Now they are islander of some sort, and I worked with them. Big guy beat me in an arm wrestle. But I thought to myself, because I knew I was strong, but this guy probably weighed about 400 plus. I thought it was like one about 400, but I mean, you know.
Frank, are you fat shaming chicks down there? That's terrible. What are you doing?
I'm wrestling girls.
James, all over the world, we should be doing that.
Oh my God, you're evil. You're evil.
James, since they're all upside down and they live in the future, you have to have the large ones to keep everything well grounded.
There you go. I mean, we all know Frankie. I mean, he flushes the toilet, it goes the wrong way.
Oh.
You know you're in New Zealand. I mean, what are you going to do?
The same sun shining on me right now is the same sun shining on you. Beautiful, beautiful day.
Tomorrow.
tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. Yeah, by the way.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Now we're coming into bison territory, and I haven't learnt this, but let's have a little ditty.
There's the other side of the lake. Hello,
Here we
lake.
go.
Dixieland.
Oh, way down south in the land of cotton. Old times gone, but not forgotten. Frank is gay. Frank is gay.
Frank is gay.
Frank is
Dixieland.
gay in Kiwi land. Oh, I wish I was in Kiwi.
Hooray! Hooray!
Because in Kiwi land, Riggs makes his stand. He'll live or die for Kiwis. Oh, Frank's gay. Frank is gay. Oh, way down south in Kiwi.
Oh, this song is so beautiful. It sounds like the hymnal of my
Sounds like
people.
to me, you know, after church on Sunday, we'd all go down to the bar and look at gay people. It was great.
It sounds like the hymnal of my people in church.
I was just playing Black Betty.
Black Betty, Ramba Lamba Lama, Jamma Lama. Yep.
Regis has got a great thing there because you know one of the solo on Black Betty is, to me, it's a very classic, awesome solo. It's a great song. Solo.
I forgot how the whole thing goes.
Oh, Black Betty, Ramba Lamba Lamba.
Black Betty in the house, slam it down, them thing going wild, slam it down.
Lamba Lamba Lamba.
Like they had a child, that thing got wild.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bingus is playing all right.
So you notice Black Betty's child went wild, then blind, and nobody ever took it away from her.
I had to pick up my electric guitar. I don't have it plugged in there.
Oh, come on, man. Plug it in, bro. Do it.
I gotta plug it. I have to get my amplifier out of the closet.
Oh, no. How can you handle
Hey,
all
the
the...
Kentucky State Penitentiary's coming up.
What?
Should we pick up hitchhikers?
Yes. And charge them double.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think it's right. The solo on that song is stirring. It's like a free bird. Solo. Like a Peter Frampton. Do you know? Was it Feel Like I Do? Classic.
Peter Frampton.
Oh, you.
How's it go? I forgot how it goes. That's an easy ass song though, Freebird, the intro.
Oh, yeah. It's just D, C, D, like D flat. It's not...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
If
really
hamster leaves me tomorrow.
This song
Would
makes me
you
cry.
still remember me?
This song always makes me cry.
The song makes me hard in my pants. The solo is the worst part of the song. I mean, the best part of the song.
My hog always cries at the part where it says, Lord, I can't change.
Change.
Oh, it's beautiful, beautiful stuff.
But I can't change. Won't you fly high?
Oh, it's an epic song.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna take a quick commercial break while Frank prepares his guitar. In the meantime, take a look at these pair of Hooters while you wait.
I don't know any of that Freebird song. I mean, what was it? James, what did you say?
I think it's D, C, G, and then there's some weird chord in there, but B flat maybe or something. I don't know.
Meow.
If I leave here tomorrow.
If I leave
here tomorrow. Yep. Will you still remember me?
would you still remember me?
Because I must be traveling on now.
Oh, this song
things
gets
I gotta
me
say.
fired up. I just cry every time. Oh, shit.
I got a boner right now. I mean, that's
Oh.
pretty good. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Did you stare at my picture too there, hamster?
Hell yeah, I did. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, man. You guys staring at me while we're trying to have a stream here. Evil! Evil! Can't believe you guys stare at me while we're on stream, man.
I can't help it. I just can't.
Oh, man. Just stop it.
Quit it. You're making me feel so bad. Think of my Fifi, you bitch.
Still remember. I don't hear no playing of that song, Franklin.
Vegas probably
some of
fell
us-
asleep again.
Some of us stare at lot, but others touch themselves. So
Oh.
I touch myself. I know how you love me.
Oh,
right?
Freebird.
you evil man staring at me in my picture.
Yeah, I was almost right. I may have played it a couple times before, drunk and everything. Y'all get drunk and everything. So it's G, D, E minor, F, C, B flat. Yeah, there you go. G, if I leave here tomorrow, E minor.
James is right
Oh,
You
about
still remember me? Yeah, mixed keys, but yeah, it's good.
James is right about that because I saw it came up and it was, you know how when you click sites you have before, but when you click them before, like blue or purple. Oh, okay.
Do 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 do. Would you still boom F C? Remember me? D. Yep.
Here we go, guys. Because I can't do the actual thing, but that's a.
Tomorrow.
Will you still remember me?
Would you remember me? There you go. Now Vegas could fill in the lead there if he was sleeping or not sleeping.
Everybody! Everybody!
God, they don't even change the chords throughout the whole fucking thing. It's the same chords. Okay, all right. Simple is good.
Here we go.
Simple kind of man.
Ready here.
They were simple man, hamster.
Simple has the same chords. All right.
And then it slows down again. I think it goes back again and
Dun
the whole
dun
thing is the same.
dun 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 dun.
Oh, hang on. I see where the B is. It's the Lord. Lord knows I can.
That fucking B. Is that in here somewhere again?
Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking B. It's not B flat or B sharp. It's just a fucking B.
The B is a B flat. Fucking B flat. God.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Right. Do 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 and the bass is going do 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 do.
Solo is a G. Same things, yeah. Now, I'm not going to even attempt that at this time. And Bingus, if he has electric.
He's got electric, so he could probably do something. Assuming he can wake up, you know.
Bit of practice for that, but that I love that song. I was in my teenage years when we used to rock that, and we used to go in a car with a couple of girls in there, a couple of boys.
Oh, you got the cigarette lighters in the air, and you're all getting teary-eyed and shit. Oh, yeah, we know.
We used to always drive out through the country roads because they were country boys and country girls, and but I didn't smoke marijuana. I didn't drink anything. You know, I didn't touch a. I did, you know, yeah. But those
we
were
don't
the
smoke marijuana in Muskogee. Muskogee, USA.
Oh, they were all Rebels and Guns N' Roses shirts and.
Guns N' Jesus, how
you
are you?
Or Muskogee these days, and there's at least fucking 10 fucking pot dispensaries on the highway.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yep. Little different than Merle Haggard's time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You mean a stogie? You mean a cigar? And they
Muskogee, Oklahoma. Muskogee.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you should be. Damn it! Don't you know every American damn song? What's the matter with you? It was kind of a fun song. It was like, we always wear manly footwear in Muskogee. That kind of thing.
You know when Rusty comes and he always fat fingered. When Rusty comes and he always says, "Hey Frank, yeah, learn this one." I've never heard it before. So Earl Haggard or Earl someone. It's like, oh, but I haven't heard the song before, so it's very different. So I have to mute myself for a good 10 minutes and listen to the song twice. And think,
Earl Thomas Conley, baby's got her blue jeans on. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, boy.
Heaven help us. Baby's got her
blue jeans on.
That song I do know, yeah. Oh, that was a real.
Oh yeah.
Sung by a female? That one?
No, that was it Earl Thomas Conley? I think it was.
I don't know, brother.
I don't know either.
Sit beside me. Ooh.
I'm a simple man. Again, Hemi, yes. Well, what about Simple Man? It's same chords. The fucking B flats in there again. God,
I'm a simple man. Yes,
I'm a simple kind of man.
Oh, you could do some voices for South Park, but I reckon you got a diverse, just like Brandon as well and Ginger.
I got nothing. I'm useless.
You've got the.
Hey Frank, I've got a moral question for you.
Moral.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it wrong of me to want to have a kangaroo as a butler?
As a butt plug? What'd you say?
No, not a butt plug, you fucking gay hamster. A butler.
No, it's not wrong at all. It's not immoral at all.
No, I just imagine, a kangaroo hopping up, handing me an ice cold beer on a summer day in a tuxedo, and then hopping away. Because they don't sweat, so they can wear a tuxedo.
You won't even have to clean it after you're done with it, Hey.
Ner. You could carry my cell phone around. Kangaroos are very handy. They got the pouch.
You could spar with him. They're pugilists. They're pugilists.
Yeah.
Best part about a kangaroo is Frank can bend him over and fuck him right up the ass. Sorry.
Well, after that, I would rip off my Joey and
Rip off my Joey.
Nothing like ripping your Joey off. It's the best.
Joey.
Ripping off my Joey.
We could write a song, Frank.
Well, you just give me where to go. Tell me.
Ripping off my Joey. Ripping.
Sounds like some Guns N' Roses would sing one.
Ripping off my Joey.
My Joey.
Ripping. Said I'm ripping off this Joey. Ripping off the dead weight of this kid.
Ripping off the Joey.
Furnace room is over here.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, it's the office across from the furnace room, so that'd be this one. Okay.
Said
Supposed to be
I rip off my Joey.
broken chair in here or something?
Said I rip off my Joey.
But Joey, he's kind and he loves me, but I won't rip him off anyway. Along with my balls.
I love my Joey.
Joey's got some big balls.
Oh, man. Now rip him off. Joey.
You see, the thing with Frank, though, is that has to be a kangaroo because kangaroo's got the pouch. I mean, how else are you going to fit that big, massive cock in there? I don't know.
Oh, I'm not meaning to brag or anything, but
Hey, ain't bragging if it's true.
No. Oh, I did shag a dwarf once.
Wow. Oh God! Now we're getting weird. You did shag a dwarf.
Oh man!
Oh no!
Oh my God!
And she did compliment me. She said, "You tried your best."
Oh my
You
God!
tried your best.
Oh my God!
At least I tried my best with a midget, 2.5 foot tall.
No.
My breath.
The best part about having a kangaroo for a butler is he could carry your fleshlight around in his pouch and nobody would know.
There you go. Yep. Boom. Bingo.
I like it.
You couldn't approach it from the back though, Brandon. You would have to straddle and do a squat face to face with the kangaroo, with the kanga, and then Roo, you would have to go down in what they call a pile driving move. And the pile driver, you know what I'm talking about, the pile driver.
Well, you don't want Kanga and Roo because she's a single mom.
She is. Good point.
I see this one.
I need a kangaroo. Put me in your pouch.
Plus, they're British, she's probably got bad teeth.
I need a kangaroo.
Passed away, died.
Put me in your pouch. I said, put me in your pouch.
Jesus Christ.
Put me in your pouch.
I'm fucking dying. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I don't know, man.
We're just gonna call Frank Kangaroo Dundee from now on, I think.
Put it in your pouch, Frank.
Outlaw's on a roll.
Oh.
But, they're not native to New Zealand. We have, I think we've got a couple of farms here, and we've got them in zoos. But but they're not native to the country.
Ridiculous in them. Give them something to talk about.
The outlaw. Has he been drinking?
Clapping cheeks with a kangaroo. Frankie. That's how he gets down. Okay, we're officially getting really sick now.
Yeah.
If there's no kangaroo around, we'll take a koala bear. That's not a problem.
We have digressed. We've digressed.
We fell off the edge of the earth.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Land doggy, bud.
Frank saw the wallabies.
Oh, he's into those. Oh, don't even start with that. You know where he's going with the wallabies, eh?
Well, the wallabies will when nobody will.
Yeah, well, the cassowaries will really go after Frank, and he likes every bit of it. You might have to go to Australia to find it, but Roy, throw it on the bear.
Castellary's got a really good head.
I've heard they give some good head, eh? Aye, near. Oh, Frank we're picking up. I'm sorry. We're sorry.
Picking on me. I've got ideas running through my head. That's all.
I'm not sorry at all.
One honest man in the chat. There you go. All right.
Still here. The chat going here. Channel StreamYard, yes. Is Fingers still here? I don't know.
He fell asleep again, probably.
Narcolepsy.
It's probably good. Stoned and Epsy. Weed and Epsy. Token the dubage. The devil's lettuce.
Oh gosh, this is easy. Look at this.
I used to love her,
but
I had to kill her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I had to put her 6 feet under. She bitched so much, it drove me nuts. And now we're both happier this way.
The hamster. But Brandon. Okay. I used to hamster.
Oh God.
But Brandon banged her. I used to love. Oh yeah. But Brandon banged her. Heavy put her. V6
on the thing. Yeah. Like it. Go.
We can't still complain. I included the three of you. I didn't put anything of Outlaw in there because it's a very. She's buried in Outlaw's backyard. It's an easy song. I mean, the song is just the whole song. There's nothing there.
What are we saying?
Guns N' Roses, brother. I used to love her, but I had to kill her. It's three chords. It's like, we could do this. I used to hamster, but Brandon had to kill her. Outlaw loved her, yeah, but I had to kill her. Hemi put her a V6 under, and we can still hear her complain. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good. And that's all. That's the whole song. And the only other one phrase in it is she's buried right in my backyard. Oh, actually, she's buried in Hemi's backyard,
And then the other one from the verse is, and now I'm crappier this way. We do that. It was such an easy song, eh? That song. Oh, Bingus is back. His iPad had a problem. Died.
Isn't that also a Rolling Stone song? I used to love her, but now she's gone or something.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't know, James. No.
But it's all over now. Yeah.
Oh, have a look, James. Big guy. Rolling Stones. It's all over now. Yeah, okay. Now I'll just mute myself, brothers.
Coming down your back now when I come. I'll be coming down your back now when I come. I'll be coming down your back now. I'll be coming down your back now. I'll be
Oh,
coming
man.
down your back now when I come. So we'll all go out to greet him when he comes. Yeah, we'll all go out to greet him when he comes. Yeah, we'll all go out to greet him. We'll all go out and meet him. Yeah, we'll all go out to greet him when he comes. I'll be coming down your back now when you come. I'll be coming down your back now when I come.
Yeehaw!
I'll be coming down the back now, coming down the back now. I'll be coming down your back now when I come.
Nice.
That was beautiful.
Okay, that's a D. It will be a D, yeah. And the key that Brandon sung.
That was taken from Coming Around the Mountain, by the way.
Yeah, I know. We used to sing all those songs. Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah. Someone's in the kitchen, I know. We used to sing all these songs.
Someone's in the knicker, or someone's in their knickers with Dinah. I never heard that from you.
We used to sing all these funny songs. Driving on the way to church when I was a kid. From not me and my parents, but by other people. Lovely people. They're still alive too. It's a shame. Yeah. Grab a man to drink. Never heard that thing, eh, guys? On a slightly rectal slant. Never heard the phrase, it's enough to drive a woman to drink. You never heard of an honourable or a woman in any of the poems I've ever had? Yeah. Well, we used to sing those songs. Oh, good. Singing ya ya yippee yippee ya hee haw, ah ya yippee yippee ya woo haw. Thank God I'm a country boy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Where'd everybody go?
Oh, we're still here. I'm not muted.
I'm here. I'm just taking a dump.
This
you know.
guitar does
Toilet, mate, taking a dump. I've got something.
this guitar does not sound right. Does not sound tuned right. This acoustic I just tuned.
Uh-huh.
You want to hear Ben? Can you hear mine? I've got.
Yeah.
Here's the top, bro.
Sounds good, yeah.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay,
yeah, can you hear me? Yeah.
Okay, next one, brother. Ace, the next one down, bro.
That one sounds funky. I guess it's manageable.
Okay, bro. Next one, D, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's good.
Okay. G string. Speaking of G strings, I want to see Brandon climb up a tree in a G string.
I guess it's just me. It is tuned. It just sounds funky. So, it just sounds funky.
No, that sounds good.
Yay! We are 69 miles from Nashville.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Yep. It's a good song, Bingus. You
Bon
sound good.
Jovi, isn't it?
Bon Jovi. Yeah. Bingus. Yeah.
I forgot how that one goes. I used to play it. Like, dude, I haven't played in so long. It just I'm like so. That's how rusty I am. No, it's not. It's not that. Oh shit. Well, I forgot how to play that beginning part. No.
Fingers.
Yeah, I forgot how to play that. Yeah.
Open D. G string. G string is 14. So it's open D. The whole thing is open D. So D. All we have to do with your thumb, hit the D.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, it was a.
So the next goes to 12. On an acoustic, bro, we have to go above the line, which is hard for the fingers. You know, it's harder for your arm and your fingers to. So electric guitars got to like 23, 24 fret. But so fingers, open D, 14 G, 13 E.
Yeah. I remember now. I think.
And it's just the D is open the whole time. And all I'm doing is I use my thumb, forefinger, and my.
Yeah, I just now remembered.
Yeah, you do that, bro. You keep going with it, bro. Great song too. I love the song. Tim Algato would say that's pussy music. With all love to Tim. But,
Something.
Yeah.
I got rusty.
So all we're doing, bro, the only strings that are involved is the D open the whole time.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. Like that beginning part. It's pretty much like the same all the way down.
Yeah, the same. Yeah. So yeah, you got it, bro. You got it.
Yeah. I just forgot what the finger placement was.
Yep. No, you're doing well, bro. You're doing well, Brink. Did someone say Rusty was here? Or?
No, you just Bingus said that he was rusty.
Well, he was rusty.
We all know he's not rusty.
No. We're glad that you're with us, Bingus. You know, you hang with us. I don't know what 23 is going to bring.
The real reason Frank is trying to teach you that song is because of the alternate words.
Okay. Do you have some, sir? You give us the words, we'll do it. If you can think of some.
Down like there's no tomorrow.
Okay. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's right.
It's sad I forgot kind of how to play guitar.
No, Bingus. It'll come back like riding a bicycle, Bingus. It's easy. It comes back real quick. Don't worry, brother.
Yeah, I used to know how to play all this Pink Floyd stuff and everything.
Bro, if you're working hard, you don't have a lot of time for your hobbies, and if you're focused on things like James, and James bought his organ.
Yes, I did.
Yes, you did. But James is just like, he was like, oh, I just bought this today at some sort of wherever he got it from, a sale or something.
Yes.
But no, it just comes back.
And Bob is going to make a special delivery of flowers to James.
Oh,
He's
when?
Going to
Oh, really?
give him,
Brandon, tell us more.
Yes, he's going. He's going to give you a special delivery. He's going to give you Guns N' Roses for your guitar and tulips for your organ.
Oh, great. I was hoping. Yeah.
How far is Bob away? A couple of 1,000 miles?
About 5 hours. 5 hours.
5 hours.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine.
But the correct answer is not far enough.
Oh, hey, them's fighting words, bro.
Are you going to take that, hamster? Are you going to
No.
take that?
No.
Put up your notes. Put up your notes now.
Get in the ring. Whatever that song was.
Guns N' Roses song, isn't it? Use Your Illusion. They were talking about
Right.
production company and their managers and stuff. Get in the ring, motherfucker. And then, put up your jukes. That's right. Kick your ass and blah blah blah. Yeah, that was the As we were saying the other night, Brandon was saying as well. It was Appetite for Destruction was probably their seminal. Should I say seminal work?
It was a great album.
Yeah.
No question. Yeah.
So the whole I'll read them out because we forget some of these things, don't we? But the playlist, Appetite for Destruction. Yeah, here's like all the songs we forget. My Michelle, who was My Michelle.
Beatles.
Yeah, that's another. Yeah, that is a song. Yeah. Welcome to the Jungle. It's So Easy. Sweet Child of Mine. Paradise City. You're out to get me. I'm on the night train. Rocket Queen. This was a seminal. You're Crazy. Oh, that's a great song. Mr. Brownstone. Think About You and Anything Goes. Anything Goes is, yeah. I think about you, you know that I do. That was a classic album, guys. I mean, honestly, that is classic. Oh, now, guys, one tune that I always loved on. I know Brandon's like one after Appetite is like Use Your Illusion 1 and 2 is like not that big, but one song I loved about that because it reminded me of had some memories of it. When you're talking to yourself, what's that called? And no one is home. You can find yourself. What is it? You're on your own. You know the song? Yeah. Hang on. You'll know the song. It's a lovely song. I like it. Okay. Yeah. Estranged. That's my song. Yeah. Estranged. It's a cool song. Whoops. That's the copyright strike right there. I'm just kidding, Jay. Brandon, I'm kidding. Okay, we're done with that. Good. Are there
I feel
bikes
like smoking.
smoking?
Toke it up, bro. Toke it.
Yeah.
Some
have a-
some ganja.
Ganja.
We are now about to smoke ganja. Ha. It is very good, yeah.
No woman, no cry.
Oh yeah, I got some zigzags right here. Look at the ganja.
Bit of Uncle Bob.
Bob's your uncle.
Bob's your uncle. Robert's your father's brother. Okay. Well, I had a swig of gin. That's right, because I got some cooking. I'm thinking, fellas, my brothers, and James, who's cooking, and Hemi's probably cooking. Don't know.
Hemi is putting together an office chair.
Oh, still doing that? Yep. Okay, yeah. I know Hemi's a believer in certain things. He saw the Passion of the Christ.
Hemi takes after Red Green, of course, don't you know? 'Cause if they can't find you handsome, let them find you handy.
I have no, that was completely over my head, Brandon. I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, I'm not cooking yet. I'm pounding my meat with sandpaper, so got to get it prepared.
Okay.
Yep. There's nothing better than, well, let's face it, there's nothing better than masturbating with a strong grip. It's a fucking 30 grip grit.
Oh, yes.
30 grit.
That makes me happy, whatever.
I like it too, hamster. You're not alone. I like it when you play the rusty trombone and get the rust off of there with the sandpaper. That's awesome.
Skin trombone.
Oh, dear.
The skin flute. The skin flute.
Skin flute.
Outlaws there, conniving in the background, furtively stalking us.
Oh no! I am.
He's creepy.
And when you get a chance, Doug said he's backstage, Brandon.
Oh, Doug.
Oh, hello, Doug.
Hey, Dougie.
Greetings to the Dougster. Hello.
Doug likes he likes my song. He likes that song. Yeah, I love that song. I love that. It's a beautiful song. I know it's not on the correct album, Appetite, but Dougie loves it. You know, Dougie's got moody blues. Dougie's got taste in music.
Well, how in the hell have you been there, young fella?
Hey guys, thanks for letting me come on. Hello, Brandon.
Hey there, Doug.
Good. I've been listening for about 2 hours, but good to see you guys.
Good to see you, Doug.
I'm
up, Doug?
I'm a thrash metal fanatic.
Me too.
So yeah.
You and Polska should get together. He's the opposite.
Yeah, he likes
baby girl metal. Yeah.
I know. That stuff makes me want to throw myself off of an overpass.
Well, bet you'd like to go play in traffic right about now instead of listening to baby metal.
Yeah, yes, I would.
Yeah, I went over
I want
there.
to clean
the other-
my eyeballs with a little bit of sandpaper. The bed is so sticky from hamster.
I mean, I don't mind looking at the girls in the band, but they're not actually playing. We know that. Come on.
Right.
But Polska's, they're like, oh yeah, man, they're cool. He's got yellow fever. That's it.
Yeah. Polska, Bobby.
You listening to them damn squint-eyed people's music, you're gonna turn into one of them, Polska Bob.
That's how I turned.
Hey. Oh, mercy. Lord.
You're handsome, Bingus. Bingus, bro, you guys call us round eye, or but you're a handsome young man, bro. We've seen you, brother, and but you want to always keep your anonymity where you can, brother. It's always good. It's always good to keep anonymity.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Bingus is an Asian guy? Is that true?
No, he's only half Asian.
Half Asian. Okay. Oh, all right.
I'm not kidding.
I'm half Japanese.
Half Japanese.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
He's a handsome
Welcome
guy.
to the world of being discriminated against because you're a dude. It's terrible. Yeah.
Bingus can throw down. Brandon called him Chad Bingus. He was. We weren't backstage, but we saw Bingus a bit. He's a handsome chap.
You said Chad on one day.
You have to arrest you off.
Hell, Himmy's a Cylon. Backstage. Himmy.
I'm back. I'm back.
Good.
Back, brother. Okay. Oh, Himmy. Oh, yeah, Himmy's back. Yeah, I see.
Who's all here now?
So, Himmy, we've
Hey,
got.
what's up, man?
We have Doug here now. So, yeah.
You got Tom Anderson here in some black shorts and shooters attire.
We got Doug coming in after driving trains all day. So,
Doug was going to work.
I did. I've been off. I got off at about 4:00.
Yeah, I got off like 10 minutes ago. I couldn't help
They
it.
asked Doug to pull a train, and it wasn't what he thought it was going to be.
No.
Choo choo, choo choo.
Dougie's now working for the separation of the wheat. Is it right, Dougie?
He's a seed squeezer.
I'm a
Seed squeezer.
Yeah, my name was that. Then I changed it, and I was backstage before, and I was like, maybe Brandon forgot that my name is Seed Squeezer, so I need to go ahead and put my real name back in here.
I don't forget stuff like that. It's like Outlaw will always be Sugar Britches to me.
Oh yeah.
But you remember what Rusty was saying when he jumped on Chronic's stream for a bit, and Rusty was whatever it was, and Chronic is a younger fella. Oh, Chronic was a younger fella, and Rusty was saying, "I'm trying to do Rusty best I can." Chronic didn't know what the hell, and his Chronic was like, "Okay." Like, no, it's me, it's Rusty. You don't worry about me, it's Rusty. Chronic's like, okay. Tim's back. Tim's just.
What's up, man?
Hey, Tim.
The Tim the Vikings here now. Okay, it's good. Yeah. Mr. Tall Man from the Netherlands there.
Yeah, that was quite funny having fucking Rusty on the Chronic stream. Who is that? Because of the name. What's up,
All
Doug?
right. Now it's welcome to
What's
Tennessee.
up, Tim?
Actually, I've got a technical question to ask Tim, mechanic to mechanic. If you guys wouldn't mind for a minute.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yeah, do it.
I got a Passat with a noisy wheel bearing. I found the wheel bearing. It came in. I located the noisy one, but when it came in, it also tripped off a knock sensor. You think those VW knock sensors are sensitive enough that a growly wheel bearing would trip it?
What kind of year is it?
It's late model. I'd say newer than 2014, maybe 2016.
I know. I know when the
pretty
ABS.
modern.
I know when the ABS sensor goes screwed up. Sometimes the ECU trips out. I would change the wheel bearing first, and then see if you keep the fault, or if it keeps giving the knock sensor.
Yeah.
Change the wheel bearing first, then reset the sensors. Yeah.
This is what I was going to do, but my theory is maybe that Volkswagen's so sensitive that it possibly be. I'll see if it trips the code again, but wheel bearing first for sure, and see where it go from there.
I mean,
but
your first problem is you bought a Volkswagen. What's the matter with you?
Wondering if my theory holds true, because I don't work on much German shit over here, to tell you the truth.
That's all I get, man. It's all I get. Everything's a Volkswagen, and Audi is the same thing, and Skoda is the same thing. It all comes from the same factory. But you're right, man. These things are quite sensitive, especially the modern ones. And I know when the ABS sensor goes screwed up, or the ABS sensor gets not a solid reading because the wheel bearing has too much play, then the ECU can get tripped out. So I would say just change the wheel bearing and then do the OBD2 thingy on it, and just reset everything and go for a test drive, see if it gives the code again.
Yeah, I've cleared it out. We'll see if it comes back. I really don't want to do knock sensors. From what I remember, VW knock sensors are like down in the intake plenum or something like that, right?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, in the least convenient place. You know that.
Of course, they're usually above the oil filter or below the intake. One of those places. Kind of depends on what engine is in there. If it's a diesel or a normal one.
Gas engine. I'm not sure the displacement. I'd have to be looking at it.
Well, I mean, what do you put in the what do you put in the tank though? Is it gas or diesel?
It's not my car. Someone brought it to me with a noisy wheel bearing.
All right. Yeah. The Passats are built in Tennessee, so U.S. North America. Yeah.
It's a pretty car, but still German.
Hemi, also check the negative lead. Usually on the German cars, the negative lead sometimes goes bad when it gets too much resistance or corrosion on that. It can get all kinds of weird readings.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, sometimes the ECU isn't quite grounded right, so you get some weird shit. That's true. So, Tim is the VW expert.
I just work on a lot of cars that are rusted, man. We're near the sea here, so this is not uncommon.
If it's the gas, it's probably the 2.5. Is it 2.5 or is it the 5-cylinder? I don't know. Whatever it is.
I'll be looking at it in a minute when I get home.
It should say something like the beauty cover on the engine.
The problem is these engines are interchanged by 5 different brands, man. VW owned Audi, Skoda, even Porsche is theirs. So they all use different fucking parts from different cars and different engines.
Yeah, I drove a Rabbit. It had a 5-cylinder, which was weird.
Yeah, it's a V5.
It seemed okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Half of a V10, right? Yeah.
You know, a Rabbit is actually called a Golf, and
it's Golf. Yeah.
James know what a Rabbit is.
What did you say?
James in a Rabbit.
Yes, that's right. Hamster in a rabbit. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I have become comfortably bummed.
Anyhow, did you get all that, Tammy?
Yes, thanks, Tim.
No worries, man. And like I said, before you start replacing a sensor, check your negative lead on the battery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, check the battery itself too.
I want to find out where the battery is in this thing. It's probably buried in the floorboards or
in the rear.
More than likely
in the trunk. Yeah, probably in the rear. Bigger, when they have the bigger engines in the front, they usually have the battery in the rear, like Audi. But I know, especially cars that corrode, that the negative lead causes all kinds of problems.
probably have to pull out the passenger seat or something to get at the battery. Fucking German junk.
I think it's in the rear, actually. If the battery is somewhere, it's in the rear, I think. In the back half of the car. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Tim's the expert here. So
That's a German thing, hiding the batteries all over the place.
They usually don't put it in the middle. That's usually an American thing underneath the seats, or the French love to do that. Italian cars as well underneath the seats, but usually it's in the rear, just where the inflatable tire stuff is, the spray can, because you don't have a spare tire anymore in these cars.
Right. Just a can of Fix-A-Flat.
Yeah. Excuse me. Being an electrical guy, yes. Look at the battery, see how old it is. If it's weak, replace the battery. Make sure the connections are good. Ground, all that. So
ground is the biggest problem on German cars, Hamster.
Yeah, that's right.
9 times out of 10, when you get all kinds of weird ass issues and weird ass codes, it's some fucking negative issue. And they can get two negative issues, one from the battery to the chassis, and the other one is from the engine to the chassis.
Yeah, and if the voltage gets too low, it can still run and do some weird shit. You know.
Get that Lyme disease going on.
Yeah.
Yes, especially the German cars. These ECUs are quite weird. They will function without certain sensors, but they will throw a code up.
Yeah, so get an ODB 2 probably.
Yeah,
throw that in there.
Yeah. It's a 2015 ODB 1 is only used until 1999.
Yeah, I don't know what model this is. What kind?
Just take it to your local. Just take it to your local, whatever it is, AutoZone or something. They'll scan it for you. It's free.
Oh, I've got a scanner.
Yeah, I got a scanner as well. Yeah. That's an amazing.
Can you tell by the taillights?
Yeah, I can.
What year would that be?
Okay, we're posting.
I don't see anything yet. Where is it at?
Oh,
get big now. Do it.
Hold on.
Yeah, 2015.
That's a 15 or so?
Yeah, it's a 15.
So,
yeah, it's the same as an Audi.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I would say 2012 and up, so somewhere around that era. 2000, I think 2015 if I have to put money on it.
That's pretty nice looking car, though.
Let's see what's under the hood, boys. Yeah, it's a clean car. A lady's car.
It's well taken care of.
Yeah.
Oh, screen went black.
Is it the Wolfsburg edition?
It's got the 2.5.
2.5 cylinder. Yep.
I'm looking at a Passat.
The battery. The battery's right under here, actually.
Nice.
That negative clamp looks pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty safe.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Also, make sure that it has connection to the chassis. That where it's mounted to the chassis, it's not fucking completely rusted out.
Yeah, where's that ground strap? Down underneath it?
Yeah, underneath the battery usually. You have to take the battery out, and it's strapped underneath the battery on the crash pillar.
Okay.
Yeah, he's right. It is like 2015 and under.
I guess we could tell by the VIN.
Keep in mind, guys, I do this for a living.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
What number is what character is the year on the VIN?
I can't really see what that says. SA, it's an Hamburg car. So it's made in Germany. Yeah, but we only knew that. VW, and then it says the H, so that means Hamburg. And then you get the number.
Careful, brother. Don't dox yourself.
Yeah, careful. No. You get a reflection.
Not my car.
No, we get the reflection of you.
Yeah.
Oh.
You see your face in the reflection.
Yeah.
Isn't the one though indicating U.S. or North America or no?
That's all.
I might be wrong.
No, they all start like that. I know that But it's not like an American number. An American number usually gives the age. This just gives a frame number. And Volkswagen started using these kinds of frame numbers inlaid in the window from 2012 and up. So if I have to guess, I would say it's a 2015.
So it might be a German rig then. That's good. That's better.
They're all built in Germany. It's a German car and then exported to the USA.
Not true, Tim.
Yeah, some of them are made in the USA for just USA spec.
Yeah, made in Tennessee. Correct.
Yeah. They will have a T number, but the H number is a Hamburg number. That's in a city in Germany.
Interesting. They have the 2.5 5-cylinder in there. Holy shit! Is it manual or is it automatic?
Probably
It's an
automatic.
Yeah. Damn.
It's the USA, man. I would be surprised if it's a manual.
Hey, my Honda has a manual.
It's a Honda. I'm not surprised.
2008. Yeah.
That's a good anti-theft device.
2.4 cylinder. Yeah, manual transmission. Love it. It's great.
Yeah, I got my personal track and trace in my car. So when someone takes that, you're in big trouble, man. It's I won't fucking go into too much detail, but it's pretty well hidden. And also, usually I'm carrying my dog, so no one's opening those doors.
Yeah, Tim. Maybe I didn't tell you. I had the a Volkswagen Bug 99, I think it was 2000, 1.8 liter turbo with a 6-speed.
That's quite a fun car.
Oh, it was wonderful. I loved it. Yeah, it's great.
I had a couple of Volkswagens in my life. I had a Golf 2. That was a TDI, a diesel. That was a pretty fun car. We did a turbo swap and then put fuel pressure through the roof, so it makes a bunch of black smoke to make Greta happy. And had a couple of them had a 1.8 16 valve with a different cam in there. That was also a pretty fun car.
Yeah.
And I had an Audi that someone crashed, and I just patched it up a little bit. But eventually I got an offer for that and I couldn't refuse, so I sold it.
Did it come with a horse head?
No, nothing like that. But it was just it was a bit too tasty of an offer. Guy had to have it.
There's a movie called The Godfather, and they
I understand.
get a good deal for the guy that's a singer. We made him an offer he could not refuse.
Yes.
Hey Tim, what's your thought on the like synthetic oil compared to regular? I always use synthetic, no matter what. But what's your thought?
There's two ways they measure oil. There's two kinds of gradations of oil. You have the old 1993 stuff, and you have the newer stuff. The newer stuff is basically the stuff that you put in the newer engines because they have absolutely tiny holes that the engine oil needs to go through. If there's a little clot in there, then you have problems with getting your engine oil to the top of the engine. So I would say just use the oil that the manufacturer recommends for your engine. So yeah, the older engines you could basically do the non-synthetic oil, but I would keep it to spec, or you need to build a race engine. Then I would say yeah, you can use something else. But hamster, I know, especially these Ford engines, they have absolutely tiny holes. If you run a non-synthetic engine oil in that, then you're definitely going to clog up your engine.
Yeah, same with lawnmowers and other stuff with smaller engines.
Just modern engines just ask way more of the engine oil, and the manufacturers keep making these engines have oil change every fucking 30,000 kilometers or something, some ridiculous amount of kilometers or miles in your case. So the engine oil that you put in there needs to be of really high grade to take all that abuse and all that stuff.
Yeah.
While the older engines, you would change them every fucking 6,000 miles or something, and the engine, the way the oil went through the engine block, the holes were way bigger, and you can get away with using a lower grade oil.
Is it a waste of time to change it every 3,000 miles?
It kind of depends on how you drive your car. If you drive pretty aggressively, then I would say go for it.
Okay.
I've had a race motorcycle for track use only. We changed it every 1,000 kilometers, so that's around 600 miles. Just cause of the fucking abuse it took on the track.
Okay.
I had an AMC era Harley, and I never had to change the oil. You just kept adding to it.
That's also a way. Only downside is when you take the pan off of it, you still have the metal shavings in there. That's also a reason why you actually want to flush the oil out. You want to get rid of all the waste.
Joking, but yeah.
That's what filters are for.
It did leak like a motherfucker.
Oh, your filter doesn't fucking catch everything, man. Keep that in mind. Or you need to run a race filter. All my race bikes and shit, I'll usually run like K and L and N, so with a swappable inside the oil filters. And because the
you like that Amsoil?
The what did you say?
Do you like that Amsoil?
I don't know which one that is.
Maybe you don't have it over there. What do you guys use over there? Egypt?
The oil?
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually run mobile or Castrol. Some cars Castrol, but not all cars like Castrol. And we use a bunch of Motul.
Motul on the bikes, right?
Yeah, motors are usually motorcycles. For the cars, it's mostly mobile, and we have a Dutch brand. It's called Chrono. That's pretty good as well, man.
You have like Egypt, AGIP?
Never heard of it.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, there's a fucking castle over here.
So y'all don't have like Pennzoil or Castrol?
Yeah, Pennzoil, we have that.
Valvoline or
yeah, we got Valvoline.
Mobile One.
Yeah, mobile. Yeah, we got that.
So it's not called Mobile One over there. It's just mobile.
Mobile over there.
No Quaker State, right?
No.
No, that's an American brand.
And I heard him say Castrol. Castrol.
Yeah, we have Castrol.
Yeah.
Yep.
Castrol, because the bikes. Well, this fucking.
I
think Castrol is owned by Shell.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, Shell is a Dutch company. Yeah, we have Shell.
Let's see. You have STP. You have,
Real Dutch Shell.
Well, STP is a treatment.
Queen.
Oil treatment.
Yeah, it's not a substitute for oil. It's an oil additive.
Oh, it's additive. Now we rarely run additives over here.
Yeah.
We kind of don't need to because the gasoline is pretty good and also the engine oil is pretty good quality.
Now for that Yukon out there, because it's so high in miles, 219,000, I have to use that high mileage stuff.
Yeah, it's supposed to make your seals swell up. Your valve seals. If it swells up your valve seals, then they don't leak.
If they leak, I would change them, but that's just me.
Yeah, well, everybody wants a tune-up in a bottle, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, this car has a weird thing where the battery goes dead every once in a while, where it won't even crank.
Yeah, it's got a parasitic drain somewhere, man.
Yep.
It is. It does.
My van's the same thing.
And I think it's the radio.
You have to. What you do is you put a test light between the positive post and the positive cable end, and it'll be on, and start pulling fuses until it goes out.
Well, the radio is jacked up in it, so I'm thinking it's probably
Well,
somewhere.
that might be one of the first places to look because the radio has like key off memory, right? So it'll always drain a little.
What I always see on high mileage cars is that the pad where the key goes into, the steering lock is worn, and when you pull the key out, the car's not off.
Yeah.
Yeah, lock cylinder is still in the run position or on position.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, wallered out like Frank after a weekend at Riggs.
Especially the females, they have a huge fucking key fucking chain.
Here's the time I insert myself into the conversation here. How dare you?
What's going on?
Like I said, especially the females have a huge fucking chain of keys, and every time you drive through a puddle, the fucking steering lock gets a fucking beating.
Right.
It's where I've counted it down. I've come across, I can't tell you the last 1,000 women I saw that didn't have tattoos or bull rings. Where I live, it's like, damn.
Yeah, tattoos nowadays, you see it so much.
They don't even know that they're women. That's the thing. They don't even know what their gender is now.
You're not wrong, brother.
Well, and if that's the case, why is it wrong to hit them?
I just keep going my own way. I'm not going back to the plantation. But when I just, walk through a grocery aisle or on the job where I'm at, or that's actually the only place I run into women that aren't covered in tats and nose rings. And then I walk out of work and I'm like, damn, I'm just bombarded with it. Like, as a MGTOW man, I'm not interested in dating or marriage, but like from the other perspective, for men who are, I can't fathom, I can't wrap my mind around what is attractive about a bull ring.
It's not attractive. It's not. It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
It's a sign.
It'd be a little tiny one.
Doug, it's usually, from the cases that I've found, it's usually a sign of rebellion against something. From what
but they're all wearing them. What the fuck are they rebelling against?
Right, because they're like copycatting each other. So
The patriarchy. We're rebelling against the patriarchy, the evil patriarchy.
The patriarchy. I'm so oppressed.
The ones that I know that wears bull rings, and I have a cousin that has a tongue ring. She grew up in a very strict religious family where she couldn't do whatever she wanted. So when she got out on her own, she started wearing that stuff in rebellion to the way she was raised.
that's so wild that's like a feminine trait, because like when I was growing up as a kid, I couldn't do whatever the hell I wanted, and I still tried to live a moral, decent life when I got out.
Yes.
As opposed to being like, Dad, why do chicks do? I don't understand it.
In my opinion, it's just low self-esteem, and they want to be fucking noticed. So they need to fucking be quirky or be different, so they get noticed.
Yeah,
that's it. But they're copycatting each other. Why do they copy after each other?
Because of the female hive mind.
No.
Yeah, females need to fit in with the group.
And to Tim and Doug's point, in the old days when we were, when a lot of us were growing up, if someone had a tattoo like an anchor, an old Navy man who's like probably 90 years old now, if he's still alive, and have grr, and if that was like, oh shit, this guy's been in the Navy. Not many people. My culture on one side, this culture is different, so it's a cultural thing. But now, if everyone's getting a tattoo, then how are you distinct anymore? You're actually you're the normies.
Right.
The normies getting tattoos. I can't go anywhere without seeing someone with sleeves, something on the neck, guy on got his whole head tattooed. Everywhere you go, it's got to get the because they want to be individualized. They want to feel like they're unique. But you're not unique. If you're the motherfucker in the world, excuse my language, if everyone's getting a fucking tattoo, then you're not unique. If you have something personal to you, and what's more, I think tattoos should be more men's domain, because I think that expresses a story. But everyone feels like they're marginalized, and a lot of people peacock with their tattoos. And so I just don't bother about them. I tattooed myself when I was 11 years old. I gave myself tattoos on my hands. My friends had tattoos on their arms. But I ripped mine out because I thought stuff. About the age of 13, I ripped them out with my own. It was quite painful.
You wash them off?
No. I was a bit of a vagabond. And I cut them deep with a knife, and I kept on cutting them for weeks. And I got rid of them.
Oh, Frank's a cutter.
I'm not that sort of
I knew you were an emo kid, Frank.
I'm not an emo kid. You can't be an emo kid in the 80s. I was a bit of. But I'm saying that what if everyone's doing something that they think is unique? Unique is good, but when everyone's following the crowd and just saying, "Look, everyone's got a sleeve. Well, I'll get a sleeve too." How does that make you unique? And I can't be identified if my body washes up on shore.
I just had a fucking vision of Frankie in skinny jeans with black eyeshadow.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, me too.
Right? Choke collar on. There's painted fingernails all black.
Yeah, I mean that's true. Yeah.
But guys, I want to share this story with you guys because it's fucking ridiculous. Now in Amsterdam, we have a tattoo shop where you have some gumball machine outside. You can you can go in, buy a tattoo, then they give you a coin. Actually, they give you 3 of them, and it will pick a tattoo for you. So you have the fucking machine picks whatever the fuck you get on your body. That's the
fuck that.
And every one of these tourist babes are doing that.
Oh wow. How much, Tim? How much does it cost? Like,
I don't know, man. It's the price of like a tattoo. You have these flash ink, they call it, or something. I think it's like $40 or $50 or something. It was on the news even. I was like, who the fuck is doing this to their body?
Yeah.
In my opinion, it's the fucking ultimate disrespect, man. If you get like a tattoo from someone you love who has passed away, I can understand that. But if you get some random fucking thing that I wouldn't even have as a sticker on my car, then what the fuck are you doing?
I know.
Yeah.
And it's just so I was at getting groceries, and I was like, I wanted to walk up to this chick and say, do you fucking know how ridiculous you look? You got a fucking
people with
fucking
with tattoos of corporate logos and shit.
You look like a jackass. You look like a first-class jackass. That's why.
Keep in mind,
attract him, man.
Well, look at everything that they do. I mean, look, they color their hair. That's a desperate cry for attention.
Yeah.
The tattoos, that's a desperate, because everything that they do to their bodies is something that you would notice, 100 feet standing away from them. It's all for, for you to give them attention, which is what they want.
We're missing one point. There's a small part of projection as well. These girls who have the fucking complete sleeves and shit. I think they're just looking for a guy who has that. Like, I'm like that, so I'm looking for a guy that has that too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, whenever I was tempted to get a tattoo, I asked myself one question. Do I want to see this thing every day in the mirror for the rest of my life?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
And I never could fucking find any piece of art or anything like that I wanted to fucking look at every day for the rest of my life.
I have a mate of mine who has full sleeves and he has shit on his arm that he regrets. And I told him, next time you get a tattoo, man, print it out and get it as a sticker on your car and just look at it for a couple of months.
It's good, Tim.
Yeah. Well, it makes me wonder if it's like, because it's different for dudes to get tattooed, but are these women just like they have that penis envy so much, and they're so desperate to look more like men than to be feminine or to act like a woman?
They hate the roles, and if you believe in religion, they hate the roles that God gave them.
They don't even know what a woman is.
No.
They have been taught to hate those rules. They have been taught that. They're fucking.
Until they're 35, right? And then there's like, where's all the good men at?
They don't like the fact that they have to, or they have been given the ability to, I should rephrase that, to give birth to people. They don't like they don't like the fact that they have to do it and men don't. They're petty.
That is petty. Gosh, that's petty.
But I keep it in mind.
If we did it, we'd probably do it better.
Anything we do, Hemi, we do better. Any damn thing.
But keep in mind, that ability kept them safe as well, because what's the most protected person throughout history? A fucking woman that has children.
Yeah.
They didn't have to fight in wars. They never fucking on poverty or something. They get fucking the first pick when it comes to housing. They get fucking handouts from the government. And the only thing you have to do is put a fucking child on the earth. And they keep just complaining. And they want to be as men, man. And when they get in the whole fucking men sphere and they're being treated as men, they're like, oh, why are people being so mean to me? Because they also don't know what fucking accountability is.
Yeah. I never seen anything like it. It's like I'll walk through 500 women before I see one that's not tattooed and that doesn't have piercings on their face somewhere. I'm like, golly.
I gotta be honest with you, man. I don't even see those women. They're men to me.
Yeah. Hey guys, all of us, I believe, are heteros. We're all heteros. No slide.
Except for you, Frank.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Tim, please give Hemi the wrong advice on any European mechanical parts. Give him the wrong advice, please, Tim. Thank you, sir.
Why?
No, we're all straight men. Why would we? If we're like men, we have the roles that Outlaw talks about. Why would we want someone who wants to be a man with a vagina? Why the hell would we want that? Who wants to be dominant?
It's sexual perversion.
Yeah, the Bible speaks.
The Bible speaks clearly about it.
Because I want when someone breaks in the middle of the night, she goes and checks it out.
No. And you get the order and you get the pay. But in my opinion, it's just clown world. Everything's inverted. The fucking generals are inverted. The fucking government is inverted. Everything is inverted.
It's
Bizarre
sexual
world.
perversion. It's plain and simple. That's what it is.
Ain't there a passage in the Bible about this? About the world being upside down?
Everywhere, Tim, everywhere. Anything we do, Tim, in the Bible, anything God made, He made a perfect world. We would never understand it because we're born a long time after that world. He made the good stuff and this very deep theological things, but if God makes something straight, the bad ones, they want to bend it. And if God makes something bent, they want to straighten it. So they want to make men into women. Everything we do, everything that's good, He wants to make bad. Everything is a corruption. Everything. That's His only job. It seems not His only
Perversion.
job. Perversion. He wants to pervert everything. The bad one, the evil one, the shining one in the car.
Yes.
Satan. That's his job. Everything he did.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's just the government trying to control us better. They never ever thought that guys would just say, fuck my biology, I'm walking away. They thought we would be too weak for that.
Yeah.
And you see guys younger and younger doing it. They're saying, fuck this bullshit, I'm out.
Good. We love that for me, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, love it, love it.
I mean, I've told you about my nephew who's in here as well. He's 17 years old and he already knows what's up.
We're proud of you, brother. Proud.
Let's face it, man. There's no way to fucking get out of this system. The only way is to not play.
Yep, MGTOW. Take your ball and go home. We check out. They don't like us checking out because we're tax. We've got so many things to offer society. When you say, I don't need to make $100,000 a year, I might make $60,000, $50,000 a year. They don't like it.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy doing that myself. It's good.
It's a system of usury that we have here. I mean, when you have men in droves checking out of it, this tyrannical system can't seem to replace this quick enough.
Brothers, you know about the Japanese herbivore tax, trying to tax bachelor young men because they're not getting married. Like they get taxed extra because it's like they need to do something. So such a deep things that we have to talk about.
That's exactly what it is too. That's basically punishing you because you're single.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of funny. They're trying to shame us back onto the plantation, but shaming doesn't really work. You guys already said, fuck it.
Exactly.
I'm not going to accept. I don't know what would you do if you're being taxed for being single? Like, I don't want that.
I've already said this. Just fucking use the rules of Clown World against them. If you have to identify as a woman, just do so.
But Doug, that's why we're supposed to be educated about our government and fight back when you see tyranny. Yes. Taxation is theft. Point blank period. Taxation is theft.
Yeah.
You know how you know it's theft? Not only is it taking what they didn't earn from you, but look where it has historically been given to. People who didn't work for the most part.
Single mothers.
Yes.
Yeah. So
go ahead, man.
Oh, I was thinking taxation without representation.
Bingo.
Exactly, Doug.
Exactly.
They actually said it in the fucking Dutch parliament. Taxation without representation is theft. I was so proud of them.
Yep. Echoing the war for independence.
We got one party in here in the Netherlands that is kind of based, man. That says all that kind of stuff. That also fucking repeats what Klaus Schwab says and shit, and just fucking exposes these people.
I mean, most people don't understand that the government is not meant to be with their hand in all of these programs and shelling out money here. That the government is simply here to protect us against foreign and domestic threats.
Outlaw. They don't understand that the police are not there to protect them.
No.
Exactly.
But the police are not your friend, man. They're here to fucking enforce the law, not to help you out.
Yeah, Tom.
Right.
Yeah.
And not just the law, they're here to enforce the status quo.
Yeah. The government's not here to enforce all of these programs and to take a portion out of your paycheck to pay for people that don't even freaking work. That's not their job. That was never their job to begin with.
That's buying votes is what that is. That's what they're doing when they do that shit. They are buying votes with your time because your earnings with a tax is your time. It's the fiat of your time.
Yeah.
So they're taking your time, your most precious commodity, and saying, we own you for a portion of your day. You are an indentured servant, so we can buy votes to stay in power.
Yeah.
Hey, that wouldn't be so bad if you have the fucking option to get land and the option to start a family and affordable housing and all the stuff. But they took all that bullshit away from us, and now they're like, you can still work but get nothing.
Yep.
I mean, that was always the carrot that we were promised. If you fucking work hard, then you pay us a little bit and you have dominion over your family.
Then they got greedy and they line their pockets.
No, the system collapses if they don't take more from us.
Well, Johnny Midnight, you make a great point there. That's another reason why you know that taxation is theft. Do they put these taxes back into bettering our lives over here in the United States? No.
No, or any other country.
Right. Why are we busy over here, building the armies and police states over here in the other countries when you got people over here starving, dying, and can't even afford to put gas in their cars?
The bigger question is, why can they give billions to a country like Ukraine instead of help the people domestically?
Yeah.
Because the big guy owns an energy company over there.
No, it's the same thing over here, man. They pay fucking millions of euros to fucking Ukraine of our tax money. It's fucking used to fucking help the people.
Hunter needs a job.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. I mean, it's such a waste. We're paying for people we don't even know. We don't have any stakes in that. The only one who has stakes are the people that fucking make money, the big corporations.
That's your government at work. Not producing any kind of goods or services, but taking your taxes and putting the dollars where they want to put it. Does that sound like someone on your side?
No.
That sounds like tyranny to me. An awful lot like tyranny, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, but try and teach that to a normie. They won't understand. The NPC's just fucking looking for the next hit of Goy Slop. That's the only thing they're looking for.
Do you know where you're stopping tonight, Brandon?
On the other side of Nashville.
Oh, okay.
That's Nashville ahead of me right there.
Looks like a beautiful day.
These conversations where
It
you point
is.
out the obvious, the common sense that we've all shown here, is exactly what they're trying to prevent with all of this censorship, gentlemen.
Yep.
Because when you inform other people and you start building small militias of people who understand and are on the same page, we become a very big threat all of a sudden.
Yes, Allo, yes.
There's an old saying, if we all stand up, their little game is done.
That's true. That's it, Tim.
Yep.
That's it. It's like, damn it, folks. Just say no.
Yep. This is exactly why they want the censorship.
Yeah.
We're not allowed to speak about this because we're evil. We're oppressive.
And in case you gentlemen didn't know, now there's buzzwords that the FBI has deemed, extremist, terroristic.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw that shit. What was it? Chad.
Marxist, no, it's Red Pill,
MGTOW,
Look Maxing,
Incel.
What
they're trying to, the FBI in America at least, are trying to mark us as a radical. I'll say it on Brandon's channel as a terrorist, kind of a terrorist group.
Hate group.
Yeah.
There's nothing hate about this.
They're calling us fucking white supremacists too.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny. We have fucking black brothers in here as well. This has nothing to do with race. It has to do with who the fuck understands that they're being oppressed and who the fuck understands that they don't understand that. There's nothing to do with the race.
No.
You know, we have freaking two brothers in here right now that are mixed race, and then we have one guy from Alabama. So everybody's represented here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Go on, Brandon. That's a good one.
Hey, it shouldn't matter what color you are, man. It's not important. It is, do you understand that you're being fucked over? That's the only question that's important.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's the same as that my blackosphere shit. These content creators are the black manosphere, just focusing on black issues. Why are you just focusing on black issues? These issues are universal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
When we started with
That proves, gentlemen, beyond a shadow of a doubt, it proves, and there shouldn't be any doubt in your mind whatsoever, that we have Fed posts in these live streams and people who are posing as other people watching these live streams. They're watching the content that we put out.
Oh,
the
yeah.
feds are watching.
Listening right now.
That proves it. That proves it right there.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know. This is a little bit off topic.
Somebody's watching me.
Yeah. But there's a little bit off topic, but it kind of intersects with that. Is that you know the Proud Boys, right? That's probably going to be flagged right now anyway.
Yes. Yeah, I like that.
You know, they had 40 FBI people on January. Should I even say that? January the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 1, right? And those guys are still in jail. It's been 2.5 years, isn't it? January.
Political prisoners.
Political prisoners. Now, and the Proud people, the Proud guys, that Devin McInnes used to like a lot, and Uhuru. Well, they had 40. If something.
Flowers by Irene.
Flowers by Irene. Yeah. I mean, what the fuck is going? And that was not a storming the Capitol. Look, I wish Michel. We all know Michel Guevara. I wish some of his French cohorts could come here and say, yeah, get us some guillotines, brother. You know, because you're not going to get rid of this. We're not going to. This is going to end at some stage. How it is.
The most important thing, Frank, is that you understand the way that you're being fucked, so you can get yourself rid of usury as much as possible.
Yes, brother.
That's step one.
Yes.
I mean, if you understand the game, then you know what rules and what tricks are coming.
Yes, sir. 100%.
And I think understanding what's going on is the most important. Because if you hear a bunch of shaming language and you don't understand where that's coming from, then you're like, what the fuck's going on? And if you hear a bunch of shaming language and you do understand where that's coming from, then you're like, oh, it's just an NPC trying to get me back on the plantation so I can pay for the fucking whole retirement plan.
Yeah. Everyone has a grift, Tim. If we white car there, eh, bro? Yeah. Hey, Brandon.
I couldn't hear
you. Told him. You told him.
He certainly did. Go on, Brandon.
I couldn't hear you anymore, Frank. You need to repeat that, brother.
Sorry, Tim. Yeah, Brandon was beeping this white car to the left.
Coming over.
Well, he's one of those guys that, you know, instead of merging back when everybody else was merging, he goes all the way up to where the fucking road ends and stops and waits there till somebody lets him in.
Also, no situational awareness. You go, how can you not spot that huge truck behind you?
Entitled cunt.
Tim, see, the thing is, most of us, when we're born, we come into the world thinking with arms wide open, like we're little babies. We're like, hey, everyone loves me. And then as the slings and arrows of life hit us down, it takes us a long time. But I didn't understand it until I got much older. I mean, even, maybe in my late 30s, early 40s, when I started to understand that not everybody has my best. Now, but I didn't have the terminology. I didn't have the vernacular to be able to label when someone is does not have my best will. I've got the
interest.
Yeah,
I understand what you're saying.
And so once you realize that, then you can laugh at them secretly or outside, because you know that you're dealing with someone who does not have the best interests at heart for you. And once,
Hey, Frank.
yeah,
Frank. I have all the platonic love in the world for you, man.
But you know, but Brandon, you do know what sort of full love I have for you. And what is that?
Full homo.
Well, you can have whatever kind of love you want. But, you know, everyone's entitled to be disappointed.
Backstage is Mocky and someone called Rodeo and Juliet.
What?
I think. Am I backstage? Yeah, backstage. Am I? Yeah.
It's Johnny.
Johnny Midnight. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if we still have room here. Please let him know.
Rodeo and Joliet.
Listen to Outlaw start singing.
Hey, but guys, make no mistake about it, man. These conversations are important.
Yeah. Yeah, these are the most important conversations we can have.
God bless you, man. Y'all are good people.
God bless your heart.
Yeah.
God bless us.
No, I don't mean that as an insult.
I feel like I saw the
Pokey. Hey, brother.
Hey guys.
Well, look
What's
at
up,
that.
brother?
Oh yeah, full party.
Full body, huh?
Full house.
Oh yeah.
Monkey.
Oh,
Hey.
hey, everybody. Yeah, I was just fucking around. Okay, Franco, you might not understand Rodeo and Joliet. I'm from Chicago, okay? And the big prison is in a suburb, like where all the prisoners in Chicago go is in the suburb called Joliet. And they host rodeos as like an extra penal activity.
Activities.
That's why I called. I'm just fucking around.
Well, speak of the devil, guys. There's Urson Supremacy right there in the chat. Nice to see you, sir.
Hey, Bear.
I had mentioned I hadn't seen you in a long time a while ago, brother.
There's the bear.
Amazing how many guys managed. I've never seen 10, but amazing how many guys managed to fit into Brandon's truck.
I'm in the trailer eating stuff, so you guys can fight up front all you want. I'm in the back trailer.
Hemi Navigator Heavy. I ride
back here.
Right at the back.
What do you say? I never give a handy?
Outlaws hiding in the trunk.
You guys,
I've got shotgun. I don't care where y'all sit.
You guys can fight up front. I'm going to be in the trailer eating all the produce. So
It's chocolate. It's woke chocolate. So it'll make you sick.
Hey, we can throw it out. We can do pull-ups in the trailer.
It's how about Jack Murphy chocolate?
No,
Just
as bad. It's that he chocolate.
Oh, who left?
Hey guys, with as many people as we have in here, let's try and not talk over the top of each other.
All right.
If you would, please.
Who just left?
We lost someone.
Hamster.
Somebody named Hamster. I think he left.
Yeah, Hamster.
It's like, oh God, Johnny Midnight's here. I'm the fuck out.
Guys, I'm going to take a back seat for now. I've got a couple of stuff. I've got to prepare dinner for tonight, but I'll be back. Hey, I'll be watching. Love you all. I know you all.
Are you having lamb, Frank?
Now, once again, Hemi, I haven't made up my mind yet. I was thinking of a pork loins silverside roast with potatoes and onions and kumara. Sweet potato kumara.
Sounds delicious.
Hemi. Myself, I'm a comfortable outlaw being Johnny Midnight.
Brandon, I'll be watching the comments, brothers. Love yous. Okay.
Meow.
Full
You
home.
start.
All right.
Go your ass. Go your ass. Love yous. Bye.
What?
Bye,
Yeah.
Frank.
Don't be staring at my chest while you're in chat, Frank.
Good to see you, Johnny Midnight.
Hey, Doug, how are you doing, buddy?
Good, man.
Rodeo and Juliet.
Rodeo in Juliet. Now, hey, that sounds like a dirty thing. Rodeo in Juliet. Oh my God.
God, yeah.
Let's rodeo, boys. Juliet's in the house.
Oh man.
Oh golly. I think Ursine Supremacy would like in.
Well, there's nobody backstage right now, so.
Oh well,
Yeah.
then there you go.
Hey, what's up with with the I don't know some the lady acting dumb.
Who's
Say
that?
what?
Dumb?
The woman.
Well, women always act dumb, Alex. That's kind of what we're talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
They don't know how to do math.
Copy each
It's
other.
like talking about a fish that swims.
Oh man, we lost Hemi too.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm still here.
Do I stink
Oh,
or
there he is.
something? Oh, there he
I don't
is.
see the car. It's weird.
I'm still here.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Hemi Horse Speed.
What
Yeah.
I
Hey,
can
Hemi. I am just south of Nashville,
Yep.
passing X74. Where is a good place to stop?
What highway you on?
I'm on Highway 65.
Are you going to
Okay.
eat, Brandon?
I'll get right back to
No,
you. Hold on.
I'm going to stay the night somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, day and night. What that mean?
What's that?
It means I'm
Molly
going to sleep in a parking lot somewhere.
Oh, wait a
Okay.
minute. I got a little bit of breaking news, boys. Ursine Supremacy said you might want to drop by MGTOW Values' Discord. I actually deleted myself off Discord. I'm sick of it. A snake just slithered his way into the MGTOW community. Brad
damn
Bem
it, Johnny. I
passed
wanted
himself.
you to stay there.
I'm sorry, Doug. You know what? I hardly use it. I gotta wait for it to boot up every time I boot up the
Okay.
computer and
Well,
you know what I mean.
understand. Yeah.
And then with all that shit going on with MGTOW Light and the loafers, I'm not. I don't want to be in the middle of all that crap.
Well, you know, and yeah, I understand that. I think that now this is just my personal opinion about it, is like I think that the chaff is being taken out and the wheat is still good. So we ought to be standing our ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, fuck, Doug, you're always right about shit. I guess so. I mean,
No.
I could always just go ahead and do it again, but
Stand your ground. I'm not saying I'm right, but it's like, you know, the grifters and the simps, they're on their way out. We're still standing. Why
Yeah.
not continue to stand?
Guys, morals, ethics, and values. You know where you stand and you know where you belong. And the rest can go fuck himself.
Yes, they're going to go their way anyway.
I mean, I guess that was kind of a pussy maneuver on my part, but
No, not. But I heard of a few guys dropping today, and I was like, I was disappointed to hear about it.
sorry,
It's
Doug.
like
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Alex.
it's like
Is 65?
thank you for
You're
your
on 65, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm on Highway 65.
Okay. Your first one is a Travel America. Are you particular? Do you want a Love's?
I'd rather have a Love so I can get a shower.
Okay.
But if there's no parking spots, there's no parking spots.
This is true.
And Loves are usually small, whereas TAs are usually big.
So
you can go to a truck stop and you can get some entertainment, right?
No, Alex, Brandon ain't gonna entertain himself with any lot lizards, that's for sure. If that's what you're thinking. No.
Hit the truck.
Guys, like I said, you always have to be careful with infiltrators and people who are here to twist the message. We all know what the message is and what the message should be. It's about helping men forward, and it's not about empowering other people who are oppressors.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah. In the Kurzgesagt, yeah, that is right. Exactly the way we need to make sure that we can gatekeep and manage MGTOW, because ever since women started coming on in here, we've been getting under attack. Okay, take Brandon for instance, guys. He has not done squat to anybody, not a thing. And then he's getting, you had your StreamYards attacked. You had a clone made out of you, I think.
Yep.
And then Miss Elite and Krusty, they're making hit pieces on you too, and it's just like,
oh yeah,
I don't think you've ever spoken two solid words to these. I put it loosely.
Well, when they came on the stream, when I was interviewing successful endeavors, we made fun of them quite a bit. That was funny.
Oh, that's funny.
But they were actually calling in. Actually, I should say Miss Elite was actually calling in, and that's what made it funny, is what she was saying and the way that Mouthgate Ape was mocking her. It was rather humorous.
Oh yeah.
Well, they fucking deserve it. They look at Dak. The guy is a fucking teddy bear. He is a sweet man, and they are, they're making clones of him and making fun of him and shit.
Johnny, brother, it's a giant shit test, man. They're trying to poke at everyone and trying to find the weakest link, and the weakest link is the link they're gonna attack and try to convert to their sick force.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are weak links, honestly. I mean,
their latest thing is they're accusing me of fucking causing Hammerhand to yank everybody's wrench.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, it is bullshit. I got after one guy who only got a warning and still has his wrench because he was posting fucking female content in Hammer's stream on the Sunday sermon.
Yeah,
I saw that. He was promoting female content. I saw that.
And I asked him about it, and he said it was something to do with Chronic. She was a contributor to Chronic stream. I said Chronic was streaming right then. I didn't feel it was my right to make that call on Hammer's channel, so I told Hammer what was going on, and Hammer made the call. He's a grown-ass man. He controls his channel the way he wants, and he's got his rules. He's got to follow his rules, and I did.
I think it's kind of weird. That someone the fucking name drops a female on a monk channel. What do you mean? What are you doing?
What exit are you at now, Brandon?
Say that again, Hemi.
What exit are you at now?
68.
68. Everything close to Nashville is full. The first one south of Nashville is at exit 22. 22.
Okay,
Can you get that? Can you get that far? That's a pilot.
I can get that far.
Okay.
Damn, Brandon, you actually have a Canadian navigator.
Unfortunately, the Loves and the TA are both marked as full less than like 5 minutes ago. So you're out of luck for those.
Well, at exit 22, could be very close to Tennessee Bingus. But he doesn't have a car because he's got a DUI.
Bingus? Yeah.
I hear a scruffy.
Doggy.
Chihuahua. Chihuahua.
Oh yeah, those chihuahuas, man.
Oh, and everybody get ready to throw the bird off to the left because we are passing. Oh, fucking, who's that Dave guy? Dave.
Coulier.
Nah, the fucking guy that doesn't like the fact that men are not getting married anymore. Dave Ramsey.
A lot of people.
Yeah, so flip off to the left right now, and you'll be flipping off Dave Ramsey because we're
Oh,
passing his
Puma's
world
good. I
headquarters.
fucking hate that guy.
Oh, Dave Ramsey.
Fuck him.
Yeah,
What an
guys.
He's
entitled
too
asshole.
unrealistic for what you're talking about relationship.
That guy's
Dave
entitled, man.
Ramsey gives great financial advice. Dave Ramsey is about 50 years behind in social advice. So he's a fucking boomer. He thinks it's still 1960.
Right.
He doesn't understand the dangers and the traps that are out there now. And then to go on the fucking podcast and fucking shame people into doing what he wants. It's a fucking bridge too far for me, man.
It is.
Well, he wants you to keep working so his 401k fucking
bingo
continues to expand.
That's what he wants. Exactly. It's about money. He wants his fucking 401k, so you need to fucking keep working.
That's kind of like how that fat acceptance movement, all it is for lingerie companies and swimsuit companies to make more money from fat women who have to squeeze themselves in that and disgust all of us. But either way, who cares? You know, they're
Exactly, Johnny.
The Haynes Corporation's cashing in on it, and you know the barf bag companies are too.
Like, yeah, you mean you need mustard for ice, man? Like that guy, you need mustard for ice.
I gotta be honest with
you. If Budweiser goes broke, the Clydesdales will be able to pull those folks around Walmart now.
They might actually sell those Clydesdales off for glue if they're that desperate.
Oh.
Makes me fucking sad, those beautiful horses. God damn it. But hey, it is what it is.
The fat acceptance culture, I have a fucking issue with that, but they're telling people to be unhealthy, and that's damaging their health.
Yeah.
It's because like the Pacific, I don't know. I won't say the name of what people with it. I gotta know the people. Some people want you to be stupid in life and like more control. So yeah.
Yeah, well, the dumber you are, the less the less aware you're going to be about anything, and the fewer questions you're going to ask. And when you stop asking those questions, you're going to do what the hell they want because you don't have the thinking meat to do it.
They want you to keep contributing to the system. That's what they want.
That's it. It's
Go ahead. Sorry, StreamYard keeps messing up every now and then. I can't hear when someone's talking. So go ahead if someone was talking.
That fat acceptance is specifically for women. I think because it's just, furthering their agenda of no accountability for any action whatsoever.
That's very wise, Doug.
I might be wrong.
No, you're right again, Doug. See what I said? You're fucking right.
They don't have to be accountable for anything.
I think I heard it from someone. What is slavery? Slavery is responsibility without authority.
Yeah, TFM said that. That's his famous quote.
Yeah, you don't even get paid. Well, I guess you get room and board. That's about it.
Johnny, midnight. Just Bear said, just for you. He saved a copy of the chat and a screenshot of the stream announcement just in case the feminist running the channel decides to set the chat to private. I don't know what that means, brother, but that's from US.
Yeah. Ursine, I don't have that screenshot. I don't know if you're like sending it to me, like how are you going to do it, or if you're just keeping it in your back pocket. I have not seen MGTOW values transmit in months because he's tired of all this shit, and he's also working on his farm. So I don't really know exactly how much of a target he's going to be, just because he has not been broadcasting in a while. Okay.
Me, the fat acceptance culture has another fucking huge downside. What they're trying to push is that they're trying to push that everyone becomes fat, so you fucking eat more and buy more of all the products, so they can feed you more goy slop, which makes you weaker and slower, so you're less able to fight.
Additives, preservatives, high fructose corn syrup, high fructose corn sweeteners. They put all that shit as a double decker of sugar and carbohydrates to turn you into a big fucking fat porker. That's exactly what it does.
Hey, don't forget to fry. Don't forget to fry too. Don't forget to fry in water. Don't forget that too.
And what do you think about all the diseases you get from all this fucking satanic junk in the food?
Hey, Johnny, just one quick question, brother. Is everything going all right with your career in the music and all that sort of stuff? Like, how's it going?
Rogues.
It's me, Rogues Junior. Oh, the camera's on too. Stop cam.
What? Say something. Say something only Riggs would know.
Junior.
Hey, you know what my thing with Goislop is?
Go, Monkey.
It's the fact that it make my stomach upset sometimes. It make me go have a run and stuff like that. Make my stomach upset. Make me have a run sometime.
Vagina does?
No, the Goislop.
Oh.
What is Goislop? I don't understand what that is.
Goislop is factory food.
Oh, yeah. Stay away from it, Monkey, if best you can. Get farmers.
Shit like McDonald's and shit, like over-processed, fucking salty as hell.
Mm-hmm.
No good, Monkey.
I'm pretty sure they even fry that in fucking soybean oil to make it even worse.
I hate to say this, but any oil that's been extracted from not nuts, nut oil is usually pretty good. It's okay. Like peanut oil is decent, but if you're extracting oil from sunflowers or vegetable oil, the hydrogenated fats, they're really fucking bad for you.
Especially palm oil. That's really bad.
Yeah.
And I think coconut oil is pretty bad as well.
Mike says canola oil is nasty.
Yep.
I like extra virgin olive oil if it's good. I think I've seen all the studies. I think it's very healthy for people. It's got a little bit of fat in it, but not a big.
How about butter or forget like chorizo oil?
Chorizo
Butter,
oil? What?
If you don't overdo it, is not that awful.
I don't know, man.
But if you if you use too much butter, then you're going to get fat. Ask me how I know.
Calories in, calories out. But you're good. You're doing well, bro. You were at a Subway, I think. I looked at it earlier. MGTOW Smurf has joined the chat. Olive oil is good.
Oh, Smurf.
Mike.
Yeah, olive oil is about the perfect oil.
Yeah, extra virgin olive oil is fantastic.
Yeah.
And
Avocado is good. Avocado oil is good as well. It's got a taste to it, though. You're going to have that undertaste. So
I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no.
Undertaste of what?
Fingers?
I just came in the chat. That sounded nasty.
Well, is it margarine like what Mike's talking about? Isn't margarine the one that's like close to plastic?
yeah.
Yeah,
Margarine is basically it comes out black, and the only reason why it looks like butter is because they bleach that shit.
Oh gosh.
Oh damn.
That was funny.
Oh damn. Well, they gonna go over like, hey, Bingus, how you doing there?
Yeah, who
Hey, what's up,
decided one day, yeah, I want to eat that industrial byproduct? That'd be good. I'll put it on my toast.
Next time you look at Kraft cheese, read what it says on the package. Cheese byproduct. It's not real cheese, gents.
That's outlaw. That's why in Canada, like for instance, the Kraft macaroni and cheese we enjoy here is actually called Kraft dinner in Canada because there's not enough dairy product to call it cheese by their Ministry of Nutrition or whatever they call it up in Canada. So that's why it's that bad.
I think Kraft cheese is the one that burns too, isn't it? When you stick a lighter to it, doesn't it burn? It doesn't melt.
Testing.
Probably the American slices do. Yeah, I mean, a lot of that has petroleum in it, like a type of petroleum that's been clarified. I'm sure some like a Dutchman like Tim Elgato would be like, "Oh my God, American cheese is the worst."
Bro, we make cheese everywhere.
Well, I know you do.
They're Gouda added.
Eat them.
Real cheese is supposed to melt. I don't think Kraft cheese. I think it burns, don't it? I'm gonna have to look that up.
I know cheese here, that fucking melts. It never burns.
You know what good cheese? It gets all fresco.
You know what, Tim? If you snort, if you actually like grind up American cheese and do a powder and you snort it, you'll trip balls.
I've had
I
so
don't
many
believe
cheese.
that for the second. I'm gonna have to call bullshit on that.
I've never had American cheese. Never.
I'm fucking around. Yeah, don't eat it, bro. It's not food.
Okay.
No.
If Kraft cheese get burned, can you use it for like long distance a whole bunch of use?
Alex, if you actually are into 3D printing and you print 3D guns and things like that, you're out of bullets, you could actually shove a block of American Kraft cheese into the 3D printer and make gunpowder. Alex, I'm just fucking around. But yeah, no, don't eat that shit.
Let me tell you guys something. This is quite funny for you Americans. We actually in the Netherlands have a sausage. It's called fucking sausage from the firm fucking BV. If I ever go to the USA and I'm going to meet one of you guys, I will bring you a slice of fucking sausage.
That's awesome.
Hey, yeah.
I'm just posting MGTOW. Sorry,
Somebody
back chat.
beating their
MGTOW
meat or something, wasn't it?
So posted from MGTOW Smith. I've seen half of that stream before too. So that's about food. Guys, I think, like we talk about things like, we build our bodies, like go to the gym, just do things for us, the MGTOW sort of freedom as it were. But, and have all our hobbies and stuff. I think planting our own gardens, not putting all the stuff on it, even raising our own chickens and eggs and and things like that. I think they're good things, and we can kind of wait out these people who are trying to poison the foods.
Shinobi does that.
Oh, duck. Duck games.
As alternative, I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. There's a bunch of farmers around me here, so I can just buy the meat products and the food off of them. They don't mess with it.
Do you have the
Yeah.
Amish in the Netherlands, Tim?
We have what?
The Amish.
No.
Okay.
The Amish originally came from the Netherlands.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering.
Oh, right. Yeah,
People have
good.
them? Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
That's Pennsylvania, we call them. Yeah.
Yeah, some of the best butter and cheese I've ever had come from the Amish.
Amen to that.
It's an old Dutch recipe. Because they speak a mix of Dutch and German.
That's right.
It's quite funny when I see shows about it. I can actually just understand what they're saying and what they're talking about.
Yeah, a bunch of Amish guys fucking rebuilt my roof. They did it in like 2 days. It was fantastic.
Brother, if you want to see what a Dutchman should look like, just look at the Amish. That's what we should look like. Not some fucking weak ass soy boy.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
US SI Supreme is saying he's saving up for the real move, which will get Bear out of Illinois, not just out of Chicago. So take that, guys.
Yeah, you don't want to stay in Chirac too long.
That's right. US, you're still stuck in Chicago, right? Oh man. Yeah, I was talking to him a few months ago about like, dude, go up to Wisconsin, you know. But the thing is that our Supreme Court, the Wisconsin Supreme Court, just got completely packed by leftists. So I don't know what's going to happen now.
If you can get out of the cities.
You'll never have a fair election again. I'll guarantee you that.
Nope, never again. Of course not. Yeah, it's a woman. A woman's running it. She's got a Polish name like Protajebi or something like that. Hard to pronounce, but the whole Wisconsin Supreme Court is now basically communist, and it's totally feminized. They their main talking platform is to repeal the 1849 ban on abortion up here, and try to bring back their version of Roe v. Wade here. So it's going to happen, and I don't know if we're going to be a no-go zone pretty soon or not. I am saving up just in case I got to like move to fucking Idaho or Montana.
Hey, quick question, man. There's so much bird control. Why the hell do you need to fucking have Roe v. Wade as well?
That's a good question, Tim. I mean, if somebody else can answer it better than I can, please do. For a long time, Roe v. Wade was considered perfect law and would never be heard again by the Supreme Court. This was not true. It was once again heard by the Supreme Court a couple years ago. But the states, however, are trying to overturn those decisions themselves, which they are allowed to do.
Well, the Supreme Court said that the federal government does not have the power to regulate Roe v. Wade. It's not one of the enumerated powers listed in the Constitution. To regulate abortion, it's not one of the enumerated powers in the Constitution. Right. Therefore, because the way our Constitution is set up, any enumerated power that's not given to the federal government goes back to the state. So therefore, the states now individually can set policy for this medical issue.
Yeah.
Hey guys, this is something that I've thought about over the years. Here's the thing. We talk about Roe v. Wade. We know all of this absolute horror and evil that the women perpetuate on, and obviously the doctors. But here's the thing.
The murder of the unborn you're talking about, I guess.
Yeah, that's right. So if they're going to use that as justification, why on earth is all the other Western countries in the world, my country included, I mean, they have so many abortions, it's not funny, all over the rest of the world. How can an American ruling from a Supreme Court in America, how can the rest of the world all do the same and kill all their murder all their little babies? I mean,
America did not invent abortion.
no. I mean, that's been since the beginning of time. But how can they justify abortion in my country? We've got no Roe versus Wade here, and in Australia, Europe. So, like, how does that?
And in my country, they were actually protesting when fucking Roe versus Wade got overturned. That's how fucking insane they are.
Yeah,
They're like,
that's
oh,
how
yeah.
far-reaching it is.
Yeah, they were actually like, oh yeah, because now it's in America, it's going away, and the next time it's in our country, they're going to take it away. They said nothing about taking it away in our country. Nothing. Fucking feminists screaming in fucking Amsterdam, of course, because it's a lefty shithole.
Yeah.
And it wasn't taken away in the United States. The federal government was just told they didn't have the power to regulate it. It's a complete lie on both ends of that story.
So they passed it down to the states, and now everybody's freaking out. Ooh, what if I live in an abortion-unfriendly state? That's exactly what it boils down to.
Keep your legs closed, maybe?
Well, they're not going to do that. We know they won't.
We know that. We know that. Oh my gosh.
Well, Frank,
Yeah.
what did PM Jacinda Horseteeth say about that?
Oh, she's absolutely left. She's left of left, bro. And you know what? She's left at the right time when the election is coming up in about 4 to 6 months. I think October, brother Johnny.
Yeah.
And, she's got a fall guy coming up because after the bug that went around the world for 3 years, shut down.
You
the
mean
world.
COVID?
COVID.
Yes, COVID. Yes, Brandon. I know.
La
Brandon.
cucarachi.
La cucaracha, the beer float thing. But no, and she's already got a cushy
Look at
job.
this. Look at that T-bird. Oh my God.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Old school.
No, Frank, continue, please.
Oh, well, just to finish off, brother. No, she was a left of left. She went to the university that I went to, but 15 years after me. She's and she studied the same things as I, but not.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, piece of shit. She grew up just about just down the road from me, really. Not that I knew her. I mean, she's a little, but she's got a cushy job now. I believe in Britain, and she'll join Helen Clark in the UN and all their cushy little things. And these are scumbags, really. They're scumbags. Oh man, I used to hate watching her, Johnny. I watched 30 minutes of the fake news. Usually I feel like throwing up afterwards, but I do it. I'm a stoic like Brandon. Like Brandon, I stoically set my will to it. I say nothing's going to perturb me from this. I say I want to watch what bullshit they're coming at us with now, and how is this going to affect me and those I love. And, but yes, she's a shocker. Now we have a new guy. They call him Chippy because it's like a Christopher Hipkins, his name. So we call him Chippy. But I just don't understand the same. Like a court case in America, how can that decide the fate of all those poor little kids? In the billions now, I'm sure.
Yeah, worldwide it's in the billions. In the U.S., and that is just from 1973 onward. It is, what is it, 55 million?
Oh, I don't know.
800,000 a year is what the average was.
That's a seer.
That's ridiculous.
Breaks my heart.
Oh, I know.
Nearly 1 million babies a year. Nearly 1 million. So.
Yeah.
It's that old maternal instinct, MGTOW brothers. Good old maternal instinct.
Damn, that's too much. And you still have idiots asking, why is the population crashing? Now I know why.
Because women have been convinced that the miracle they can perform with their bodies, the blessing that they provide to the world, is a burden.
Yeah.
Bingo.
And Tim, the candle burns at both ends. Not only are they preventing it actively, like through abortion, and probably soon post-birth abortion, but they're also preventing it through just not mating with men. I read that the ages of men between the ages of 18 and 29, 63% in 2023 will not date or even interact with women.
Yeah,
That's your,
yeah, I
that's
can
your prime years, man. So, like I said, the candle's burning at both ends.
The last time I messed with a female, I was 21 years old. I'm in my mid-30s now.
Why should a guy
So,
mess around with a female?
Well, exactly. They're getting
What?
hip to it.
What do they get? What's the benefit?
No benefit, no. Barbarossa's whole point, his quote was the juice is not worth the squeeze. It is not worth it, and that's
It's a shit deal.
You know, we come in here and we sing songs and we talk our things because we already know we've got such a huge what would you call it, anthology of all information. We're standing on the backs of giants like Stardust, Barbara. We know all these things. We don't even have to say it. When young people come into our community, it's like, what you say, oh, well, tell me, what's the definition of hypergamy? Okay. Do you know what a luteal phase proliferative? Okay. What's this? You know, we can tell them all these phrases. What's Briffault's law? We can say all these things, but we already know these things. But the younger people coming in, they didn't, you know, because they're kind of, you know, new, even old men can come in. He'd never heard of Briffault's law, part 1 with 2 clauses under it. So, I mean, but these things are kind of ingrained inside our very bowels, and they're just part of us. So, I mean,
we're I hate to quote Joker, but you know, we are really ahead of the curve, and that is what's happening right now. And even the young men that are finding MGTOW and go, "Yep, this is for me," that are happening right now, they're still ahead of the curve.
I wouldn't say ahead of the curve, but aware of the situation.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how I would phrase that. We just see the truth for what it is.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have pundits that say against us that we're intellectually dishonest by saying AWOL. All women are like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, fine enough. I have not met all 4 billion women on the planet right now. I have not. So I'm going to say EWALT. Enough women are like that as to where I don't want to take the risk.
Nice. Yeah.
That's
I am one of those guys that says "Awol," and you know why I say that?
Because you're fucking based.
Yeah. And is correct.
No. But no, that's not the reason. The reason is because if let's say I'm being careful. Let's say 90% of them are like that.
Yeah.
It's still that is still the majority that's like that. And if you're looking at a scientific thing, if something is 90 or 80%, let's say it's 80, then you can still apply it to everyone. So there's always an outlier, but.
Yeah, but are you ever going to meet her, man? Like a real outlier? No, you're not.
Well,
How do you know?
No, you need to be.
And they all have the ability to do that. You know,
Right.
the laws are set up so that any one of them at any time could ruin any of your lives.
You know, Brandon, that's like somebody pointing a gun at your head and saying, "Yeah, I do have a Glock 9mm in my hand and it is fully loaded, but don't worry, baby, I'm not going to pull the trigger."
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Both EWAL and AWOL are true. They're both true.
The thing a big thing which a lot of us struggle with as well, and this is when red pill, almost really, especially when people realize the true nature of the world. From my point of view, I was subscribed at the same time to a chap by the name of Bernard Chapin. He was a nice guy, you know. I sent an email here and there, back and forth. We talked a little bit. And
Yeah, he's old school, man. The wandering cauldron of politically incorrect discourse. Yeah,
that's right. I liked Bernard. I liked him a lot.
I did too.
And he Barbarossa now, and he was with Rocking Mr. E, with Bernard. But I used to see that I saw that and he used to call him Cockroacher, and I used to think, oh, why are you calling him that? And Barbarossa refused for a bit there and all that sort of stuff. I was like, okay, fair enough. I got nothing against either of them. They seem to approach it from two different angles. See, if we're thinking that, to me, and I do have a theistic approach on life. I'm not a materialist. But brothers can be materialists if they want. All is welcome. But I mean to say that they seem to go down on one was nature. It's in the nature of the woman, even if she doesn't exercise it, even if 10% of the woman do not exercise it, but willing to take the risk. Whereas he was more on the line of and this we were always confronting is it that they were just all taught by Marxists and this and that and the other thing? Yeah. My son left me. I remember when I was 7 years old. And I was in the back seat with my sister. She was 8.5 years old. And my mother was driving backing out the drive, taking us to school, saying, oh, your dad's going. Your dad's off. He's off. He's going to live in a flat by himself. And it's one of the memories from when I was 7 years old. And I thought, fuck that shit. I didn't say that, actually. But I thought, no, I'll walk across town. So I'm not like that, but everyone has the capacity to be like that. My point being that you don't have to exercise that, but all women have the capability to exercise it. And some say it's nature, some say it's nurture. I say it's nature, but that's just my.
I'm going to go with nature exactly because I guess you got to ask yourself, Frank, if you woke up to Christmas morning every damn day of your life, okay, every day was your birthday, all right, would you act like an asshole?
No, I don't act like an asshole.
Yes, no, I would.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, Frank would.
Okay, James is back, isn't he?
Well, yeah, and he's a hamster, so God, anything goes with him.
Yes.
Hamster.
I see your point, Johnny. You're talking about female entitlement. No, like that. Johnny, are you talking about?
No, I know because female entitlement is revealing the nature. That's why this generation and the one before it, the one after it, for sure, is experiencing that. But if we actually had the same privileges, let's say, I hate using that word, but let's say we did. If we were honeyed like that, no matter what social strata you're from, would you act like a complete fucking dickhead? I don't think I would.
No, Johnny, have you seen the Superman memes? MGTOW Superman memes? Like, there's one. It's got Superman lying in bed with his huge, his lovely physique. I mean, this is Superman. And Lois is there, and his cape is
yeah. And she's like, "Can I do any better than this guy?"
That's right. And Johnny, religious or not, whoever the brothers are all the brothers. And the other one is, you think of the Garden of Eden. Adam was the perfect man, absolute pinnacle of creation, and Eve is just all it takes is a guy called the Nakash, whatever and he says, is he that good enough for you, or do you want to be God? And she wanted to be God. She's like, oh, and she had to say very deep, but sorry,
no, that's interesting, Frank, because I believe that way too, and I'm like, wow. So right from the start,
you're right from the start.
Yeah, right from the start.
Even God Himself was not enough.
God
for
himself was not enough. Yes.
And Doug, here's a contemporary way to illustrate that. It's called the celebration paradox. And here's an example of the celebration paradox that proves that women want to have superiority over men, not equality or equity. Here we go, Doug. Okay. In one breath, in one newscast, a woman will say, women are far out earning men than ever before, but we still need to talk about the wage gap. Basically,
Wage gap is bullshit.
Yeah.
It's the earnings gap.
They want every woman to earn
It is
more
all
than
bullshit,
every man.
Yes.
Johnny, the Eye of Sauron, complete domination.
Complete domination.
Man,
I
see you.
We're carrying on the same story that's always been, basically.
I mean, it's the same bullshit. What are we talking about this for, boys? Just saying.
Yeah.
I just jumped in, so help me out.
Well, it's my fault, hamster. I started it.
I just went along with it, hamster.
Yeah.
Is it something that we as men in our nature instinctively know? Just like women in their nature instinctively know that they are to be that way.
Dougie, the curse in Genesis 3, 16 and following. See, Adam was only cursed with the earth, but Eve was cursed with both childbirth, and she was also cursed with wanting to dominate and rule her husband. And, you know, when we grew up, and some of us, many of us in the manosphere,
A lot of some of us.
We grew up saying that and within a version of the Bible, it says, but you will roll over. Yeah, she will always want to dominate. She will. See, the phrasing is English, and you're an English teacher, Brandon. The phrasing is not good. It means that it came across when I was a kid like she will always want to have the man, but the man will rule over her. No, the translations are poor, the Hebrew translations. Now, I think that Riggs Jr. isn't here, but I'm not sure. Who is Frank's butthole? Because that can only be Riggs Jr. I'm sure, but I haven't seen because Brandon's still driving. I can't see, but
That's
I reckon
hamster. That's hamster.
Hamster.
You haven't seen Frank's butthole.
Oh, it is hamster. Okay.
Now I know you're not Riggs.
You're renaming us, bro. Are you doing the renaming thing again?
Yeah, that has to be Riggs.
Lonnie and Dougie. Good conversations.
Okay. Now we all know the nature of women. Hamster, take it away.
Quick, what are Riggs's cat's names?
Nola and
Lala, Dipsy, and Poe.
Nala and Bingo.
Nala and Bingo lay on their kitty beds. I don't know if I have said that those kitty cats provide us with a pussy cam. Whoa, what the?
Oh, that's right. It is
It was a sample of a cat hissing. Gee whiz.
Riggs Jr. goes to work and leaves the pussy cam on for us. I don't know which one's Bingo or Nala, but I think one of them's sus. They act like brother and sister until the kitty cat gives his brother a titty twister. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
You never do.
Ain't nothing new there. Oh!
Oh!
Those lyrics.
We just made it up on the spot, you know.
Well, this has gone off the rails on a crazy.
Oh, you think? You think?
I think so.
Wow.
And I said, Rigsy, join us at the Piggly Wiggly. We're gonna meet tomorrow.
Wie is Rusty voor de vogels? Waar is Rusty?
I cannot believe I got Rigsy and Piggly Wiggly to rhyme.
Hey, outlaw. Hey.
If you would like.
I'm following Hamster. Hamster's got the drums and he's got the percussion and the.
Hamster plays with his organ online.
That sounds wrong.
He stole an airplane last night.
Hamster's playing with his giblets online.
Looks like I picked the wrong day to quit amphetamine.
I picked the wrong day to quit hamster pellets.
Hamster plays in his hamster cage. It takes him 20 days to get to the commode, yeah.
Spinning round and round in his little hamster wheel. Can you feel?
He jumps off his hamster cage and runs to the bathroom.
Hey, Jimmy, Doug, Tim, Johnny. No, I'm going fingers. Outlaw.
Who's Frank's butthole?
We're just going through the nine. We're the 9 ring race.
It's hamster. He actually has a hamster in it.
Mordor.
Oh my God, you're so fucking dumb.
What's the hate on me here? What am I doing?
Who's Frank's butthole?
James is going to turn into a vampire in a second.
Hamster crawls into Frank's butthole. That's why he always smells like shit when he comes on the panel. Why you go into Frank's booty hole, hamster?
Give hamster a bunny bath and he'll be ginger again. Get all of Frank's doo-doo pie off his.
How in the world did I get?
Why do you do this to me? Why?
It takes approximately we're here today, gentlemen, to preach the word of the Lord.
No, he's playing prog rock. He's like Emerson, Lake, and Hamster.
If you take
Oh, he was a little hamster. He came with his sword and spear. He went out hunting feminists.
The feminist of the opera is here. The feminist of the opera.
Just like you, feminist, the book of the Lord, condemn you sinners. Lord have mercy on you sinners.
Oh, y'all motherfuckers, let's pray.
Glory.
How did that happen?
Can I get a witness?
I said preacher. When I woke up this morning, I heard feminist. What the hell?
Reverend.
Man, keep your hands over your cock and balls. They're gonna take off. Yeah.
Can I get a witness?
Oh my God.
We're about to have church. We're about to get going for the Lord. Oh, Lord.
Outlaw, I got a great idea. You got to get Hamster to do just random organ noises or your background music while you
I'm
have
already
your
doing that.
service.
So
What a no channel.
We don't go along with the feminists.
Wow, this got out of control quick.
It's my fault
I
again.
mean, this got out of hand.
Hamster is Schroeder. Schroeder from Charlie Brown. He's Schroeder. Is it Schroeder? Or?
Schroeder, yeah, Schroeder, the guy who plays the church organ.
Douglas, I blame Hamster. He's encouraging me.
Wow, listen to that mod wheel. Woohoo!
And gentlemen,
who doesn't like
we
the
have
rock organ?
arrived. I have gotten the final parking spot in the piece of shit fucking Pilot. Oh my God. What a fucking dump.
Brandon made it home to that fucking dump. Hey, man.
I said, Lord, you are of the devil, and you know. Yours,
Reverend.
Someone's getting all worked up.
I said we don't support our oppressors. We are MGTOW, and we are independent. Your words, Jezebel, they do not affect us.
We got Outlaw. We got to get you on. We will do some tracks. All of us, we can. Everyone here.
That's pretty good. That was pretty good.
I'm impressed, Hammy. I think that can you do like hockey organ like yep, there you go. He shoots, he scores.
He shoots, he scores.
Yeah.
And he gets a free drink from Tim Hortons.
And in the Niagara Found, they are playing.
And Hammy says, "What? Free Hortons? What?"
Yeah, we have one Canadian on the panel. I was wondering if
at least one. Yeah.
Any Canucks were on here.
My name is Hammy. I want some free drink.
I was playing ice hockey in my backyardy. I would like some free Tim Hortons. Please.
I've got something to eat, like we got to get Tim. Or is Tim here? Just no.
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I'm still here.
Trying to figure out how to balance these levels here, but because you
okay.
too loud, right?
Whoa, Ginger Hamster. Make sure that you have like the kick higher, and then like the rest of the drums a little bit dubbed in the middle, and they get that organ up. Oh my God, that was no homo.
Thanks for sharing, man. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Just trying to help.
You think this?
Because what you really need, Hamster, is advice. You need advice on how to handle your organ.
Yeah, I walked right into that, didn't I? Yeah.
How's your body do?
You know
Well,
what?
it's better than backing into it.
I guess so.
Well, it depends if you're. Yeah, Frank might like that.
If you could like play some kind of like 80s synth wave and have Tim Elgato talk over it, it'll sound just like a new Terminator movie. Hello, my name is Tim Elgato, and do it now.
Everybody get down, do it now.
Yeah.
You're listening to DJ Hamster, where we only play the finest tunes here on the radio. DJ Hamster, playing those hits we all love and enjoy every day.
Put the cookie down.
Hey, you know there's some hater fucking watching this right now thinking what the fuck's going on.
No, here's what the fuck is going on. This is the future of music right here. This is what's going to happen next. It's the next big thing.
You're listening to DJ Saul T. Hamster.
We have so much fun here.
Jamming, baby, jam. Oh,
In 5 seconds, guys, I'm figuring out some technical issues.
All right, brother.
Hey, Tim, I have a lot of technical issues, if you know what I mean.
And it's a home run in the 9th inning. Here we go.
Hamster.
That was a ball.
Can you do that? Can you do that?
Here we go. Chipper Jones is up to bat for the Atlanta Braves. Can he hit a home run?
Except the Atlanta Braves never hit a home run.
Who's that? Dun, 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 dun.
Annie, is that like a Farfisa or a Krumar organ? What is that?
Who is this?
That's Johnny Midnight, brother.
It's Johnny Midnight.
Johnny Midnight. You fuck.
Yeah,
Some
no,
cheap
that's
Yamaha
like,
thing. I don't know. Who
okay.
cares?
Oh well, I do, but okay.
Yo, we get all jiggy in here once in a while. Oh no!
That's
too much.
JR is in here, brothers, too. JR 07, brother. Much love to you.
Hi, boy. It's a big crowd here at the stadium today. We say, I'm
gonna hop out and go hang out with JR. Okay, I'll see you guys.
No, Johnny, no.
What? No.
Get your hot dogs.
Johnny,
No, Johnny, no.
Get your cold beer.
Bad Johnny.
Get your Cracker Jane. Just,
Get the hot boiling peanuts here. Hot boiling peanuts in a bag here.
Outlaw. There's two different outlaws. One outlaw is extremely, he's like focused and sharp, and when he loses it,
well, all you got to do is play the churchy hockey organ, and then he loses it, man.
I'm bipolar, Frank.
He gets filled with the spirit.
Tim,
I'm a bipolar, insane individual.
Yeah, what the hell's going on there? What the hell was that?
That was Tim Elgato music. And
anyway, and here we are back with the DJ Hamster, back with all of your favorite tunes.
Hamster got to get down. Hamster gets all fuzzy and down. See
Donkey in the pants.
Jumping around. Hamster loves to get down. Hamster's high. Hamster's right. Hamster don't love to fight. Hamster.
Donkey in the pants in the club. Donkey in the pants in the club. Don't you rub, don't you scrub. It's just a donkey in the pants in the club.
Wow.
Rub a dub, 3 men in a tub. It's just a donkey in my pants, yo.
Hey, cue this strip of jam. All right, everybody, let's hear it for Cinnamon.
Yeah,
he's our featured ginger dancer at Club Hot Done.
Yeah, y'all might welcome our ginger assassin. Her name is really Cinnamon. she's 27 years old. She works in a bar when it's not up here.
And she has big tits.
And no teeth. But that's okay. You'll find out how much you'll love it when you go back in the VIP room. All right.
All right. And this gentleman up here at the bar, he said free drinks are on everybody. Free drinks are on him for everybody.
Just to make sure I didn't take any acid today, so. Can I just wanted to kind of, reel it in here to make sure that I'm not insane.
Your life disintegrating, grating. The MGTOWs have finally taken acid.
I don't like it.
All right. Welcome back to the Vanilla Unicorn. Our next stripper of the night is Stacy.
Oh,
yeah.
Brandon, come back, brother.
She's 32 years old. She's had 3 kids and she's single. But she's ready to mingle.
Damn it. Maybe I did take that.
When you get the chance, brother, just he had problems
if you got dollar bills that are single in your pocketbooks, go ahead and throw it up there for Stacy.
That's right. At the Peppermint Hippo, there's a free buffet for all you gentlemen. Oh, I'm sorry. It's empty.
Oh yeah, look at those little twirls. Stacy's done this before a time or two. Oh yeah.
You're a sexual prevert, outlaw.
What? I didn't catch that.
But she's mine and she loves me. She loves me.
Oh yeah. Free drinks are on the house. Courtesy of Stacy's dad.
Stacy's dad has got a lot of cash.
Stacy's dad is here tonight, y'all. Making sure his little buttercup's not being taken advantage of.
Look at her swing on. Oh, pow! She was decapitated.
Shout out to Stacy's dad.
Like Brandon's butthole.
Oh yeah.
Now Franco's playing the guitar. This is like Captain Beefheart. They have like 5 different people playing the same different song at the same
But
time.
we're not done tonight's show. Oh no, we're just getting started.
This is awesome. I love it.
Up next is Cinnamon Sugar.
Cinnamon Sugar.
She's 33 years old. She's already hit the wall. But don't let that stop you gentlemen from having a good time. She's 5'7". She's got a slight balding issue, but
That's because she has a lip.
If you got those single dollar bills, and we know you do.
That's right, gentlemen. Never go swimming with bow-legged women.
If you got those single dollar bills, and we know you do, throw them out there for Cinnamon Sugar. Yeah, do your little twirl on the cakewalk, girl. Yeah.
Sugar and spice, all things nice.
Oh yeah.
She's never gonna bite unless she feels trapped.
Up, Stacy's dad getting us another round on the house. Stacy's dad, shout out to you, sir. Another free beer for everyone. I hear somebody trying to play the guitar. Would you like to play, sir?
No, I'm following. James.
He is. He's actually like keeping up with this madness. I can't feel my butt.
James is a vampire.
Oh yeah. For all of you who like a little brown sugar in your tank, we got one coming up here that's a little fair skinned. Her name is Brown Sugar.
I feel like we're in a porno movie, or we're in a den of vipers. We're in a bordello.
For those of you who like a little bit of brown sugar in your tank, our next lady of the night is Brown Sugar. She's 27 years old.
I don't like this gosh dang music.
Well,
Bunch
John,
of
we're making
bullshit.
it up as we go.
I couldn't even hear him. What did you say, Doug?
This music's a bunch of bullshit.
Doug's having flashbacks, guys. Let's stop. Hammy keeps going. I'm sorry, Doug.
I think that's the only thing on amongst us. Look at Brandon's renaming me. I hate the glue.
Oh my God. Oh.
I was just
I guess
joking.
I'm gonna go get another beer. I'll be right back.
And we hope you've enjoyed tonight's strip club party. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
I was just joking around. I love it.
That's right, Jimbo. Make sure you get that cheeseburger off your mouth for the buffet. You don't want to give the girls a yeast infection.
For all of our single men in here, the bachelors, be sure to buy yourself something nice on your way out. Don't share it with anybody. You know what I mean?
We
You
have
gotta stay
some
fresh.
hamsters for only $50 a hamster.
That's right. Now for the low price of $59.99, you can get up on stage and dance with one of all of these female strippers.
It's like church and a strip club.
Oh, we got titties here at our church, bro.
Johnny,
Should have been get up on the stage.
Johnny, he's a choir boy. Hamster's a choir boy.
So many titties. We don't even know what to do with them. But
It's like one of those places where the church shares like a building with a strip club.
Oh, man.
The organist plays for both the businesses because he needs the money.
What? I didn't know you played for the strip club.
Oh, yeah.
There's somebody, I can't feel my butt. That's hilarious.
Brandon, yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, I imagine after driving.
Call me 12 o'clock Johnson.
Look at the names, guys.
I didn't do that.
I ate the glue.
Welcome to Brandon's stream.
Welcome to Brandon's. Crazy
I
stream.
thought I was on an acid trip, so thanks for bringing that down.
Sure.
Attention, all
Anything we
shoppers.
can do,
Appreciate you.
I was having a bad time. That was a bad time.
Oh.
How can you have a bad time?
Attention,
here,
all
man?
shoppers.
What are you talking about?
Attention, all shoppers. We welcome you to Brandon True Blood Stream, and we hope you have an enjoyable shopping experience. Thank you. One more thing before we go. All items are now on sale. Please be sure to get 2 cans of corn before you leave. 2 cans of corn for only the low price of 39 cents. Please and thank you. Have a nice shopping experience.
Ooh, 5-finger discount.
Sorry, Tim. Sorry.
Don't pee.
Attention, shoppers. Only 2 cans of corn per customer. Please and thank you.
Brandon is going to the Piggly Wiggly. It's a big old, he's like a pig now. Trying to imitate Tim, but I can't do it. Only the original Tim is going to work.
Well, gentlemen, I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by for the ride today.
Oh no, it's just so patient. We're all 9 of us.
That drum beat sounds like some of that Euro trash you listen to there, Tim.
No, I don't listen to that shit.
Tim only listens to blast beats.
I get the feeling, Brandon, like it's 11 hours and 45 minutes. Brandon, you must be bloody tired, mate. Come on, mate. You must be a bit tired.
Well, it's just a normal day at the office for me, but
I mean, we're all tired of listening to this shit all day. That's.
I'd really want to point out 3 things.
Yes, sir.
No marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Follow those 3 tenets of MGTOW, you can get down with your life.
Nice. I just started dancing to that last tune.
Somebody's tripping. He's tripping on some acid, man. What's going on?
Hey, thanks for having me on,
I
Brandon.
accidentally drank a beer that had LSD in it.
Oh, God damn it, Doug. Oh, shit.
Here's to a long night.
Hey, you ain't going to sleep for 12 hours.
Shit,
All right, boys.
Brandon.
Thank you very much for coming.
Well, thank you for hosting.
I
Thank you,
really
Brandon.
like you guys. You know, when you're a runner along, it makes the drive so much easier. I don't even notice the miles flying by.
That's
We
the
did
way.
600 miles today. 600 miles.
Now,
Kick ass.
whatever I say, I love all you fuckers. So we're gonna meet up tomorrow.
Well,
We could do it, you know, we could end the stream like Hamster does. Hey, I'm going to sleep now.
That's what we do.